And hello, everyone, and welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, they're gaming for that. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. All right, then. Everything looks to be in order. I tried to make sure there wouldn't be quite as many technical difficulties as there's been lately. Ooh, anyone on? Nay is here. And Zelion and Toctics. Ooh, that's a lot of people here. So let's give them all a big old shout out. Hey there. Hey there, all my cool Vikings. There we go. Nice good old greeting to everyone. And who knows, maybe we can summon in a little bit more lurkers. We can always hope for that. Now, oh yeah, let's see. What was I doing last time? I believe I was working on those docks there. Which I guess I should have known, considering I put that in the stream title as well. Now, what am I doing here? Let's see. I was about to run back there and fetch some more ashwood. But then I remembered, you know what? I brought all my ashwood here on this boat. Well, not all of it, but a bunch of it. So I think I have enough here to start going. Oh, hello there, cart. The cart who wanted to be a boat. But sadly, our application was denied. They were found to be more or less fully land-based. But now, I make a copy of this one to be similar to what we had on the other side. But, yeah, you see, because this thing has part of it in contact with water. Therefore, the health has gone down to halfway. But, thanks to the magic of it being ashwood, the deformation that usually happens to these things as they lose health won't happen at half health. Now, is that all of it? For this part, I think the answer is yes. Now, I don't have any Grausten on me. Nor do I believe I have any Grausten close by. So... well, the question is, how do we do this? I think, yeah, this one comes out a little bit. And we'll have the stairs be closer to the wall and go down. And then I think we're going to have a generally extended all the way over here. And then here it goes sideways here for the longboat dock over there. I think, yes, that is exactly what we will do. And that means we're going to run back and grab a little Grausten. I need to plug the hole as well. Which I guess also means I should probably run inside there and check if there's anything I've left undone. At least it needs to be done. Beard is misbehaving a little bit, leaning on one side. Nope. I couldn't do that, but I could do that. I was just thinking I might as well bring a little more ashwood. Oh, right, and that thing needs a stone railing. Oh, well, he'll get it soon enough. Should probably do a similar gate there. And that would mean that the stairs more likely would actually come here on the outer side. Oh, well, yeah, that should be fine. Be enough Grausten for at least a few pieces. We'll start by looking inside here. Anything here that I really... oh, ashwood. Want to grab? And like Forgotten Ashwoods? Nope, nope. All these. Jump. You know what? That's probably good enough. These aren't technically necessary anymore as it's being supported by that one. Doesn't look like we lost anything, which is good. Now what else? And here we can see as well, they're completely waterlogged. Health is down to half. But it's not deforming the way these are. See, they're all green and stuff. And like there's some slight warping of the planks. So if I look at a repair action, one of these, and we can compare. See, nice, smooth, even planks. And these are all like slightly off and all green. With the Ashwood looks... Oh, I've been lied to. It is waterlogged. But the important part is it's close enough to the original that I don't think I care. Okay, so they have normal wood. And now just because normal wood doesn't mean it's not useful. Ooh, and we have ads. At least soon. The editing is upon us. The shareholders shall have their needs met. Value must be created. Beep. Very exciting. Slow and steady. Leads to something. Oh man, there's a lot of Ashwood here as well. And there. I guess I'll carry a bunch of stuff. Alright, then let's do this. And now, the editing has truly begun. You can no longer pretend otherwise. Value is being created. Oh. You know what? That's getting kind of chaotic. Let's look like this. Whoop. Whoop. Absorbing all the things. Alright, maxed out for weight. Guess I'll do a little escape. And build some more piles. Actually, wait. You see, that might make more sense. Especially considering, you know, just the amount of space they take. Don't know why that would be especially, but hey, that's what I said. I'll stand by my words. Or, well, sit by them, I guess. Okay. Not the most exciting start, but hey, we can... Oh, what? No, there we go. Oh, for a second there, I was... What? You see, telling me there's no craft bench here. What a tragic turn event. There we go. Alright. Now, if a lot of this one was no more normal wood, I might abandon more of it just here. But it is the ash wood that I use because I had so much ash wood, and now I must get it all back because building with ash wood is slightly more expensive than I thought. And, you know, in general, I just miscalculated exactly how much resources it takes to, like, you know, build all this stuff. Bop, bop, bop. Whoop. Hey, the ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you have... I thank you for your patience. Oh. But as you all know, our corporate overlords require their value to be created. The shareholders demand their due. Okay. Man, I love the feather cape. Allows me to make all kinds of big jumps. Now let's see. Ah, well, almost got everything. Oh no. It got too heavy, chat. And the question is, can we make it up? Beep. Thankfully, we could scootly poop. Scootly poop and make a little jump. Quick little jumpy wumpy. I'm slightly worried about... Oh. You good? I wasn't worried about that, but now I am. Jeebus. Well, it's happening inside here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't look at it. As long as you don't see the problem, there is no problem. That is the only way to get things done in time. Actually, I'll just do that. What? Oh, right. That thing's worth like 4. I don't need this one. I can promise you that much. I was just like, where the heck did it go? And then I realized, it most likely bounced on up into the upper reaches. Now I'll probably extend that one as well, all the way up, just to have slightly more support there. But the sideways thing isn't really necessary because the floor here is so big, and as we see, it's all blue. It's already connected to that thing, so it literally gets 0 support from this thing. But I am gonna need this Grausen. Good morning there, TuneIn. I hope you're having a nice day. Oh, hot diggity dog. There we go. A little bit of falling. But everything going all right. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice day. I'm having a decent start to my own. Back in Valheim, building stuff. Only mildly stressing about the fact that the deadline is kind of now. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As long as you don't worry about it, then I don't have to worry about it. You know, it's all on you now, TuneIn. You got this. How the frick am I supposed to... What have I done? Can I... Does that clip through here? Well, not in any way that's visible. So there we go. It's plugged in. That's all plugged down. Whoop, whoop. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. There we go. Fantastic. I'm a little tired because Mold just crawled to my bed at 1:30 a.m. Oh, that's cute. Unusual for him. Oh, poor thing. Were they having a nightmare, or just otherwise had a good old Halipula? which is Finnish for hug needs. Well, literally lack of hugs. A terrible, terrible affliction for any child. You know what? We can make more logical safety steps later. Right now I need this. It might be the excitement for his birthday tomorrow. Oh, that is true. That is true. Right. Yeah, you mentioned that. Oh. I tell you, I'd ask you to congratulate him for me, but I don't know him and that'd be weird. Because, you know, hey yo, this strange man on the internet wanted to say happy birthday. But who knows? Maybe I'll meet him someday. Then it'll be less weird. It would be, yeah, but he has seen your streams. Oh, well, in that case, well, happy birthday. Oh, and it's tomorrow. Well, dang, I wasn't really planning on streaming tomorrow, but maybe I'll have to. I'll have to, or something. Oh wait, no. I think wasn't there a plan? I think I had a plan of meeting someone for coffee tomorrow. We'll see if that works out. Okay, I think that will look best for the possible future stairs, corner-wise. But oh, good, goody. I have realized I did put them correctly. I must now run away to spy on this thing. Well, just in case he's watching now, hey, happy preemptive birthday there, dude. Or dudette. I don't know. Equal opportunity duder. Dude is a gender-neutral term. Everyone and anyone can be a dude. If you want to add a gender specificity, then you can add an et to the ending, or a bro. Like a dude, bros, and dudettes, but everyone's equally dude. Alright, so we go. Wait. Okay. True. Yeah. That's the way I prefer it. And it's easier that way because you get a habit of saying stuff like dude, and especially as a Finnish person, because our language doesn't have any pronouns. So then you have to realize at some point, like, oh man, I should probably like specify something here. Or like you end up saying like dude, and then you don't realize, oh wait, this thing has classically had a more gender specific I don't know, meaning combination. But ever since the Big Lebowski and the Church of Dude, you know, at the latest, I'd say dude has become truly gender neutral. At least I decide it is for myself, for my own use. But he's a little too much sometimes, so typical ADHD boy at that. It can be a little rough. I remember, yeah, growing up, I wasn't always the easiest child. But I did have benefit of growing up in more of the countryside. And there was like 4 of us brothers. So the parents could always just like, you know, you go outside now. They could send us off into the wild and we'd make it back. Or we would, no, hopefully. Did I just pick up that rock or did I just throw it into the sea? I hope I didn't throw it into the sea. That would make me sad. That would make me very, very sad. I think I can pick one more. Boop. I do have easy with him because I too might have ADHD, so I understand him completely. Yeah, well, I mean, it is very possible, seeing as it's a hereditary like brain condition. It's like in Eugene, we just born with slightly different brains. It's a mutation, like I don't know, green eyes or two, what's the heterochromia, having two colored eyes. Which I technically do, but both of my eyes have the same one. They're brown and green. And random details no one asked for. There'll be more of those. It is. My mom was 100% undiagnosed, and my sister. Yeah, well, yes, yeah. I mean, my mom very obviously has it. She's trying to get diagnosed, but you know, it's hard to get it done when you're older, and you know, when you have ADHD, because there's always stuff taking up your time. I think it was like this, right? Like that, and then. No, this one is wrong. Yeah, so my mom definitely has it. My younger brother also very obviously has it. My sister quite possibly has it. I think my oldest brother, he might be the weirdest one of us all. He seems to be mostly actually sane and quote-unquote normal. One might suspect infidelity on the side of the parents, but most of the crazy stuff comes from our mom, and I don't think anyone like sneakily birthed the baby for her. 1, 2, 3. Like that, right? Yeah, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. But it's also the cool thing about ADHD, because it used to be like just, you know, when my older younger brother, wrong again, was younger, he got like that ADHD diagnosis, or at least a very strong suspicion, but he never got really properly medicated for it. But because he was very physical, he was very active and rambunctious. I would argue that I wasn't that physical. I was quite as rambunctious, but at the same time, I was a very depressed child. So, and there are photos of me when I was a kid and stories of me. So I was actually quite physically active. And also, it wasn't the proper summer until I had at least one trip to the ER. Yeah, I can't get medication if you can function in normal life. Yeah. Oh, is that so? That sounds weird. I guess that depends on how your brother's autistic. Okay, yeah. Well, it makes sense. I mean, they are similar, sort of like divergent brain structures. But yeah, but that you can't get medication if you can function normal life sounds kind of weird to me. But at the same time, I function so much better with medication, so it's hard to imagine someone like not getting medication, because that would be like strangely cruel. Like, why would you not medicate someone who has ADHD? That's just insane. Yeah, I've heard so many that ask for medication, but if you can function properly, they don't want to give you medications. Okay, okay. Weird. Not my experience, but then again, yeah, I'm kind of messed up. So I guess it makes sense that then they easily came to the conclusion, like, you know what, this guy needs meds. He's all kinds of messed up. But yeah, 'cause I remember my mom was trying to get the sort of the proper diagnosis, and she had in my opinion, very unfortunate encounter, or like a discussion with her doctor. Because her doctor is the one she's had for years, and they know each other, and she was saying stuff to my mom like, oh, you know, you shouldn't take this medication, you know, there's nothing wrong with you, you're perfect the way you are, and so on. I'm like, okay, neat, but that's awful and horrible of you, because it's not about how nice mom is to other people, it's not about her change of her personality, it is about her capability to function in life. You know, it's my own, like, emotional balance is way better now that I have medication. My ability to take care of everyday things, a lot better now that I have a proper medication. And my mom struggles with all kinds of stuff. I mean, yes, she runs a business, but, you know, she runs it very much like an ADHD person would. Not everything gets handled quite the way it should. But stuff still works. But she also then causes trouble for herself, like, you know, not taking care of stuff in time, getting distracted from, like, doing the actual, like, more quote-unquote important work. You know, doing her taxes is a chore. all that jazz. If you have depression and all that, then they'll give you meds easily. That is very... Okay, that makes sense then, yeah. Because, yeah, a lot of us who grew up with ADHD did end up severely depressed. Because, yeah, my experience at least was that it's hard to you know, find your place in life when you can't really figure out, like, why can't I do basic stuff like what everyone else can do? Because, you know, I would want to be able to take care of all my paperwork in time. I would like to not have failed school that I was otherwise doing absolutely fine in, but just because I couldn't get, like, written assignments in time. My work was good, everything was fine. But yeah, I just couldn't do the paperwork, that kind of stuff. And so, things didn't always go that well. Yeah, the quality of life will be better with medication, but I think here they try not to give meds just to improve life, but to get people to function. That is true, and also, I would argue that it very much depends on the doctor and when and where they got their education. Because if it is people like my mom's doctor who go around saying insane stuff like, oh no, you're perfect the way you are, you know, there's nothing wrong with you. And it's like, well, that sounds like comfort for you, you know, doctor, friend of person, not the person who's actually suffering from it. You know, no one wants to, I'm not, like, I took medication, my personality didn't change. I talked about that with my mom as well. I just can do some things easier. I mean, the problems don't go away, they just become easier. And it's such a selfish thing from these people. But of course, it's a question of culture, zeitgeist, where they grew up, and they're still used to the notion that was around, especially when we were kids and such. So with older doctors, they might have this, where they see psych meds as something that change people, change your behavior and who you are. And of course, if you have really strong ADHD with, like, strong symptoms, it might look like that to other people. Like, oh no, you were so, like, full of life and rambunctious. Now you're just there and focused and you're doing stuff, and you know, you're not the same anymore. You used to be the life of the party and so on. And it's like, well, that's just selfish of you. So okay, so you don't want the ADHD person to get their medication because you think they're more funny when they can't get stuff done, you know. So I think any notion that people shouldn't be getting their ADHD meds because it'll change them somehow, their personality, that's absolutely just that is pure selfishness from whoever said the thing. And them, and quality of life and being able to function, that is also, because there's another problem with, especially in Finland, because lots of the doctors we see for ADHD and stuff are like general practitioners. They might not fully understand what the medication means and does to a person. They just think like, oh well, it'll help you, like, focus and all that. And also there's the whole, because you don't want to, they can't give them out too easily because there is street trade. So most likely there is some rule from above, like, you have to be a little bit more careful that do the people actually need these drugs, because they might be just trying to get them so that they can sell them on the market, which sadly some people do. But more importantly, I think, well, the one thing is, if you have the ADHD, also, you know, if they ask like, oh, well, do you think you could function without these meds? The answer is always no. Because it's not only a question of can you function, but can you thrive? You know, I can go to work, I can get stuff done, I won't be happy. I can survive well enough to try to, you know, go to work, get the job, you know, pay my bills and survive to another day so I can, again, go to work. You know, will I be a happy person? Will I have a future I want to have? Most likely not. And that's the kind of things you have to be answering though. Like, it isn't just function to be like, are you capable of staying technically alive? It's a question of, can you, like, thrive? Can you actually be a happy person? Can you enjoy this one chance of life you have? Because with meds, it's much easier. Because the modern world is not designed in any way to, well, neurodivergence. technically it's not really designed to any people at all. It's designed for companies and corporations to maximize profits for shareholders, at least nowadays. The current iteration of the world. Ooh, that actually went pretty well. And I'm not saying profit is bad. I do enjoy my capitalism and the benefits it gives, but I do also realize that people should see profits and winnings as larger than just numbers on a number go up. It should also be about quality of life. Yeah, too so true. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you feel that. Glad you agree. No, I will easily start spewing about all kinds of stuff, and yes, I know it's on my chat rules, like no politics except in game. But I try not to do like actual politics. But I feel this is more philosophy. But if someone wants to call me lawyer, feel free. About how I break my own chat rules. But most importantly, I think, because I think there's so much, especially nowadays. Like we are technically living in a very much a post-scarcity world. I mean, every year technology advances, production globally in every field becomes more efficient, becomes better. So, like compared to say 50 years ago, the cost to make food, to keep us all clothed, to keep infrastructure functioning, is so much cheaper. And yet the cost of it for everyone hasn't changed that much. Which means that, okay, so someone somewhere is making more profits. Now, of course, I understand why. It makes sense, you build a machine to make more money. But from a more like general society point of view, it feels inefficient because we should be all like being able to almost have much more freedom in what we do. But the problem is when too much of the profits get centralized with a small amount of entities. We can't say people, because usually it's companies and such who do it. Like, human beings aren't actually evil. They just like to try to be efficient. Everyone likes number go up, including the CEOs and marketing and all those people. As capitalism but capitalism is not a problem. Capitalism is just, I don't know, a tool among others. A way to describe things. Just like, communism, they tried it, didn't really work out. Because the problem is always people in charge. Because people in charge want to make their own number go up. It's just in human nature. It's also why people love simple games like idle games, clicker games. They can be very addictive for a lot of people. And they're all based on the simple premise of number go up. I mean, you could argue that most games are based on number go up. And it might not, many not realize it, but so is a lot of the world. If you think, what is the core of capitalism? Well, the core of capitalism is actually free markets and free trade and meritocracy. Like the best product should win. People are the biggest problem, everything. But also the best part. The thing is just that if you have centralized power, people who want that power will strive to get it and eventually get there. People who don't really want it, who just want to keep a system functional, don't strive to that position. It's similar to, I think it might have been Winston Churchill, but I'm not sure. It's one of these quotes you read, you're not sure who actually said it. Who said it well. It's adjacent to this, which is democracy is the worst form of government possible, but it's the best one we have. Because in a democratic society, everyone votes. Okay? And that's very cool, yeah? We all like voting, we all like having our voice matter. The problem happens when, who has the time and energy to go be a politician? I mean, it's a thankless job. It's a hard job. It's complex in so many ways. So the people who actually then end up wanting to be in power aren't usually the ones who are the best to be in power. This is like truths also discovered by the ancient Romans. I believe Marcus Aurelius wrote about it and stuff. Yeah, look up in the US. Yeah, I mean, it happens everywhere. You can't say that it only happened. I mean, look at the Finnish government. I mean, it is It is not better at all. These are not people who should be there doing making choices. They are doing insane things. But because they are trying to lead the... Okay, again. Okay, I'm not supposed to say that, because this is like direct actual politics, so yeah, I'm sorry. Ignore that statement. Say it like that way. Yeah, but okay, let's put it this way, because one of the problem with many politicians in many countries, I would argue right now, is also that they have a similar problem that are happening in companies. They're all too well educated. They're too well specialized into their roles, and especially governments, they have the problem of trying to lead a country like a company. Because it's vogue now, you know, oh, you have to do this to maximize these profits and do that. And it's like, well, okay, cool, that is a very good and efficient way to lead a company. But this is a country. It has different... The same things that are important for a company aren't actually that important for a country. Like, oh, you know, you have to increase the gross natural product or whatever. You know, oh, our country could be richer. I'm like, okay, cool, it could, but should it? Is there actually a need for this in any way? Like, what is enough income for a country and so on? Well, it should be measured in, like, what can infrastructure work, because a country isn't designed to make profit. Companies are designed to make profit, and even there, you should... Because the math doesn't work, because you can't have infinite growth, you know? Because then the ultimate goal is... Because you have the paperclip machine, like the problem with AI and stuff. If you maximize a single number... at the cost of everything else, you know, things get weird, things go bad. Yeah, I'll change subject, yeah. Yeah, so I can, like, yeah, we can be, like, vague about, like, political concepts, but no, like, actual, oh, like, this political leader, this, or this party, that. That's what usually gets people really riled up, and I'd rather not have that happening here. So I'll do my best to not break my own rules. Can I get to these without the stair? Answer is no. But in general, in the problem with politics and democracy is the very fact that, yeah, the people who have the time and energy and, like, drive to go through everything necessary to win an election and make all that happen aren't usually the people who have, like, the general interest in mind. They have their own or their own special interest groups or whatever. So that is also then the classical problem of much of like political and like taxation and whatnot. All the problems, a lot of modern society problems are based on the simple fact of incentives. Historically, we could say, like, all like that is the same problem shared by most, if not all, of the governments of any era, really, and any governance system. Like, how do you make people? How do you have, to say, people or entities who actually care about the general good be the ones in charge? Like, in theory, one of the best ones I've heard is, of course, the system used by the ancient Greek, at least some of the city-states in ancient Greece, where a government position was civil service. You know, it wasn't a choice. I mean, you got a decent pay when you had to enter office, you know, the Senate and whatnot. But that was mostly to make sure you could afford to pay other people to take care of your farm, because, you know, in those days you had to have your own farm and stuff, and those people who could actually become part of the city-state that care were people who were then, of course, as is nowadays, rich enough to have their voice matter. It had to be proper citizens and all that. And so part of the responsibilities of citizenship, but you had to serve office for a while. So you got called into office, you did your time, and then you got to go back to take care of your farm and your house and your home and all that. And I think that sounds like a pretty cool idea, because that means you're not there because you want to, because you have to, and therefore you're more likely to, like, look at the big picture and think, all right, well, I have to be here. Okay, let's make sure, like, all the roads work and infrastructure and, you know, taxation is well balanced and all that. Because right now, the problem with the system, that as I see it, is that it's getting into a position of power means you already have to have an incentive to be there, and usually it is to make changes. I don't like how this thing affects something in my life. So you're there to fix that one thing. Like, it doesn't even have to be a question of just people being, you know, corrupt or something. It can be as simple as, you know, it's you're there to do the one thing and then you don't really care. Like, I want to change how, I don't know, the traffic rules in regarding this thing. But that is pretty much, yeah, society theory crafting. How will that actually work in practice? No idea. Yet at the same time, I do agree that yes, it is good that we have people making choices who have some kind of expertise about what they're doing. It would be cool that maybe we could add like some rules for the government about stuff like, hey, yo, if you get elected to take care of, say, to become a minister of agriculture, you have to have some kind of education in agriculture. You have to have some kind of understanding of what the heck is going on. And realize I can't actually take that one off, can I? Beep. It's one of those arched ones. One has an arched one there. I could add an arched one to this end here. Oop, can't. I took it off. No, I didn't. It is an arch. Neat. Wait. Am I done? That's unexpected. But yeah. As I've said before, I'm not an expert in politics or government structure or any of this. All of my ideas are just random ideas. I will happily spew out all my concepts, but I claim no expertise about anything. There are actual experts in this world. I am not one of them. It's just like when I was a young man, and I like to hang out at the parks. I like to socialize. And one of the things I really liked doing was talking a lot of nonsense. And exactly like the theory crafting the world or whatnot. And nowadays it feels like it's difficult to say anything without someone starting trying to quote you or something. And I'm like, dude, like, oh no, this guy said this, so this must be real. I'm like, dude, no, I'm talking out of my ass. Like, this is just like flow, you know. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. Oh no, I hope you had a good evening last night. Thank you, Ugla. Yeah, I had a very pleasant evening when painting, and I decided to try to go for another surrealist thing. Again, trying to combine, you know, organic parts in weird ways, but this time I'm going more for a landscape. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what it is. I like talking. I think it is also partly the whole ADHD thing. But I've always liked talking a lot of stuff, and it has sometimes scared me when some people have used something I've said as like an excuse, like, oh yeah, but you said this, so therefore this must be true. And I heard that like then like a year later or something, someone's like quoting me as a fact giver. I'm like, no, dude, I was drunk when I was saying that. I know now, like currently, I know for a fact that whatever I said then is absolutely false. I think I'm gonna seal up my build tonight. Ooh, nice. Well, I get the docks done. I got all the ports. I got docking, general port. Still no illumination, still no decoration. But once I have this railing done, I think I'm mostly done. And it's time to work on that. Whatever the heck that's gonna turn out to be. I won't get 100%, but I'm just sitting in the line. I think, yeah. Well, you got so much done already. Like, you could technically kind of stop, I think, if you'd want to. Oh right, center. No. Wait, out of bottom center. Center 4, 3, 2, 1. There's no center. Oh, that's less than amazing. So I was kind of hoping to. You see, that won't work because now it goes down too much. Whereas this one would be an okay height. But it's too far to the side. So how about from that one? And now it's inside that one. Okay, well, is that a problem? Is this a problem? And the answer is no. I was thinking I'd probably do something similar to this here. You know what? That's dumb. That is so dumb. I already had a perfect solution. Don't break it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is the one lesson I have spent a lifetime failing to learn. Oh, that one. Dang it. And I've decided in Caveheim I will spend time setting up common infrastructure and builds, like small ones, which make help for people. Oh yeah, that sounds nice. Isn't Katie also already kind of gonna help Caveman with like setting stuff up for Caveheim? Building some town or place. At least I think Caveman mentioned something like that. And again, yeah, back on the previous topic, I guess my point was, oh no, after all that ranting, it's very easy to get me like to waxing philosophical about most subjects, be they philosophy or art or, I don't know, science. And I am very willing to admit my own ignorance and will happily talk about stuff that I don't know anything about. Also because I always strive to make sure. Well, nowadays, I feel like I have to make sure, that people understand that I don't know what I'm talking about a lot of the time. And I think that's fine. Not everyone does. But I think it should be okay to, like, talk about stuff without having to claim expertise. And Douglas, I have no clue. I'm talking about roads, small huts and stuff. Yeah. It sounds fun though. It sounds like a neat project to have. So you know, okay, there's a starting base. Okay, you know there's gonna be a dock somewhere. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make a nice little road from here to the docks, and then maybe figure out, because you can actually make lighthouses that serve a purpose. And I believe I have an acceptable railing here now as well. So safety railing, safe. Railing there. Side decorations done. Done. Are these back walls done? Ooh. I'd say yeah. Hot dog. Oh. I'll take it out. Hey there, Tourmalines. Good day. How was the painting class? It was very, very much fun. I started on another what do you call them? Surrealist art piece, because I like the previous time I made a surrealist thing. It's the one that I'm using for the sort of banner and the sort of like stream starting ending background. It's my painting, and I'm doing another one, but this time I'm trying to go for a landscape with weird stuff in it. Yeah, I'm not going full in, so I'm just going to make pretty fun small stuff. Yeah, makes sense, especially after this experience, which has been awesome, but a bit tiring. But how about you, Tourmalines? How have you been having a nice day? Or beginning of a day? I'm not entirely certain about your time zone. Yeah, oh, For cave, I'm yeah, we'll see what I come up with when it starts. I love drawing, not that painting that much really. Yeah, I mean me, I also very much love it, but for some reason I rarely find the time for it. Even if I might have a life, with a lot of time. But I guess there's so many distractions nowadays. When I was a kid, there weren't this many, computers like this. Internet wasn't this readily accessible. We didn't have smartphones, and so you end up doodling and drawing a whole lot more. Nice. Yeah, I've been good today. It is midnight for me here in the Pacific Northwest of the USA. Nice. Wow. Thank you for sharing your calm nighttime hours with us. For me, it's about 10 a.m., almost 11. So early morning. Now, I was gonna do something. I've already forgotten what the heck it was. Now, I was looking... Where was I? I was here. I was looking at these things. So these are done. That is done. Somewhere... Oh, yes. Now I remember. I was thinking of... Okay, that's good enough. That doesn't have to be perfect. I'm gonna add some of these back walls, the lower back walls. Well, I can get some of it done. Ah, I've walled myself out. Well, in. The layout is becoming very good. Oh, thank you. Same here. Always loved doodling art or just creating things. Past few years, I've been making generative art with code in JavaScript. Ooh, that sounds cool. I've been considering trying that kind of stuff out myself at some point. If nothing else, because I do hope to make some kind of like on-stream like dev stuff, and that most likely will include game dev, just because it is a concept I can like easily grasp my head around. You make a thing, it has fun. You make a thing for fun, and it has like obvious like uses. I find it very hard. Like I found all this like advice like, oh, you should just like use coding to like solve problems you have, and I'm like, I have 0 problems that I need code to fix. But if I have a creative coding project, there would make sense to then add solutions. And I was thinking about stuff like generative art with code. What is that? I mean, you can make depends on how you make it. I mean, you can do AI kind of stuff. Or okay, one thing I did do a couple of years ago in C was a fractal visualizer, and you can also use it for simple things like if you make a game and you want, like how do you make an auto-generated map? It is technically generative art with code, and that's the kind of stuff I've been thinking could be fun to try out on, like how to make maps and stuff. At least that is my understanding, Tourmalines. As I've said many times, I claim no expertise about the nonsense that comes out of my mouth. I have theories about many things, and I know many of them are correct, but I also know most likely many might be incorrect interpretations. Let's put it that way. Dang it, I can't. Okay, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Is it 4? I have fallen. Alright, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So after that one is wall. Damn new water. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Jump, 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 you frog man. Dang you, frog man. And I didn't bring any wood because I'm dumb. Hey, you have 100 followers. Congrats. Thank you very much, Ugla. And yeah, it happened yesterday. I got a raid, and then people started just turning up. It was awesome. We talked about all kinds of nonsense. It is how I got to know our friend Tourmaline. Tourmaline's here as well. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, I got lucky. I think seems to have a contact with dirt somewhere. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that is uncomfortable. Beep. 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 And Tormlin says algorithmic art. Oh, heck nuggets. So, okay, Viking, you gotta... Thank you. Algorithmic art. You can get a good idea of generative art and creative coding if you look into January 2025. January is an artificially generated month of the month of time where we build code that makes beautiful things. If you go to Twitter and search the hashtag January, you can see what people around the world have been making this month. Let's prompt every day to make something different with code. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds very cool. I'm gonna write that down here on my with a good old pen and paper. January 2025. So notice the problem with taking digital notes is it's very easy. Well, then I have too many notes and I have no memory of what's in them, and then I don't look at them. Whereas a physical note, my theory of why physical notes work that so well is because you get more memory of not just like what you took a note of, but making the note. So you have a memory of writing something, and therefore it feels more. It has like two separate memory patterns of your brain, if you will, and so it sticks better. That's my theory. But yeah, Lacana says, even the beautiful world of Valheim is all made through shader code with GLSL, yeah, so it's essentially generative art, landscapes, etc. Or fractals are another good example of like, yeah, exactly. And that was not an exactly as in like, aha, I know these things. It's more like, cool, I'm glad I was right. And also, I'm very happy to be wrong. If I ever make claims and you know me to be wrong, feel free to point out, like, hey dude, that's not how it works. And I might even listen. So that depends on your ability to then explain to me why I'm wrong. So I can get stubborn that way. It's not always sensible. It's not always the best way to have a discussion. But I do have it. Then, if someone wants to explain to me that I'm wrong, I would want an explanation of like, okay, cool, but why? Because some people like to just claim like, no, that's not how it is. I'm like, okay, cool, but how is it then? And then they're like, no, you're wrong. I'm like, okay, cool, but how is it then? I mean, I wanna know. I want to have an give me an educate. And if you can't convince me, then I most likely won't change my mind. I'll just say, cool, maybe it is that way, maybe it ain't. If you can convince me, then I'll say like, okay, cool, I guess it is that way. Like, my view on most things that I have opinions on, there was a quote I heard, I believe it was Dr. Dominic D'Agostino, explained how he has views on things, and I felt it clicked with me. He said the wonderful phrase of strong beliefs loosely held. Yeah, I can have very strong beliefs, and I can happily end up defending them, but they're loosely held. Like, I am not married to a single opinion that I have. I'm always willing to change my mind when faced with just convincing evidence or arguments. But if nothing else, the one thing I know for a fact. Dang it! There was no stone cutter there. One thing I know for a fact is a lot of the things that I know to be a fact will most likely just statistically be wrong in some way. Just because that's how information works. We just don't know enough about the world as an entire species, let alone us as just relatively us as individuals. There we go. I can live by that too. I'm very open-minded. Yeah, well, good. It's good to be open-minded, I think. I've always a little weird, the terms used in, well, I don't know everywhere this is used, but I've mostly heard it in relation to American politics, where they say like, oh, someone's waffling, like they're not, they're not sticking to their beliefs, they're like changing their opinions on this and that. And I always found that a very strange idea of like, because like, well, yeah, I mean, shouldn't you change your opinion when if someone gives you evidence that proves you wrong? Because surely that makes a better politician who can admit that they were wrong and change course when faced with anti-gravity bunny with new evidence. Yeah. It's like, and then of course some people do that as well, like to each other, and they're like, oh no, you're just like changing your opinions willy-nilly, you're not sticking to your guns or whatever. And that's like, well, I don't think they should. That doesn't seem like a smart thing to do in this instance, sticking to any guns. But surely, what? Yeah, I can't do that one there. I have to find something close enough and then try to hide how they intersect. But yeah, that is at least how I feel about things. Like, surely, yes, a better leader is the one who can admit that they were wrong when faced with new evidence. Because the chances that you are, whatever opinions you have right now, they're all 100% correct, it's just statistically very unlikely. That doesn't mean like, yeah, don't believe believe everything anyone else says, and let go of all your beliefs. But more like just be open to all kinds of possibilities. Oh. Okay, cool. I was wondering about how stable are these things I made. Now, I'm faced with a problem. Okay, I gotta jump out from here. No, not glide down, but jump away, please. Thank you, Viking man. Now let's see. I think from there here would be a good connection. Because if this thing just follows this path all the way here, or is that a problem? Okay, I just have to like unmake all of that, but I might be okay because the wall continues here. This continues here, and this entire funny arch thing I made could sort of logically face into the stairs that go that way. Sorry, I just realized the way I'm designing all this, the way I'm making this, is exactly the way I try to advise family members not to design anything. Because they, like my younger brother, he says like, no, he can't do like drawings, he can't do blueprints, he has to like the art piece is figured out as it is created. And I try to advise like, blueprints are good because then you know what you're doing. And I have zero blueprints. I'm just letting the process flow. And then again, it's a game. I'm here for fun. There's one thing to do stuff for fun, but I guess the biggest reason why I tell that to my close family members is because, I'm building something in Valheim. They use that technique to build like buildings and houses and like places for the farm and stuff. And I'm thinking like, yeah, maybe for an actual building, you might really want an actual blueprint. Just saying, might be a good idea. Yeah, yeah, indeed. But here I am, doing my best, going along, seeing what works together with what, and now like, midway realizing that, okay, this thing was continued this far just pretty much so I could have a place from which to continue this path that way, because I started building from that corner, and then I pretty much just made a straight line here. Then I found a good sort of connection point where to make a straight line over there. And then made a good connection point, a straight line over there, and there, one to there. So So it's sort of like using a ruler. So in that sense, this line doesn't need to go this far. Its endpoint can be there, completely fine. In that sense, I could continue this wall to say here. Like this could connect there, but okay, and okay, is there a what's beneath there? Don't fall in the thank you. No, that could work because I feel that this is it's close enough. I've never played Valheim. I've only ever watched people play. It's basically like Minecraft, more realistic. Yeah, and this was like cooler combat and so on. Because right now we're doing a build server, so I'm more focused on the building. Ooh. But so far I've been. But that's also I'm really late on the building because I decided to like solo the world a lot, and also I had no idea what I'm gonna build until like very late. But there's all the bosses you fight, and there's lots of sailing involved, and sort of like there's lore to be found. Because Minecraft feels doesn't actually have a story. It doesn't. It's complete sandbox. You can do whatever the heck you want. Morning there, Zamim, and morning there, Kaliasir. It's better than Minecraft IMO, but people aren't ready for that talk. Good morning, by the way. Morning, everyone. Yeah, I mean, Minecraft is good for what it is, which is okay. And welcome. Okay, and then we add soon. So sorry about that. But Minecraft is good because it is like a pure sandbox. You can do whatever you want in Minecraft. In Valheim, yeah, you can build like this. But you don't have to, but you can, and it's cool. But there is an actual story, an actual narrative. You know, in Minecraft, you are the main dude. What is it, like Steve or whatever? And you appear there. You're in Minecraft world, and you just do whatever you want. Here, you are sent into the afterlife by Odin. He has collected one of his brave Vikings who fell on the battlefield. But instead of going straight to Valhalla, you've been sent to Valheim to fight get the local spirits and demigods in order, because they've been creating a ruckus. They seem much more immersive, and I can immerse in Minecraft and all that. That's all I used to do in Minecraft, and build stuff in creative on Cool Seed. Yeah, that sounds fun. Nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you like the building part in Minecraft, if the ads haven't eaten you, then I would very much recommend. I love the building system in this. It allows. Very cool to know there was a deep story to the game. Oh, there is. Yeah. I mean, you start the game. A Valkyrie carries you in its claws and drops you off at a stone circle. If I turn off all these map markers, and it is at the very center of the map. And essentially, your goal is to find all the bosses of the various biomes, defeat them, and bring their heads to the ritual circle. And in there are these stones where you place their heads, and then you can use those heads to get various like buffs and bonuses. Valhalla is like heaven, but we're in purgatory in Valheim. Valhalla heaven, it's kinda. It's more like it's an afterlife that's full of bit more party focused and partying, fighting, having fun. And Valheim is another one of the realms of spirits. It's one of the realms of Midgard. It is on a branch of the Yggdrasil that Odin had chopped off because he used it as a place to exile people, entities. And so it was cut off from Yggdrasil and cast into like the void here. That's why when we look at, well, I can't really see it from here. Plus, there's all these clouds. I think it's more focused from the east, like this way, the branch, because you can see a giant branch of Yggdrasil in the sky, which is what people mostly use to navigate if they play this game without maps, because you can turn off this entire thing, so you can't. There is no map. The M button doesn't do nothing. And I think even the mini-map in the top right disappears. So you navigate by the stars and the branch of Yggdrasil that goes over here. I know, so yes, it is actually a circular world. If you go over this, you fall down and you die. It's an actual end to this circular flat earth. So it is very much a Discworld. And yeah, and so far, and when you go hunting these various bosses, because there's also a very cool diegetic progression system in this game. Like, for example, when you start out in the meadows, and people call that sort of like tech level the Stone Age, because you built out of rocks and like you used rocks and wood to build everything. And you have to defeat the first boss, Eikthyr, who is a stag. Because and once you defeat him, you get pieces of his horn, and you can use those to make the very first pickaxe. Because you need something to break down the ores you find. And in the next biome, which is already here, we can see the Black Forest. And in here, you then enter the Bronze Age, where you find copper, you find tin, you find metals, and then you start using metal gear and so on. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. I'm once again trying to narrate sort of what I really like. One of the really cool details about this game is that the advancement into the next biome is locked behind defeating the boss, because it gives you a drop you need, like to just advance into the next tech. But you could skip Eikthyr, and there are ways to break down higher level, like the ores here, without using the pickaxe. And the game won't stop you from doing it. Just like from the very beginning, you could, in theory, make your way all the way south into the current maximum of Ashlands. And skip everything else and come here and be totally unprepared and just get butchered. You could. It's very hard, because the seas down here are boiling. So whatever raft you can build will get destroyed. But if there is sort of Grausen pillar close enough to the edge, and there's other pillars close enough, you could, in theory, get to one of these rock pillars, and from there, like, cross the sea by building bridges between them, and then you can make your way over to the Ashlands. The Mistlands, and the mountains, they're cold. So the more time you spend there, you constantly lose health. But you can find wolves there. So and by killing wolves and mining for some silver, you can then make a warm cape, the wolf cape, and that will protect you from the frost damage. The plains, what do you need for the plains, really? Well, you just need to survive. It's tough. Okay, there is a crafting bench, crafting item you want for the plains. I mean, in order to build it, you have to kill Mordar, the dragon, who can be found on various mountains. And also the boss spawn points, as you can notice, there's multiple. I think every boss has at least 3, if not 4, and there's a large amount of possible spawn locations. And the first one you encounter as a player then gets like locked in, and then there's like X amount more that you can find. And first is Eikthyr, then you have to defeat the Elder, who is the boss of the Black Forest. Then there is the swamps, where you get iron and iron tools, and then you have to defeat Bone Mass. And from that one, I think after that you start heading for Mordar, which is on the mountains, and after that it's the plains, because you need a drop from Mordar in order to make like windmills and things. Caveheim is 2.5 as big as this map. Oh, dude, that's gonna be amazing but stressful. I need to play other games before that. And after the plains, and you defeat the boss of the plains, that boss drops a thing that allows you to build these things, and they're called wisp fountains, which you need in order to build a magical lamp, so you can enter the Mistlands, because the Mistlands are misty. You can't see anything, and you need those kind of magical lamps that the locals have, that then chase away the mist. And it's using those wisps you can also then build one that the Viking can carry with him. And also the first time we find something not hostile. The Dvarjar. This guy's stuck a little bit. He's all shaky. The Dvarjar. So the dwarves have also found their ways to Valheim, because they're industrious. They're an industrious kind. And there are resources here they want, and where did the dwarves come from? Well, other realms. They don't care that much about the whole it being on another branch of the Yggdrasil. They found a way here, and you can also find them in the Ashlands. And so there is a story here, and there is a diegetic, like, in-world rules. Like, there is no invisible wall. Like, you have to be level 10 to be able to go here. Like the Mistland, you can make your way there from the start of the game. You're not gonna have a good time, It's the hostiles that are very dangerous, and the mists means you can't see anything. But you can do it. I think someone actually, someone mentioned that someone else made a playthrough of the game where they played it in reverse, where they literally then found a way to get into the Ashlands, and the very first boss they killed was the very last boss here. And then they went to the Mistlands and killed the boss from the Mistlands, who is the queen. And then it would be the Plains, where you kill Yagluth, then Mordar, and Bone Mouse Elder Ector. And there is still an update coming, which will then make the Deep North. The Deep North is now basically an extended mountain biome. It's just a winter space. But it will have its own story, its own ultimate boss, its own everything. Very, very cool, very soon. Oh, very cool, great explanation. I remember you saying that the other night being one of the reasons you love this game because it doesn't have any invisible walls or content locked behind achievements. Yes, exactly. I like the word diegetic. It means like it's like in the world. It follows its own rules. Like you can play you can actually absolutely play the game backwards as is, starting from the last boss. But you gotta be a hardcore mega nerd, I guess, and have a lot of patience and cheese some mechanics is my guess. And in the world, every now and then you find these rune stones. These big stones, the red symbols on, and some of them are the ones that they give visits, which lead you to the next a boss of that biome. And others have story, they have lore. There is actual every place, every biome has some narrative behind it. So the world does feel very like alive, like it has history. Like Minecraft often feels very sterile, in my opinion. Like it's there, how did it get there? Why are these things happening? No one knows. Of course, I used to be when I played Minecraft. That was years ago. That was before any Ender dragons and all that stuff, which they added nowadays. That was before Microsoft bought it. And yeah, this game has wonderful. The world feels lived in. And also, every map is different, so because you can always create a new map. You can then have a map like this one where portals don't work and you have to sail everywhere, which is its own kind of fun and its own kind of torture. It's awesome. I never knew there was so much lore to it. Yeah. And also, one detail I very much love, that the developers are Swedish. Because many games that use Viking and Norse mythology, they Americanize it. They make like Loki's like a devil version. They have the sort of Christianized like good and evil and so on. And Loki, no, Loki isn't evil. He's just an asshole. But he isn't evil per se. It's just as important. All the other gods, and no one is actually directly good. Everyone has their own like thing. So a lot of the things here are based on Viking, Norse lore, and they've also expanded to other ones, like someone mentioned that the Morgan that you can find in the Ashlands, the name is of a Welsh evil water spirit. And so there's like actual cultural like basis for many of these things you find here. And also one like cool little details. When you're out sailing and it's really stormy and there's get lightning coming from the sky, you might see Thor riding his wagon pulled by his goats, flying across the sky, sowing lightning into the clouds. Are you planning on starting over another server when you finish the build project? Eventually. I'm gonna play something else for a while because I'm kind of hymed out. I can, if I went directly to another server, I'd probably I'd have a burnout. So I'm gonna play RimWorld for a little bit because that's a cool little story generator. And as has been mentioned by Ugla, there's this thing called Caveheim, which is the Valheim server run by the Caveman. The Caveman official, I think, is his Twitch stream. I think he might still be on. Yeah. And he's now doing testing for that one because he's added so many mods to this thing. Like so many mods. Like there's like classes and XP points and new skills and more expanded magic and all new building materials. That seems really cool. Really interesting. But I need a palette cleanser in between. And that will be RimWorld for a little bit. And another thing, I think the game just looks beautiful, and the music is wonderful in this thing. There's wonderful music. I mean, the Ashlands, as much as I hate it, I kind of love it because it sounds and feels exactly as oppressive as it is. I mentioned yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna try. I'm excited about the Caveheim, but there'll be more focus on adventuring because I don't think there's an end goal like on this Casheim server where the goal is to have a build competition. And I think the deadline is on Sunday or something. I've been talking a lot and not building, and I've completely forgotten what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out, should I continue this, make a wall here, or there? I mentioned yesterday. Okay, yeah, so you should check him out if you're interested. Like I said, I think he's still on. Okay, break that one. So then I could go. Okay, in theory. You know what? That is actually not a very neat split. It's slightly too far off from this one. If I try to make a pillar down from here, yeah, the center should be there with, and in the middle of there. What's his Twitch? Caveman something? Yeah, the official Caveman. Oh no, sorry, the Caveman official. His logo is this orange circle with a. You know what? Can I do this? No, I'll not do that. Let's see. Gosh darned. Shout out username. Let's see if this thing works. There you go. Yeah, that's the caveman. Now what the frick? Okay, so I'm thinking the other option is you have to do a wall from here to there. And that is exactly what we'll do. Because there we go. Then from here on out, because that is cornering on that thing, so I think yeah. The word think. I hope it works out. I check the stream. He indeed has loads of modes. Load looks sick but laggy. Yeah, well, he's doing testing. He's doing a lot of testing right now. Him and others, including King Bacon and Crazy Katie. So I'm expecting the final result to be a bit smoother. Okay, there we have at least something to help support this pillar while I try to make it work. Oh. Dang it! There. Yeah, it says there's those people who have the patience and energy to like figure out how to mod a game like out the wazoo and how to make all these cool extra features appear. I must admit, I'm not one of those. I think the game I modded the most might be RimWorld back in the day. Nowadays it has all the DLCs, but back when I got it, it didn't have that much. I remember when Royalty came out, I'm like, oh my god. And I don't have the newest DLC, the one, the Anomaly one, but I do have Royalty and Biotech. And the thing is, I have owned RimWorld for many, many years. I played through it many, many times. I have never finished a game of RimWorld. If there is an actual official sort of endpoint, never reached a single one. So I thought that could be fun. That could be a fun challenge. Like, okay, can we not only play RimWorld, but can we actually achieve an ending? That is something I've never done. It could be a fun fun challenge because the endings they are the ones where you build your own spaceship to escape the rim. Then there's the one where you sorry, lost my. Oh, I hoped for a second there. I dreamed like, oh, will it snap? Of course it won't. That would be too easy. But anyway, yeah, because then there's the one where you become a part of the member of the royalty, and they end up deeming that you are indeed fancy enough, and we can join them in their whatever the heck they're doing in space. And then there's a caravanning option where you find a functioning spaceship that has been left on the planet, whose AI has like taken contact, like, hey yo. And then there's the Archon ending and so on. And I thought it could be a fun challenge in an endless game like RimWorld to see, can we finish a game? RimWorld also has a cool game, but I never played. Also has good music. Very true, very true. RimWorld is absolutely my favorite war crime simulator. Because he can do it is hilariously horrible things. And now the Ideal Legion one is also really cool, because then you have like your own religion and culture for the dudes. So you can have your own dudes who think like, you know what, cannibalism is not only not bad, it is in fact mandatory. And that's the kind of like crazy stuff I just really enjoy. Yeah, yep. Right. Stop kicking the pillar, dude. Nice. Okay, so the thing is, we could make. This is random experiment. Because I could make a pillar that, because they don't want to snap onto the same one. I'm wondering, like, how would this look if I made like arching pillars, and the pillars are just like really close to each other? It's actually not that bad. Have I been wasting my time making all these tight ones? No, they also look good. But that is something I'll have to keep in mind for the future. Next time I lose myself, which will happen. At 1, 2, middle. 1, 2. But yeah, I believe I was saying something about modding at some point. Oh yes, a RimWorld, and what the kind of stuff I did with it when I tried modding it is I added mod like RimWorld of Magic, and because RimWorld is hard sci-fi. Although now that with enough add-ons, it can be kind of whatever you want. Alright, this Viking is in the way. There we go. Oh. But RimWorld of Magic added stuff like necromancy and things, which is the kind of stuff I like in games. I like being a wizard. It's clipping a bit on this side, but that doesn't matter because that'll be inside a wall. I like also how the RimWorld sort of creator, how he described the game. Like what he tried to create was a story generator, and I'd say he very much succeeded in that. Because that, if nothing else, there's so much like random, weird, like social interactions between the pawns. Because, and for those who don't know, yes, RimWorld is it's a colony simulator. It happens in space on a as the game called them, a RimWorld on the edge. So a colonized planet on the edge of space that has kind of lost contact with the general universe, but it still has its own complex society and everything going on. And you are playing people who, for some reason, are You know, the basic scenario is something happened and you've crash landed. So now you have to build up your camp, get everyone ready, and find a way off the planet. There's other ones where you have a sort of so-called tribal start, because there's like tribes living there, and then there's also these like proper space pirates with guns, slavers, all kinds of stuff that can happen. And with the add-ons like Ideoligion and Biotech, then there's stuff like, more complex, like different kind of life forms, because the basic one, everyone is pretty much human. But with the add-on, the official DLCs, then you can make, there are some like pre-made, they call them genotypes. So I guess they're still technically human, but in a much more genetically diverse version. Like there's dirt moles, genies, and all these like different names for people who have been like more than genetically specialized for different worlds, different cultures, different needs. And the game is also very, very grim, at least usually. At least the way I play it. As we have also discussed before, yes, I do enjoy me some very, very dark humor. And so this is why I think it's I find it funny to have your colony of survivalists resort almost immediately to cannibalism. Of course, yeah, with the add-on thing, there's stuff like there's a mechanitor who can you don't even have to have other pawns in your colony anymore if you don't want to, because you can just build an army of just robots who serve all your needs, but sadly produce a whole lot of very problematic pollution. And then there's the Sanguinophage, which means there's like, well, as the name implies, a space vampire. Yeah, I've seen a few different outcomes when I watched it. We'll definitely have to try that game out sometime. Yeah, I warmly recommend it. I very much recommend it. Nothing else for the lulz, because you can make some weird fun stuff happen in that game. But also, if you want, you can take on the Ultimate Rimworld Challenge and do a wholesome run, just, I don't know, be happy people survive. No, try to be ranchers, survive like proper ranchers. They take care of themselves and their animals and their farm. And not resort to random war crimes. Just because they're funny. Yeah, like I said, it is a game that I recommend, and hopefully we can also I can create somewhat entertaining content with that as well. If nothing else, I believe I should be able to create some pretty fun content, just because the game itself is so fun. Oh no, I'm too far. Oh right, I can do this. Hop. I can literally don't. I must learn to read one of these days. I realize I can do this. Because what I need next is more Grausten. I'm always out of Grausten. In a sad and tragic affair. Now we're always out of wood. Well, that's what has happened once more, and so we must sail away. Wait. I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong. Well, I mean, if I'm not out, I'm at least very low on Grausten. Okay, I'm not out. I have enough for what I'm doing, but relatively soon we'll have to do another sail down to the base called Ashgrab, because I know there's a whole bunch of Grausten over there. I'm usually a sweaty competitive gamer that plays Fortnite, Dark and Darker, more so FPS type titles, but I'm a huge MMORPG nerd, hence my name having OSRS in the old school RuneScape. Oh, that's what that's for. Nice. Also really love games like GTA and Red Dead when I can immerse into a virtual world. That's why I would love to play this game too. Oh, then I would recommend it. No, for the FPS mode for Red Dead, definitely. This also reminds me, I own Red Dead 2 and I haven't finished that one. Actually, I never properly started. I played Red Dead 1 and that was amazing. It was a super cool game. But if you like, yeah, games that you can just play and get immersed in. And also you mentioned Minecraft. So yeah, you have the creative like structure, building and harvesting of materials of Minecraft. You have a world that is alive with its own story and everything, and that makes sense. And that adds its own level of immersion. And then if you just enjoy the cool art of the world in the game, which I personally also do, like the music, they've done really good work with the music in this game, in my opinion. I heartily recommend it. Ooh. And RimWorld, yes, it is a very different kind of game. It is a colony simulator, but it is one that is very much designed to create interesting narratives. Like your pawns will, you give them commands, but it's up to them to see can they do it, who does what order, and so on. And then they can, you know, they have like relationship. They can get married. They can have, with the add-on of biotech, you know, they added the greatest monster of them all, children. And you can have your naturally born children, you can do vat grown children, you can have genetically modified, heavily genetically modified children. But yeah, that's on RimWorld. This one, no reproduction in this one. Okay, I'm gonna need the others. Pop one. Pop. Yeah, I'm Fortnite nerded out on the Lego Fortnite release, which is basically like this, but in Lego reality. Oh, lol, very cool. So I'll definitely get sucked in. Yeah, would be really need that. Just visualizing simple rules, creating complex results. Yep. Yep. Up. Yep. God damn it. If you ever played or be interested in Dwarf Fortress, that I think is the game that's closest comparable to RimWorld. Like there's a colony, they're there, and you can give them like orders and requests and whatnot, but it's you have no direct control over any of them. Okay, they can't see further than that. Excellent. That means I can hide the fact that there won't be any more wall that way. I could even. Get myself killed, apparently. Oh. Oh, thank God. Because you can't use tools unless you do the standing on something. So if you're in the water, you can't stand on anything, and therefore, you don't have a ledge mechanic where it climbs up on things. So falling in there could have been a very much a death trap. Yeah, this game's development started in 2021. So there's a lot of cool stuff here that is... that one might say are problems that have already been solved by others in other games. I'm pretty sure... I'm not sure if this... I'm not sure what game engine they're using, to be honest. Is it a custom one or a pre-built one? No idea. Yeah. Like I said, if you like those kind of building stuff, I would very much recommend this. And there are people who are sweaty and competitive about this game. Like I mentioned, there's people who literally played it in reverse. Because, you know, they want crazy challenges. Like, with barely any advanced tools. Can you defeat the last boss and so on? building project advances, I guess. Yeah. Yes, it does. I know. And hey there, Virkuli. How goes your build project? I am inside. No, okay, don't look. Don't look at the Z fighting. I am. What have been talking about? Oh no, game. Stop trying to. What other games I've been trying to sing the virtues of Valheim and RimWorld. It's pretty much done. I have ideas to improve it, but no time since the server is going away. That is very true, yeah. I'm just desperately trying to get this thing to an acceptable state, I guess. What exactly then eventually counts as acceptable? Well, I'll need at least one house. If it's the one that goes up there, it'll be fine. At least one house, because the... Yeah, now I'm just building walls to hide the unfinished parts. You know? If as long as you don't look, it's perfect. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Come here, you. Come here. No. No. There we go. Whoop. And I didn't take part to contest. Oh, yeah. I'm excited what I could build, even though it's built with early game stuff, wood and so. Hey, yeah, I mean, you don't have to do advanced stuff. You know, you can make really cool stuff, and a lot of people do really cool stuff with the early game materials. And also, yeah, I'm not expecting to win anything in the building competition. I mean, already people have built things that are far more advanced, that are way cooler materials. I'm just doing this to, well, as a personal challenge, and to have fun. And also because, yeah, I haven't played Valheim in almost over a year, so I wanted to see the Ashlands. Because I haven't been there before. Now I've been there, and I've learned to hate it, and I've got a love-hate relationship with that place. I like it because it's cool. I hate it because it's awful and evil. Oh no. I think I can get away with that half wall. That would only cost 6. I would save some material. Built on top of water, I like that. Ooh, nice. You know what it is that tickles me, but building on water is challenging and practical for boating. Oh yes, absolutely. And especially because it is a Viking game, so the sailing is thematically on point. So I also then, I like making like nice docks, which I've then done here. Now, if I had time and energy, like, as we can see here, if I zoom in, these outside walls don't go all the way down. Because I don't think I have the time to gather all the resources necessary to make this thing, like, properly actually solid, or at least encased. But I did use tips and tricks that I've learned now on the server, how to do stuff like building underwater. Like getting those pillars to go all the way down. And I've really learned to enjoy the first-person mod, because normally the closest you can get the camera is, you know, like here. And this thing, well, okay, here. And this first-person, this is actually a mod that is in play for our build server. It was on our optional mods list. And I decided to give it a go, and I have absolutely fallen in love for building projects. Yeah. And a part of me can't wait for this project to be over, because I kind of want to do something else. Because like I mentioned, it's easy to get slightly burnt out, especially when you start spending a lot of time in the gosh damn Ashlands. Or yes, as others, some people call them, the Asslands. But I am trying to make use of my certain parts of my stubborn nature, the better parts of my stubborn nature, to finish something, and not just, you know, give up and move on to the next thing, just because it's getting boring. I hate it. Well, I guess I just dislike it. It has no soul as every other biome. I think it has its own soul, but it is not a friendly one. Every other like biome, you kind of want to spend time in. You know, it has its own soul that way. You feel like the Mistlands. It can be a big challenge. You can't see the enemies. It can be difficult and painful, but it is very much magical and alive. And the Ashlands is an interesting departure from that, in my opinion. Because every other part is so cool and magical in many ways. And the Ashland is just punishment. But then again, like I've said it before and I'll say it again, I feel the Ashlands was designed to be visited. An open world dungeon, if you will. Because every other biome, you want to stay here, you want to build, you want to do cool stuff and spend time here. The Ashlands, it is, every part of it pushes you away. You don't want to be there, you don't want to do the things. But hey, we are here in a big mission from big man Odin himself. You know, we're not here to have fun, we're here to defeat and call his enemies, or at least the locals, the uppity locals. And part of that is dealing with the aftermath of a certain civilization in the far south really royally pissing off a dragon they shouldn't have. And the soul is different then. It's random shit here and there and total chaos. Yeah. Well, it is random shit and total chaos. And thankfully apparently it was even worse when it came out the first time originally. I've only heard stories. Like the spawning was even worse. It was even more dreadful. Which is a shame because many of the places here do have a very nice soul and you do want to spend time in these places. But that one most definitely felt like just like a drudgery, like absolutes. Felt like not having fun, which is something I can still respect, sort of from a narrative point of view, because that's sort of what's happened there. Why can't I? Oh, it was there. I was just blind. Yep, my feelings exactly. Spend the time only needed and get the F away. Yeah. Yeah, but also when you read the lore there, it seems like, because it's got the vibe that a lot of the bad stuff that happened there is relatively recent even, considering Valheim, the world, and everything's happening here. But it is, yes, a place of misery. No one is happy there. No one is actually living there. There's only the extremely angry undead, who are understandably angry, considering they're also caught in they're now in eternal torment and practically immortal. Because I don't think destroying them is actually enough to kill them. Thanks to being royally burned by effectively a sort of dragon god of life. And he cursed them with very uncomfortable eternal life. At least that is how I interpreted the fluff that I found. So I can do like 3 walls. Oh. But also that's why I'm hoping that they make the Deep North a cool place you want to visit. Because that will make the Ashlands a sort of in-between space. You know, an uncomfortable, crappy space, but still one that you are very much supposed to just temporarily visit. And then if the Deep North feels like something you might want to spend time in, that would be... then that'll function as a chapter. But if they make the Deep North equally aggressive, I think that'd be a bad move, design-wise. Because that will... I'm pretty sure many people who played this game and keep on replaying the game would stop enjoying the game as much if the 2 last biomes are just crappy and just very, very hostile to you all the time. Because a lot of this game is the world, at least in my opinion. It is the world, it is exploring the place, it is seeing the different biomes. Like, there's so much going on, like, design-wise. In every biome, there's the music, it has its own, like you said, soul and life. If we started from Aslands, I would bury the game in deep hole. Yeah, it would be a very different experience. You wouldn't have that many people playing this, like, creatively building everything. It'd be more like people who enjoy Dark Souls. Like, oh yes, I like my games to hurt me. The pain, it sustains me. Because there are those. But that is not the audience for this game. And that's why, you know, the Ashlands is horrible crap in many ways, but as long as it remains a single chapter in the overarching story, I think it's decent enough. We can live with it. Or I can live with it, at least. But if it becomes how the game works from here on out, nope. Then something weird has happened with the developers. Someone who got in charge, who's making decisions about story, who likes Elden Ring and Dark Souls too much or something. Like, oh no, the game, it should punish its players. No one should have fun. Fun is for weak people. Our gamers are strong. Pain. Yeah, that could happen. There's always that risk. And I'm afraid of it. Well, not that afraid, because so far, I mean, everything has worked so well. And like I said, I can take one chapter of pain and suffering in a cool overarching story. As long as it stays that way. Especially because the Deep North will be the finale of the story. It'll be the last biome. So I hope it is cool, it is friendly, it has all kinds of fun stuff. And it invites the player to stay and explore. Whoop. Yeah, that's how Dark and Darken can be very unforgiving. People say it's like a PvP, PvE, FPS Dark Souls because it's difficult and punishing. Yeah, well, I mean, that is its own kind of game. I've seen other people like TKO Boom, I think, yeah, play Dark and Darker, and it looks cool. It looks fun. I mean, I don't have anything against those kind of games who are like just intentionally very, very difficult. That is its own jam, and I'm totally okay with it. But that's not Valheim. This one is. I mean, listen to this music. The feeling of the waves. You feel like so free. You're out exploring the world. There's so much to see and do, and you know, so many. I mean, just look at that view. This is not dark and gritty and punishing. I mean, the Mistlands can be, yes, but at the same time, it's beautiful. It's magical. It's very fitting, because also considering like this is where we first start getting magical gear in the game. So this is where your Viking enters the age of magic. It feels that way. I must play EVE Online. It's always been a super harsh to new players. Very difficult. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But EVE Online is a social sandbox. So yeah, the content is built like, you know, by the players for the players kind of thing. Played since 04 plus beta 02, so I made my studies early. Okay, yes, beautiful indeed. Yeah. But this is not a social multiplayer game. This is at its core a single player game with beautiful and wonderful multiplayer experience. Like, it is very simple, the multiplayer, but it works. It works really well because it doesn't have to have a complex multiplayer. Like, see, top right, we have this take damage from other players, friendly fire. I can just turn on PvP, and now we have a PvP server. But at its default, it's off because it is designed to be cooperative. And I like having a game which at its core is cooperative. So that's the kind of multiplayers I personally enjoy. I like playing like with other people more than against other people. Well, that's just my own personal taste. I played very little Valheim since single player. The best is co-op. Yeah. This is actually my first like proper co-op. I played a couple of times with a friend many years ago on like a very on like one of those like local co-op kind of things on my personal server on my computer. Whoop. But I'm just like I never really got into multiplayer games, like especially like the massively multiplayer ones. Like I played a little bit of World of Warcraft back in the day, but I like a game I get immersed in. I feel like I'm a part of all this, and it's just me on my own adventure, and other players often break that immersion, especially because some people will come there and just be jerks, or they're just otherwise bringing IRL stuff into the game. And you know, in the right crowd, yes, of course, that works. In the right game, yes. But I like games like I like books. I like to be immersed in the story. And again, that's my own personal way. Everyone has their own fun. This is mine. But it has been fun in this one to be like asked to join a server like this, because I can still have my own fun, because it is sort of a dedicated server that's online all the time. So I don't have to like wait for, you know, the friends to get online so I can actually play. Oh, sorry about that again. More burps. It did play very well. A game that was very beautiful that I wish was more was Biomutant. That game was great, but I wish there was much more content to it. I remember seeing it. It looked really cool. I never actually played it myself. Yeah, I'm not a fan of MMORPG games, but I played EVE 2 decades, so... yeah, I don't like MMORPG, but I played EVE for 2 decades. I don't think it gets more MMO than that, man. But sure, I mean, but it is, of course, it is its own flavor. But co-ops are the best when proper company, absolutely very true. Yeah, we always rented host, nice. Jagex, the developers of RuneScape, are creating a Rust-like survival game based in the RuneScape world that is going to be on Unreal Engine 5. It'll be immersive like this when that game comes out. It'll be awesome. Can't wait. That sounds pretty dang cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally into that. And that sounds cool indeed. Now, what have we done? What have we achieved? I have walls now. And they're plugged in. Hot dog, I have walls now, and they're plugged in. Even this one. Now, that means I'm running out of excuses. I need to start figuring out what I'm doing here. Oh dear. Okay, I would need... Okay. Quick adventure, in and out. No, it should be 2 wood, yeah. And I have 6 normal wood. And I wanted a tiny bit more. There. So that I can build a chest. Because I'm tired of making all these random piles everywhere. I'd rather have random chests. Take less space and all that. There we go. Up. Because what I need now, I think, is before I figure out exactly what's happening down here, I need to figure out what's happening up there. Now to do that, I'll need to, well, fix my hammer and bring the stuff I need to make a forge. Because I think ironwood beams will be the best way to sketch that out, if you will. Mostly because that's what I've seen other people use, and I will trust the judgment of others. Nope, there we go. I need 6 copper, 4 coal, 4 wood. There's also another game like Rust being developed that is medieval themed called Renown, and build castles, form clans and siege other people's castles, etc. I played an alpha of it. That game seemed like it was well interesting too. Once it developed out, yeah, man, that does sound pretty cool. And the games like Rust, though, for me, they also have the problem of other people are the content. Like, it seems very cool on paper, but It just personally, like I said, because I don't like having too many other people. Because Grass had the problem of like, okay, I'm building a nice base, and then I don't know, random 12-year-old Tommy or something, or at least with the mind of a 12-year-old and his friends come, like, roll on up and just break all my stuff because it's funny, and I'm like, then why do I build? Why do I bother? If I can't, if whatever I build is at the mercy of whoever finds it. Enshrouded is the best close-up experience, but it's a bit too candy for my taste, although it is a good game. I do have Enshrouded. I got it a while back, and it seemed very cool. It seemed very fun. But yeah, it's... At the same time, it felt... Yeah, candy, hollow, somehow. Like, there's like... It's got the promise of something really cool. But right now, it's... It didn't feel, I don't know, unique. Like whatever it's trying to do, it didn't do it quite as well as I'd hoped. You miss the water in it after Valheim. That is true, that is true. Yeah, that aspect of those games isn't always for everyone, and I even get that way sometimes. Yeah, because I haven't usually always had that much time to play. Of course, yeah, now I'm streaming, so now I'm doing this like borderline professionally, I guess. But that's why it feels like I'm just wasting my time then. Like, why am I here? Why am I building this? Why am I putting in any effort if it's just all gonna be or can be broken just like that by someone else? Like in this game, yes, of course. In the vanilla version, you know, there's raids. The world can try to break my stuff, but I'm like, okay, it's me against player versus environment. I understand that, and it fits the story of the world, and that's all cool. But a game where I can, you know, log out and later log back in, and suddenly, okay, my base might still be there, but someone's come like spray paint into, you know, good old cock and balls there on a wall. I'm like, oh well, nice, you know. I guess one other aspect of that isn't as much the sort of like worry and fear that other people will mess up my stuff, but also a loss of control, I guess. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it can be very rough. Yeah, but I'd say, yeah, one of the things for me, yeah, it's the loss of control that happens there, because it's like I'm not the one in charge, because it's my game. I control. I can choose how I play, when I play, and so on. If the server is online all the time, even then, you know, I still feel somewhat in charge of what's happening in my game. But if it's a game like Rust kind of thing, then it's like I'm not, you know, I'm at the mercy of everyone else, just like they're at the mercy of me, and I don't know if the other people on the server are people I like to hang out with. If it is, then yeah, then we can do. I mean, I will happily play games like that with like good friends, where we can like openly and violently like mess with each other, all in good fun. That's cool. But if it's all strangers, I don't know, then I don't know. Do I want to hang out with these people? Do I want to take the risk of offending someone like really, you know, by doing something really stupid, or the risk of someone just being really offensive to me, you know? But like I said, that's just me and my how I like my fun. I am not saying there's anything wrong with it, and I do understand, you know, the charm in a way. It's, I think it's here, right? There we go. Wood iron beams, yeah. What? Oh, cool. I hadn't noticed that. That thing, like, quote unquote, activates when I'm trying to build something that requires its presence. So I've noticed the hammer symbol, but I didn't notice the animations and stuff started out up as well. Cool. Nice and neat. I'm gonna just leave this here, and I'm gonna need to find even more normal wood. That might. Cool. Good enough for now. I think I should at least be able to get started with this. And then I'll have to start bringing over... Oh, I'll have to build a stone cutter, but I have a bunch. I can just move one. Okay, this is actually a much faster way of getting up here. Now. Okay, sure. Let's go get some more iron. And ooh, can I let... No. I tried to land on the beam. Run on the beams like some cool assassin dude. Sadly, it was not to be. No, I think I might need more iron than wood at this point. Up there. There we go. And then at some point, yeah, all of that needs to be demolished. And I can move my... Like, for example, the black... Yeah, the black metal chest should probably go there. Then I can, like, empty both directly into a chest. That could be good. Oh, there's ads soon. No. Okay, now wood iron beams. Yeah, 2 wood for 1 iron. Cool. Ooh, if Renown can be a successful game and I can eventually be in a clan of 100 men battling another 100 men trying to siege their castle, that would be it. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff sounds super fun, and I absolutely understand what the appeal is. But I guess, like, at the same time, I have my extroverted traits, my sort of introverted traits start going like, Because, yeah, I'm dumb like that. But that does sound super cool though, and especially you mentioned that you've been playing Eve. Was it not you, Tourmalines? I'm just gonna scroll up a little bit. Yep. So for that sense, yeah, absolutely makes sense. So that sounds like a super fun sort of social sandbox. Directly down from here goes, and these iron beams are just not insane. Ads! The editing is upon us again. It looks like from here on down. Okay, these wood iron beams are just ridiculous. Like, what? How in the heck does this stay up? Oh well. That's why I got them. Oh no. Oh no, I have fallen, but thankfully I can get up. All on my own, son. Oh. It is, and I've been to decades soon. And a Finnish corp, for all the older 20, 50-year-olds, now we can actually have it every day, sometimes 30 peeps actually playing. Oh! Oh, cool! That sounds super fun. Very nice. I played Eve for a little bit, and I found that I mostly liked mining. I got part of a corpo, can't remember, one of the big ones for a little while. I was part of a move and some events. And I was like, oh, this is all very cool and neat, but you know, it's... Oh, dang it, I fell in the hole. I need to plug up the hole. Let's see here. Terribly sorry about that. I'll answer you soon enough. But yeah, it was, you know, fun enough. But yeah, then I realized, like, you know what I really liked? I liked the mining part and the whole, like, the feeling of control that came from there. And then the social part, because I then would have had to interact with other players more. And I was like, I don't know the culture of this place. I don't know how to behave here. And there is no manual because it's actually all born from the creators, from the gamers, and that sounds super awesome on paper, but it's just I didn't have a natural way in, I guess, and so I felt a bit like an outsider, and so I felt like, you know what, I'll play a game that I don't have to pay a monthly fee for. Live meetings as well. Ooh, so next month we go to cabin for a weekend, have some annual summer meetings. Okay, now that sounds super fun. That sounds awesome. Like an active active community. That's where like that. That sounds awesome and fun. Ooh, but Jeebus, I got the spirit as well. Let's put this guy somewhere where he'll be safe and hopefully a little bit out of the way. What? Sure, that looks dumb. Let's put it there. And the ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience with the editing. But all of this fun stuff needs to be financed somehow. Oh. Oh yeah, so then it'll be... Okay, this is... Is this too much? Otherwise, it would be from here. Would have a little bit of this exposed. Alright. We're doing it the hard way. I'm really excited to see how the developers plan to use AI with NPCs in video games in the future to make the world even more immersive, so the NPCs don't have the same old random dialogue that repeat over and over, etc., and more lifelike, so to speak. Now that is true, but you do have a problem there, though, because you need a large amount of data to train the AI on. Like, I've been just thinking about the same thing, and I've been wondering, like, ooh, how could I do that? Like, if I make like a super simple, like, can I make a NES game where the dialogue is slightly different every time? But in order to then have my characters be unique, have their own unique voice, that means I need to write a lot of dialogue. Like, even more than normally, just to make sure the AI has a large enough data bank to work on to make that character sound like that character, and not every character sound like each other. If you get what I'm saying. At least, but that is how I've understood it. Again, I'm not an expert. I've never done anything with AI, on AI. Around 27, 29, AI is able to self-train itself. All this will boom after that. Could be. But then again, so AI is kind of self-training already, but the problem is it's also... It's a sort of like downward curve. Because AI can self-train on information, but the problem is, how are you sure it's actually training on good information? And also then the AI is self-training, but then it's writing that character for you. You know, like, how do you make sure that the character is the one you wrote, you created? Our behavior accumulates information all the time. Our behavior, I mean, that is very true. But I'm just a little skeptic, let's put it that way, about some of the hopes and dreams people are putting on AI. I think it's cool. I like the tech. I think it's fascinating. I think it's awesome in so many ways. But I'm not sure could the creative arts will be the best venue for it. It seems much better at analyzing other kinds of information. And it will also be a very personal helper. Oh yeah, absolutely. For that, I mean, it's awesome, like, assistant and tool. But for purely creative work, well, we'll see, won't we? Yeah, there's new models being developed called LTR models, live context retrieval, that adapt their datasets in real time with current events. That sounds cool. But still, won't all of that require still at least some kind of like base dataset to work on? Like, it can't just pull all the content out of its ass You have to train it on something, and then you have to make sure that your AI training data is something you are actually legally allowed to train it on, and so on. Because there have been some issues with whole AI being trained on data that the creator trainer didn't actually have legally own, you know. But yes, currently AI is more hype than practical approach. It's also expensive, so yes, like every new tech, it takes so many years to reach maturity, like internet, mobile phones, etc. Yeah, most likely. And also, like with all those techs, what we envision AI will be able to do, all the cool stuff in the future, will also most likely not be what it does in the future. I'm pretty sure AI, like I said, AI, like many other things, will be doing something different. Like, what we think is really good at right now, or we want it to be really good at, might not be what it turns out to be really good at. Ooh, a raid by TKO. Boom. Thank you for the raid there, my man. How are you doing? And hello, all the raiders. We're discussing AI art and how AI is gonna change game design in the future. Hey, yo, how did your Valheiming go? I am here. My port is getting into a decent shape. With AIs, when we merge it to other techs, quantum processing, robotics, there'll be a breakthrough. Maybe. I can't really comment on that. I don't know enough about quantum processing and stuff. Only died like 5 times in the action. That's pretty good. And that's actually not bad. Yeah. I mean, I've accidentally noticed that if you put 4 of these next to each other, like facing inward, that actually looks like a pretty cool like support pillar if you're using those thin ones. And the Ashwood Grausen combination is something I really enjoy. I died 5 times, but did you get any like cool advanced materials? Did you find whatchamacallums, the forts and stuff? I'll find my first spire of flame metal. Ooh, nice. I still haven't found a single one because the island I spent days on was just a place of misery and 0 payoff. And instead, then I have a large amount of just rock and wood, which is essentially what I went to get there from. But it would have been nice to get some advanced gear for some kind of emotional payoff. But I am, as I build, discovering more and more cool things to do with these materials. Like I noticed there's a second one too, but it's in the middle of a lava lake. All right. Yeah, for that one, if I remember correctly, the recommendation I've gotten from others is always start from the bottom, because when you start mining it, it'll start sinking. So you start from the bottom, so you get, work your way up, because it'll slowly sink. So that will get most out of it. And always remember your shields, because there's like lava blobs flying around in the lava, and they can hit you and knock you into the lava, and then you're gonna have a bad time. I really like this sort of arch, because if you combine these large, medium to small pieces, they have an arch, and if you put an arch attached to the middle layer there, it gets a continuous arch. Just get this cool, very cool sort of gateway, in my opinion. Of course, then you have to do something with the top one, and I just put another arch there for now, and it kind of looks neat. So you could have put some kind of standing fires there, I guess. But other than that, I'd say my docks are in pretty okay shape. I mean, well, now it's night, so it's very bad to show off, because I have no lights. Oh, and this thing needs to change. It's supposed to be a stone railing like everywhere else here on the docks. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the docks so far. Now I need to figure out what I'm doing with this central dome here. And I'm feeling this might be too big. The idea was to have a sort of, from this infested mine, there are the black marble stairs, and then have a sort of black marble platform here. And then on the sides of that platform, there's stairs going down this way. And from those, stairs going down this way. And that way we have stair access to the docks. Up to whatever the heck this mine is going to be, like narratively in this story. And then also from that platform, stairs going up the sides. All the way up there. Because there's a kind of cool flat area behind there. And I was hoping to build a house there, because I mean, so far I've got my guard towers, I got my docks, the mine is here, the infested mine, so I need to do something with it. But all the way here at the top, there is a relatively nice flat area that if I could just get all the way up here, whoop, like this bit here. And I'm thinking, okay, I can build a house on this. And well, of course, the weather's all foggy. And there's a very nice view over the mistlands where is all this impenetrable mist, and from it sticks out these giant stone pillars and the Yggdrasil wood. Then probably some kind of stairs that go up along this my little pride rock here, and a little lookout of some type to look over the docks. And I have a couple of days get all that done. But most of this is done. I was thinking of having a back sort of like wall here as well of Grausten, but it's too much gray on gray. But the ash wood gives nice contrasts. I think I spent more time dying in AO, warp running, etc., than being able to browse around. Yeah. Thankfully, on this server, our wards make sure that the stuff we built can't be broken, so we can cheese that way. And also the ward's area of effect is really huge. So of course, yes, TKO, you notice that you pointed out you can actually use normal campfires, because they also have the area of effect around them that remove enemy spawning. Because enemy spawning is, in my opinion, the biggest issue in the Ashlands. So you have to like cover a big area with structures so that the enemies close by stop respawning, then you kill them off, and then you'll have a sort of a calm-ish bubble there. And and of course you have to then kill off the enemies that are still already there, and that because the biggest issue is the respawn rate and the aggro range. Because if you fight here and there's enemies all the way here, they might still like, ooh, I wonder what's going on over here, and then they come investigate, and the fighting never ends. Yeah, I'm slowly turning Ashlands into camplands. That's the way, man. That's what I did. Only with wards, and I was like, from here all the way along this coast, there's some areas here that I just never really. There's some like corners that got unwarded, and from there they always enemies keep on respawning. But then all of that is also warded. Okay, also all of this is clear cut. There's no trees here. There's no. Also the Grausten rocks have all been mined completely flat. And some a little bit of that here, not that much, but mostly here. Then of course I also bred large amounts of Usksveen and just kept on releasing them into the wild, so that if any enemies do make their way over, they're gonna have a bad time. I actually don't have that much black marble, so we'll see. Do I have enough? What is the tallest black marble piece? It's 1 by 1 and 2 by 1 and dang. No, because I was kind of hoping to have then like some kind of black marble thing. Because I have some black marble, and like that structure there is black marble, so I was hoping to use black marble as a wall going up there and there. I was kind of hoping for it to be sort of circular, but I don't think I have enough material for that. Ooh, Tourmalines. That's a raider as well. Hello. Yeah, the way I see it working in a game is basically LLM would be a part of the game. Yep. Imagine a model like LLM might be Sonnet 3.5, GPT 3.5 Plus, or DeepSeek installed locally on your PC with the game. So the LLM is running locally on your hardware when. Then you could have an authentic character. It could be prompted to be a certain character, for example, wizard or knight, and within those agentic characters, they each have their own entropy and respond accordingly. Yeah, I mean that sounds cool, and it sounds very promising. Sort of like how kind of games could be sort of self-creating and stories could be born naturally. But one of the issues with that, though, is what we see in already, like, okay, let's say that's Enshrouded. We mentioned it earlier. It is technically cool. It has all very many nice elements. but it feels slightly soulless. Because a game isn't just the mechanics. For games that are purely mechanics, and you just need some kind of some kind of writing happening, then yes, that could work. But for many games like this one, the world is a character. The game has story. It has a soul. So it'll be interesting to see, can that be replicated with the AI sort of character generation and sort of like, you know, writing narrative on the fly. Can that kind of narrative creation still create a compelling enough narrative for all the players? I'm not saying it can't. I'm just saying it'll be interesting to see if it can. Alright, now, yeah, because that is a challenge, of course, you know. That gave me what? It's only 2 for a stair. What? It's supposed to be 8. The bastards lied to me. I've already done studies on this where they interviewed 200 plus people for 2 hours and trained agentic characters on those 200 people, and then it questioned both the person and the agentic version of that person, and the agent responded with over 85% accuracy to human counterpart. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, it does sound promising. I'm not saying, you know, it's impossible. I'm just skeptic. A lot of that skepticism, I will admit, is comes from my own ignorance, because I don't know enough, and I'm thinking like, well, it could work. I can see how it could work, and I feel like I can also see how it might not work, you know? But a lot of that is, of course, yes, because I kind of just don't know enough. Okay, this might break. Oh. Hot dog, these ironwood beams are ridiculously powerful. See, that one remains orange. How is that possible? Oh, I have severely been neglecting the magical powers of ironwood beams, it would seem. See, it's attached to that stair, and I started from there because I wanted it to be a smooth continuation from here. Alright. I guess I was kind of hoping to make a sort of like smooth rounding here, like, you know, let's see, like from here to there, and then we'll see. Oh, the thing is, I don't need to build it like solidly out of black marble. I just need to have a shell, and this just look cool on the outside. And I might still add like Grausen pillars here that goes along the corners. It'll fill up the corners, and it'll give a nice like black on white or light on dark contrast here. Yeah. But yeah, Tourmalines, I mean, it is AI, and its development is super fascinating. I will admit that. I absolutely agree. Alright. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna make this thing. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, me personally, I'm right there with you in the game's creation process, so I don't want capitalism to take over and for developers or studios just pump out soulless projects, which they absolutely will, because that's already what they do. Monitor gain just by having the AI build the game. There still should be passion and soul in the development process. Yeah, and it's not just the development process, but I mean, just like in writing a story, because many people, when ChatGPT came out, have been trying, oh, hey, ChatGPT, write me a story. And it will. The problem is, a friend of mine who is a professional writer well pointed out, and all of its text is very, as they call in the trade, purple. It uses like pointless and fancy words and so on, and eventually, once you read enough of that, you notice AI actually has its own style, its own way of writing. Just like many amateur writers can be technically very good, but the story lacks a certain something. Same as games. Game can be technically very good, very cool, but something might feel like it's something missing here. It's like it's like having a meal. This has every component that I enjoy, but the entirety of it just somehow doesn't work. You know, it's okay, but it doesn't pull me in. Oh, I can tell when something AI right away because I use the technology every day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and yeah, like I said, a friend of mine, he's a writer, and he said, "Is it like he said? He pointed out it's awesome for doing like quick and dirty stuff and for sketching out ideas because it is just like I think AI art right now. Its best use is essentially sketching, being an assistant. The actual art itself seems to then, yeah, in the end, you need a human touch to give it an actual unique style. Because it can do technically correct and high quality writing, but it will feel like AI writing. Prototype, exactly. Prototyping is what it is fantastic for. Just like you can't use your basic like 3D printers for making like final products. Fantastic for prototyping, for trying out shapes, for creating the cores of things. I made this like e-cigarette pipe thing once many years ago, and I made the core out of with a 3D printer, and like sanded the surface and added the sort of filler material used for cars to hide dents, and I sanded it all and such, and then I made a silicone mold that I then poured like actual proper plastic in and made the final product that way. So again, for the prototyping, the sculpting, 3D printers, and I think the AI for art and narrative feels it's the same. Also, yeah, because then we have, and also for currently, yeah, there's also the problematic aspect of legality with many art pieces, because there's stuff like let's see here. Who was it now? Anyway, there's this because AI has to be trained on something, and yeah, it wasn't Twitter who recently decided like, you know what, all and every art piece and creative thing on our platform, we own it now, and we will use it to make generative AI, which means that now some other people's art will be used, and they will not be paid for their work. And that will be used to create generative AI, which they will use to make AI art, which they will then use to make money. I do a lot of AI art with Midjourney, and there's some things that I create in Midjourney that honestly wouldn't be possible with other mediums, so it can also be considered its own medium itself too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think AI art is its own medium, very much so, and it is fascinating in that way. But it then also needs to be labeled as AI art, and also then like I was saying, the legal questions of, okay, well, whose art is used to make this art? What was this trained on? Is Midjourney's art like fully legal? Because AI has been caught already many times, like just copy pasting stuff directly, and in that sense, it could, if you then end up with someone's copy pasted art, and you might get in trouble with that, but and then it's like, okay, well, whose fault is it? Is it you for using the AI? Is it the AI for using training data that it didn't own? Is it like they can say like, oh well, we were using it for like personal use, for sampling and so on, for training, it's fine. But then you created something with Midjourney and you want to use it commercially, say, and then you're in very, very difficult, murky waters. Like, who owns it? Who owns the art? Who made the art? Because at the same time, you don't want all the artists whose art was used to train the technology in question, because you don't want them to be to not be compensated. Like, everyone should be paid for their work. And otherwise, it doesn't matter if it's a big corpo doing it or an individual. Otherwise, it's stealing. Stealing is bad, okay. Right? Yeah, there's definitely gray areas within the ethics of AI. Absolutely. There is right now. But that is why, I'm of course still hopeful for the future, because if nothing else, everything has, well, not everything, but most things have great, no, how was it, I'm trying to say here, is that technology advances faster than law. And that's the way it's always been. And right now, the technology of AI and such is advancing far, far, far faster than legislation regarding the AI. And that is just normal. And that's also why you have to then be careful if you don't try to use anything AI made sort of too commercially right now, because you don't want to then, you know, invest a lot of money doing something cool really with like AI art, and then after a little bit find out like, well, the thing you did invest all the money in, you know, it's absolutely illegal and you cannot sell it in any way right now. Yes, that could happen. But I do agree the technology itself is still cool as heck, and a sort of like living, breathing, like a dialogue generator in games could be super cool. But if I did it, I would prefer to have it based on like someone's like properly written work. Like say if you had it based on Game of Thrones, and you got permission from J.R. Martin to do this, because he has written so much and these characters are so well defined, so that could potentially be used to create AI characters or create AI dialogue based on this character. Oh, sorry about that. Ooh. Photoshop Generative AI use all of Adobe's stock photos as its training set, so if you purely use that, your creation is completely yours, and all those artists, photographers, etc. have already been compensated. That is true. Except, I don't know, was it in the contract that the photo being sold for stock, they can be used for anything? Because I can't remember. But if it, yeah, but still, that kind of stuff is absolutely good. Yes, and I know there's some companies who are actively like higher paying people, like, hey, yo, we want art to train AI data on, we will pay you for the art. There might even be like royalties involved or something. I can't remember the details. Same problems has been with all inventions in history, very true. We didn't ban the internet though, even though it can be used in crime. Yeah. We banned mobile phones after the revolution of the modern phone, internet, CPU capacity. We merged as civilization. Perks were more lucrative than the rest. We adapted. Very true there, Bitcoin. And that's what I'm saying. It's just because we're sort of in the adapting phase. So we'll see where it goes. We'll see what happens. And I'm hoping whatever happens turns out to be cool. Alright, what I've done is stupid. Oh no, it isn't. It's a decent enough test. So something like this, right? Oh no, if I make it this big, I'll have to like decorate it. Ugh. We'll deal with it when the time comes. For now, I need more wood. Hot dog. That's there we go. Alright. Now beep and boop. Now I'll have to then see about no, that works. Yes. So something like this. Of course, this should continue a little bit further that way. A little bit. But yeah, we adapt. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. What I'm also thinking, like, it's very interesting. I mean, the technology, like I said, it's absolutely fascinating. It is so cool what all we can and cannot do with AI, and you know the complexities of applied mathematics. Yeah, math is amazing. Yeah, sure. That's cool. Now the question is, do I need a support underneath? I might. Yeah, math is everything, to be honest. It is. Well, math is a description of everything. That's why it is. Yeah. Math is just numbers and symbols that describe the basic nature of reality. Which is why math is everywhere. Everything can be computed. Yep. As far as we know, that seems to be the case so far. Everything can be computed as long as we have adequate models to simulate. Well, everything. Whoop. Okay. I'm gonna have to see if I can. So I'm putting these underneath here. Wait, I think this might be better. I think I might be making a mistake. Oh. Did I get all this stuff? I didn't get the iron. Where's the iron? Oh. Yes, up. Noise. Yeah, everything can be computed, yeah. As long as, we have the adequate way to simulate it with mass, yes, everything can be computed. I like how, I believe it was, I want to say XKCD. No, sorry, it was Saturday Morning Breakfast Cereal. Absolutely fantastic webcomic. And they had a funny little thing about how someone was expounding, like, oh, isn't it magical? Mathematics can describe everything. It's some kind of like the mystical power of math. And then the other part of the conversation got sort of annoyed and saying, like, well, of course, it can describe it. That's like it's a stupid way of saying it, because it's like saying, like, oh no, talking about precise things precisely is useful. And it's like, well, of course it's useful, because that's what math is. It's all just describing things. I said precisely. There we go. Sorry. That's what mathematics is. Talking about stuff in quantifiable terms. Said stuff being, describing reality and so on. This could look interesting if we had like a different color here in the middle. Oh, something worth checking out. First, we'll see how far this madness of mine will continue. Okay, we have a ground connection. Oh, 2 ground connections. How on earth is that also in ground connection? Well, the answer is simple. Don't question it. It's so annoying. Why do I only get 2 black marble for breaking down those stairs when building my own stairs cost 8? Unfair, I say. Unfair. Alright. So, there we have the core of it. So you come down from here and... Okay, yeah. But then we have a cool sort of looking platform as well, but you can watch over the docks. Yes. Now the question is, though... Is like straight, smooth black walls too boring? Let's experiment. So we have 1 wall. And what kind of other pieces do we have? We have a paper. Well, that's no. How about this one? That's like a corner piece. That's a no. I've seen the caveman use these to make interesting shapes. Do I have... Here we go, you guys. Cornice for plinth. I think this could be interesting. Now, no? So we'll have a central sort of pillar, and on the side some decorative in and out shapes. Yeah, it's fascinating that we humans can figure out ways to simulate or recreate our reality through mathematics and algorithms like the Lindenmayer systems, differential growth, reaction diffusion. Exactly, very true. Very true. It is cool, and it is fascinating. Okay, we'll continue experimenting. Yeah, the first one's all turning pretty quickly, so I can't make anything too crazy. Okay, would this be too much? Adding something like that on top of that. And all the trees in this game are procedure generated using a Lindenmayer system. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that is very cool. I mean, and also the fact that, like, I can't remember the names right now, but there are these really cool fractals, which is just like a math. Like, if you keep on doing this math, you know, you end up with a pattern, and some of those patterns are leaves. So with that one, you can also notice, like, okay, so we are discovering something, some fundamental shape in reality itself that is being used by nature to do something as simple as deciding how exactly a leaf should grow. And most likely the same math is used by nature to decide simple things like how exactly your cheekbones are formed. And all kinds of cool stuff like that. Alright, so thinking like, okay, these two on top of each other would be a bit much sort of directly. Oh, okay, I like the idea what I was doing here, but I think I have a better one. You would think. We'll find out. Is it actually? Would this work? Hey, yo, how did this thing? No, it cuts out too much. What if I put one of those? And then one of these. Some of these. Sorry, keep on having these random burps. Yeah, fractals are everything pretty much, and breaks down into the golden ratio and Fibonacci sequence. Very true, very true. So the golden ratio is one of those, like the Fibonacci one is fascinating because it's actually in the nature. The golden ratio though is I would argue not a naturally fascinating one, but an artistically a fascinating one, because that describes how human beings derive beauty out of shapes. The golden ratio is something cool that is used by many artists in paintings, in art, in design, and it is something that human beings inherently find pleasing. Yeah. Which also, of course, is fascinating because we are, you know, part of nature. We are bags of meat telling stories about ourselves in order to have any chance of doing something insane like being able to perceive time. So the human being as a sort of like combination of a biological entity as an animal and an informational entity as, you know, an individual with its own personal narrative and ability to view time, that's fascinating as well. And of course, yeah, through that then it's interesting to consider how the why do I keep on pressing Q when I need to press 1? Being able to perceive time is You know, I got confused. I got a brain fart. Yep, we are carbon taxis living life in the vast, beautiful universe. Yep. And the funny thing is, for a lot of people, they don't, if they haven't like considered it, they don't realize that yes, because I at least personally, very much, what's the word? Subscribe to the Buddhist view of you do not exist, because your you-ness, the person you are, your identity is, it's just a story in your head. It is how your brain perceives time. Because you only exist in when compared to other things, in events in life, people you've met, stuff that's happened, hasn't happened. You are a relative existence of pure information, a story told by a bag of meat to itself about who and what it might be and its position inside the hierarchy of other meat bags that it shares space with. I like that. I do. So how much space? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. In that sense, I also find it like interesting the whole AI discussion, because we are more and more getting into like purely informational entities already exist. I mean, the most basic example, in my opinion, is just a corporation, like non-human, purely informational entities that have legal rights already exist in our world. We live with aliens, and they pay us wages. Because a corporation is not, one individual human being, but it is the collective, like, decision making of multitudes. Many of them not even present, like the ever-present mystical shareholders, affect a lot how certain companies make decisions and can make decisions. So they are like essentially theoretical people, the shareholders, who are affecting how and what kind of decisions a company can or cannot make. And I find that kind of stuff fascinating. The philosophy of mind and all that. And where does it start? Where does it end? Now, of course, I know not everyone might agree with my analysis on that one, but it is how I currently think about that kind of stuff. And then if the AI is advanced, then at what point could it be considered, alive? Like, how much agency does it need? Because if we consider that in some countries and some places, corporations have quote-unquote human rights. They have their own rights. I tend to think the same thing in the same boat of thought as, okay, yeah, cool. That's good to know that I'm not the only one who's been thinking like, I think this is pretty neat and fascinating. And how many other people are considering the fact that, we could say aliens live among us. And they are, because we have non-human entities who make very large decisions in how we can and cannot live our lives. Then again, we could argue that same might would affect many other things, like not just corporations, but any other sort of larger informational construct, such as political parties and such. But that's its own bag of worms. Any other large enough organization with a large enough amount of people becomes its own like supra intelligence. If I think that's the word, I'm not entirely certain that's the word, but still, yeah, because no individual person is making choices at that point, but it is the whole, and it is the interests of the whole that must be considered. and especially in a with like a sort of company. Oh, it tried to escape. It's going to escape. I can't get down there. Well, I can, but I don't have the wood on me. I gotta build a drowning ramp. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, my building area has a few too many holes. I would not pass many safety regulations. But thankfully, we're already dead / immortal. Yeah, it's trippy that we are entering an age of Aquarius, which they say humans will experience heightened levels of human consciousness. All at the same time, we have an emergence of AI. Yeah. Okay, I will have to argue one thing there, though. We don't have an emergence of AI. We have just a mild improvement, and it was because AI, as we know, it has been developing slowly but surely for a long while. LLMs is, as far as I know, isn't technically relatively new tech, but it's just they finally got it to work properly. Yeah, that didn't work. So in that sense, it's one of those things where, you know, people are saying, oh no, all this technological advancement is suddenly happening. It's all so fast. And it's like, well, is it though? I mean, a lot of this has been just happening quietly in the background. It's just, it finally got to a point where it's media sexy enough. And of course, when it becomes media sexy enough, that means also, you know, the money people get involved. And they start having their own demands and their own ideas. And then, you know, yes, you get financing, things advance much faster, but then you also get weird stuff happening. Like, hey, yo, we need AI that can do this and this and this. And it's like, sure, you know, but why? It's not really what it's very good at. Like, creating art is awesome, but one of the best things AI can do right now and is really good at is doing stuff like, again, as far as I've understood, I am an idiot with a microphone. Is what it's really awesome at is doing with this pattern recognition stuff like identifying like melanomas, cancer, like skin cancer analysis, and for that kind of stuff, man, it'll be amazing and a fantastic tool for so many people for healthcare, because it's technically kind of free. And it can tell you like, hey, yo, you should get that checked out. And that's true of the newest models like O3, though, are considered first level AGI. Ooh, cool. Oh no, my plan, it has failed me. Miserably. See, the theory works, but apparently not with these. I need normal wood. Because if you didn't know, you can use normal wood to build roofs. This is something I learned from another streamer. What's his name? Mr. Deathscreen. I'm gonna do normal wood anyway, so I might as well go get some more. Wait, was there some here? I'll say no. Because if you swim against a piece of roof, its angle, because it's smooth on the other side, will just push you down. And then it's just a question of stamina. Oh, actually, speaking of, I should probably get my dude rested. Whoa. Ooh. He's gonna have a little sit down. Monthly benchmarks are wild and not a lot of people know about it yet. I mean, I'd never heard of that because the media haven't really talked about it and it isn't publicly available yet. Yeah, okay, that's really cool. But it's good that media is not talking about that kind of stuff, because I would imagine a lot of that is still very academic, you know, being worked on. And the problem is when something becomes really proper media sexy, in my opinion, is that, you know, they start writing about it, people get all excited, and then, like with the AI bubble, you know, a lot of people, especially a lot of the money people, get involved, and they start like thinking like, yo, we need investment for this and that, and we need to build AIs like this and that, and then they promise all kinds of madness the AI supposedly should be able to do, and then, you know, like we've seen people lose their jobs because you know, the boss people think, hey, yo, AI can replace these people. And there we go, look at us. We're scooting in down, further down. Yeah. Of course, the first person mod helps a lot. And there we go. That is how one dives in Valheim. You build a wall and you swim at it. And then you can get as low as you can make the wall go. Oh, dang it. I definitely need a better... I need better scaffolding. Because I'm dumb. And I'm impatient. Okay, let's get some of that stamina back. Nope. You stupid rock. I just got... God damn it, Rocks. This is why we can't have nice things. Stop embarrassing me in front of all the people on the internet. Come on, Rock. Oh, there we go. Yep. Alright. Yeah, and Termalis, how much do you know about the what was the O3 model? So I've never even heard about that one, so I don't really know how that works. You know, if you got the time and energy to talk about it, 'cause I am quite interested. No. Oh, I caught it this time. No freedom for you, rock boy. Quite a bit. It's OpenAI's newest model. Oh, okay, cool. It does sound super cool, super promising, but at the same time, I gotta say, whenever someone says like, "Oh, it's like this is gonna be like AGI," oh, I get suspicious. Because that's one of those like, "Oh, that makes my marketing senses tingle." Like that sounds like someone's trying to sell me something. But that's, like I said, that's just because I'm very skeptic, or I try to be. You know, if things actually worked like they were, like everyone promises, like if the hype was real, that would be amazing. But I don't want to believe the hype. No, I'm old enough. I've been burnt by the hype train too many times. Can't trust it. No, sir, you can't trust that hype. Alright, so the idea was, yeah, it is simple, but it works. Because I was thinking if just straight walls would look a little, I don't know, dare I say, boring. And then again, I could have also just let it be like slightly sunken in. Is this middle point necessary? Probably not, but it's there now. We'll see about in the future. Oh dear, I'm gonna need more of that black marble. How much do I need for them squares? Ooh, 2. And yep, that's exactly what I need. Oh, put on your cape, boy. I don't want to see you fall and hurt yourself. I said, put on your dang cape. Oh yeah, the security inspector's coming. Dude, you cannot embarrass all of us. Yep. Hey. Ooh, and it will be happening in about 3 minutes. And we'll copy paste some of the benchmarks and what research say about those benchmarks. Oh, we'll see more progress. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'll get some more of that black marble. Okay, I still have 1 batch. And then I'll have to go and scrounge some up from the wilds. I do know a location nearby that has some. But yeah. So that's all done. Now this frontal area here is taking shape. I was thinking, because I kind of want these straight walls, but at the same time, I was thinking just straight walls, might not look that cool. So in between, I just tried out a little bit different kind of species to get some three-dimensionality. I was considering maybe going like just having this thing like go curve in a little bit there at the top, and then have a wall that's further in coming out here again. But I'm pretty okay with this middle extrusion point thing. You finish your first base with metals? Nice! Hey, nice! I mean, you know, getting to this point has taken me so long. So long. Almost 2 months. Now, this is surprising and important step function increase in AI capabilities, showing novel task adaptation ability never seen before in the GPT family models. For context, ARC AGI-1 took 4 years to go from 0% with the GPT-3 in 2020 to 5% in 24 with GPT 4.0. All intuition about AI capabilities will need to get updated for O3. And the Ashwood you were using yesterday could look sick with that tower. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for. And now, because this is just supposed to be like the frontal platform that leads up to there. Oh man, just looking at this camera. Okay, I'm pretty okay with this. I'm not sure if these empty points parts will be filled with more black marble, which is what I was initially planning, or if I could use any other material of any other color. Though I'm guessing they would clip into each other poorly, so I might not. Why is there a gap here? There's not supposed to be a gap here. What is this? I don't like this. It is making me upset. Oh well. Okay, so it'll be like that. Or like this somehow. Yeah, no, it'll have to be like this. Okay, there's some... The clipping actually isn't that visible. That'll be okay. Absolutely acceptable. I was thinking some of that ash would look cool, but the Grausen, because it's also like light and gray combined with the marble, would hopefully also give some nice, like, strong accents and differences. Sorry about that again. And yeah, it's upon us. OpenAI's O3 model demonstrates exceptional performance on the math and coding benchmarks, achieving a 96.7% accuracy on the AMI 24 math benchmark and Codeforce's ELO rating of 27. Well, I mean, Tourmalines, I gotta say, that sounds very impressive. But I am obviously an uneducated fool, because I don't understand half of that. Like, it sounds like, yeah, they're making improvements, but like, what does that mean in practice? Like, sadly, that goes beyond me. Up. Most, yes, one eye. Yeah. Up. Oh, I made a mistake. Shouldn't have put that block there. Nah, looks about right. Noise. But yeah. Okay. Okay, Kalia, sir, you got me. I need to experiment now. It's stuck in my head. Like, because I was thinking the accents could look cool, but something like this then? that could look cool. How about here? That could look pretty sweet as well, to be honest. That could look quite nice. Although now the marble sort of gets hidden, though. There's that to consider. I jumped in the hole again. Oh, well, now I have some ash wood. Guess what I'm doing with it? We're gonna put some floors. It'll be simple floors. But hopefully they'll be able to protect us from ourselves. Because in the end, we are our own worst enemy. With our endless impatience and inability to focus. The meds can only take us so far, chat. I was wondering, why can't I build there? Oh, because Gregory is there. Silly goose. And the ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too offensive. And there we go. I put in a little bit of safety railing types. Of course, I've left a tiny hole, which means I will most likely somehow fall through that one. Why wouldn't I? Okay, now, can I make this thing work as I'd hoped? Oh. Potentially problematic, but we'll find out soon enough. Okay, so how about this one? I need one of these top edges. That one. Pop and pop. Well, what do you know? One could find that even acceptable. Was there a gap here? Not that I can see, so... Oh. Of course. I think a simple cube. There we go. Acceptable. Except it wasn't, was it? Oh no! Oh no! Because it was attached to the wrong corner. This way. I'll allow it. Jump, jump, jump. What? The art. The art must continue, friends. The art of Viking Hobo Man. Right, what is that? Why is there something shiny here? Oh, it's black marble. Okay, well, the good thing is, thanks to the walls going in there, I will most likely be able to save a little bit of the material because the walls won't have to go all the way down because they're clipping into the green rock rather nicely. Alright, now what's in here? I'm gonna need... Can I make a... No, but I can make this. Boop. Alright, so there's... Okay, they go up, and there's one solid, and then 2 cubes and 2 curves. So one of these bad boys goes first. Ooh, ooh. Followed by these two. Followed by this fellow here. I'm okay with this. I think that's what we're going with. So we have, yeah, 1, 2 solid, 1, 1, 2. Alright, so now it clips in properly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Now there's a movie that I feel has been underappreciated by history. Emperor's New Groove. Yep, no light peeking through. And again, it won't be that big of an issue if a little bit of light peek through, seeing as we'll have solid walls and a solid ceiling. But I'm very much running low on material. So, let's see, I'd say around. Ooh. Oh, right. Come on. Oh, yeah. Well, we're running out of wall that needs to be made. This one, cubes. Man, this headlight is like the best headgear for building. It is one that I know existed in the game, and I haven't really used it that much until I now taking part in this wonderful building competition. And now it is, oh man, I can't live without my headlight. And now I know for a fact, in any future playthroughs, I absolutely need to get one. No question about it. Come on now, friendo. This one. I saw you clip in there. Don't make me do pointless song and dance. Okay, something's wrong here. Something's very, very wrong here. Aha! Does it begin here? Yes, it begins here already. Things are misaligned. Or is it here? No. Those. Wait, but how is that possible? Wonderful. And these are obviously in the wrong. Sorry about that. Alright. Building more. Well, more of these here stairs. The shield, by the way, just lurking at ADM, one of the boys doing Discord, so I've been yapping. Hey, yo, no worries, no worries. Feel free to lurk as much as you want. Now, as they say, lurkers are the ones who make Twitch go round. I appreciate all chatters, but I also appreciate all you lurkers out there. And it's okay, because I also I discovered that I have made mistakes, but I don't get it like this one. So these look like they have the same alignment, but this thing, like, what is this? No, no. Expect piece of marble. If I try to touch it, that one, see, alignment correct, alignment correct. And how on earth is the top one's alignment supposedly wrong? What happened here? Or are you saying... No, no, they're right. These are obviously completely wrong. Come on, come on. Be like that. No, it's a very small beam, but you can do it. Alright, close enough, kind of. Alright, this looks... like they have the same height. These obviously don't. What the frick have I done? But those are going correct. That one isn't. Of course, they're going correct according to the lower half of the construction. But I'm vibing that one might have been one of the very things that was wrong. And building with black marble and the night definitely feels wrong. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay then, we'll just live with it. I'll have to make use of the ancient technique of don't look at it. It hasn't failed me so far. Whoa. One there. One there. So I think it'll work as long as I just move the curved parts into an acceptable height. Because here we see I started building from up top and oh no, and I fell down. Oh, fell down more. Because can't press number 1. I'm a moron. Now here, yeah, these aren't fully aligned and these aren't aligned, but that's fine. We can live. You're not coming like further out, are you? On the top one. Surely not. Surely not. I don't have that kind of mistakes happening. Oh no. That shouldn't be possible. Well, that's what I guess I get for trying to build a quote-unquote straight wall. Ugh. Oh well. We'll have to start from the bottom here again. I'm breaking these things. Oh, thank Jeebus, I had that one. I think that one might be safe. Now things also might roll away. So I'm adding a little bit more protection. Ooh. That's exactly the kind of dumb stuff I'm gonna do and end up losing all my precious building material. And then it'll take ages to get more. There we go. Plug the holes. We're ready to go. Up these stairs. I guess technically in game they're called a ladder. And then we'll... That's not... What? Okay, I feel like there's definitely something weird going on with this pillar. And I found it. I think I found it. We're building from the wrong corner. Oh dear. I see there's a little gap here. There should be no gap, as we see here. Always nice when you get to build a lot of stuff and then you have to literally tear it all down. Oof. And that first person, amazing for building, very disorienting for running around. Alright, let's zoom in and we'll try again. And this fellow. Yeah, identical, yeah. And here, just one. one. Yeah, it's correct so far. No, but again. Right. Okay, that fits everything else better as well. So I'm gonna see about building this wall from upside down. Technically, I guess that's true, but I kind of meant, yeah, top side, further down. Okay, so there's something weird that's happened there. Oh dear. Okay, sure. Fine. You win, wall, you win. From here on out, we're building all the walls from the top side down, and we'll have to remake this one. And to mark it for that, I'm doing that, which is just cutting off of these a little bit. You know, dude, you don't have to like jump and run quite that fast and far. And daylight would be very nice. And here we are. Here we are, friendos. Oh. Seems like these are followed by cubes. Followed by make flat boy. Followed by whatever the heck these were called. Top edge. Best for edging. And all of Valheim. The top edger. Double checking. I don't think anything has fallen, and thankfully that is indeed the case. Oh no, I have made a mistake. This is a fact that should in fact surprise no one. Let's see, I didn't want to lose my things. So I built my lovely little platform. And after I built the lovely little platform, I then jumped underneath the platform, which means climbing up that hill won't work anymore. My path, it has been blocked. But with this, now with my Stairway to Destiny ready to go. I still haven't had an entire stack. Okay, I didn't think I would have that much. I thought I might have enough for a brick or two. Well, thankfully, there was plenty. That's a bit of an interpretation, I guess, but plenty enough. Oh. Why? Again, it'll probably look absolutely perfect once I don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. I mean, when we have a wall on the other side. Now I can see a little bit of light through there. Now, of course, once there's a wall there, no light will be visible. Alright, nice. Continues. Yeah, small gap there is kind of annoying, but I can fill it up with other stuff, and like I said, it'll be less problematic once the entire thing is built. Now, here. Right. Second from the back is those two. Those two, I mean these two. That. I need wood. I had a little bit of normal wood. Oh, hey there, Gizmo. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. I am here in a bit of a hurry, trying to get this build done, so I can move on to other things. But yeah, but the port is coming along quite nicely. It's all the way over there. And there. Okay, now it's all foggy, so we can't see. But there's the first sort of quote-unquote guard tower, that one, and then the docks that come down from the port for stopping a boat at them. They're all done. Looking cool. I'm glad. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. And then this thing had these black marble stairs, so I can continue out from them to build this little platform. And I'm building these big walls around it. So it's the extension of the mine construction, and then from the side, somehow, some kind of stairs going down around there, and then stairs from here as well. We'll figure it out when we get there. Until then, I must build. I'm running out of materials though, so soon I must go out an adventure. Well, don't mean that much adventuring, because I know for a fact that there's a broken tower on the other side of this, over that way. I can just bring the materials for a stone cutter, and then I can just use my good old trusty build hammer to just deconstruct the already existing tower. And that should make life a lot easier for me. But hey, how are you doing? I hope you're having a nice day, man. I've been talking a lot about AI stuff today here with the chat. Came together nicely. Well, thank you very much. Although there are some parts that I will have to completely unmake, because this one has this annoying effect as well, because sometimes there's this tiny shift that you can see. And I'm thinking, in certain places, that can get very annoying. Because I want it to fit perfectly. Or at least as perfectly as I can make it fit. Whoop. Spin, spin, spin to win. Oof. Thing is, I can't remember. Have you ever played RimWorld? I think you would really like that game, and that's gonna be my next game on the list once I finish up with this build. Yeah, good. Working as I watch. Got a freeze date coming up, so I need to get my stuff ready on time. Ooh, yes, ooh, yeah, man. I love RimWorld. It is such an insanely wonderful game. My absolute favorite war crime simulator. I have the add-ons for Royalty as well as Biotech and Ideologian. Biotech is cool because it gives you the there's children involved now, and so you can and your gene manipulation. and the mechaniture, so you can make your own mechs, and the whatchamacallem, good old whatchamacall, the Sanguophage, so cool space vampires. Now, I was thinking, because that sounds like very much a game that would very much fit you, because like the developer said, it's he designed it to be more of a story generator than a classic game. Love Rimworld, just the crazy stuff that happens. Yeah, exactly. That's a lot of cool and crazy stuff going on in that game. I'm gonna fix my hammer. I'm really happy with the sort of contrast I'm getting from the Grausten like first railings and then the sort of wooden railing on the behind back part, and especially because I offset these things, so we get a nice swirly pattern instead of like a circular black circular parts instead, like full circles. I'm quite happy. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to illuminate all of this somehow, because it is already annoying to work in the darkness, and it'll be even more difficult to show it to people. I had a few questionable mods going. I had to remove them because debauchery. Oh yes. Yeah, I remember, yeah, there were all those crazy mods back in the day, but then I think I don't know how necessary they are anymore after whatchamacallem, biotech, because now sex was the thing that just happened between the pawns, but now there's babies, and you can just also do your vat-born babies, and now you can have your totally like you have your robot colonies kind of, and then there's I love having robots. And then I get all this like incredibly toxic waste, and then I build these giant like drop pods, and I can launch off, and I just launch all the toxic waste into my enemies' camps. So like, you deal with it. That is my favorite way of dealing with toxic waste. And also, I always end up doing like cave dwelling cannibal people. Especially if I'm in Ideal Legend, because yeah, you can make proper cannibals. It's like they're not just cannibals. It's a firm part of their religion. They don't eat humans for fun. It's mandatory. But of course, I then also like having them be the like super tech lovers, so I don't need to worry about cooking, because they will happily eat the nutrient paste. And the best nutrient paste, on Soylent Green, is made from people. That's their favorite. Good morning there, hippies. I hope you're having a nice day, and I hope your shoulder is feeling better. Instead of vomit you put out there. There's my mouse. There it is. Boop. It is, yeah, it's good. I try to mouse over it, see like I'm not getting the like explanation what emote that is, but it's one of the like standard emotes. All right, now I'm not sure. Are you commenting on that you're feeling ill, or that us talking about Rimworlds and the nonsense in it was just a bit too much? Well, if you're feeling ill, that's unfortunate. I hope you feel better soon. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah. Okay, the lighting here is, again, very experimental. Other than that, I think I've gotten my docks pretty much done. I meant about that nutrition paste made of humans, huh? Yay, Soylent Green is made of people, and it is the best Soylent. Ask anyone. These are the dock areas where the Drakkar can come, and the side ones are lower for long boats and such. Please no. Hey. Don't be Soylent phobic. Yeah, just like they said in what was it, the train that was running in the Eternal Winter movie, baby stayed best. Alright, okay, my hammer is working. I have okay inventory. I'll just need one of these. And those. Oh, yeah. You know, I probably shouldn't. There we go. I think. Oh, wait, I marked. Let's see here. Yes. I remember the mumbling dude with the translator. I can barely remember that one, the mumbling dude in the translator. I just remember Captain America crying and explaining how baby stays best. Poor Captain America. What a movie. I know, right? It's a wild ride. There we go. I don't know what's happened here. I don't know if I want to know. Alright. Oh, don't question it. I'll just unmake everything. Can't remember what that movie was called though. All I remember, my mind is going to like, oh, is it that? Because we're going to go through winter. I don't know, Polar Express. No, that's a very different movie. Yeah, Polar Express had a lot less baby eating happening. That's scary though. Yeah, kinda. Well, I'd say yes, because the Winter Train movie wasn't actually that scary at all. It was just kind of funny in it how it tried to be so nasty and disgusting with something that weren't that weird. But it's like, oh my god, they had to do the things. It's like, that's not that weird, dude. Okay. Now we have wood. So. And then we run around. Collect all the things. Put it all in the chest. And once we've collected everything, then I'll bring out the axes and break down the rest of these support pieces here. Oh, those are rabbit bits. So, secret bits. Anything else? I'm not seeing any more of them. Shinies. So, out with the coolest axes. Well, first I'll have to wait for my stamina to return. Sadly. Snowpiercer, that's the one, yes, thank you. Barotrauma, man, that one... Oh, the game? Yeah. Oh, right, I put a ward here somewhere. Thank you, ward, for your service. Hey, what? Am I under the influence of another ward? I guess I am. Well, fine. Have it your way. I shall put the ward back. And then we'll just do the break apart action. But it's annoying because these here pieces are like giant thick wood and they look like they'd be cool to build if we could use pieces like that. But they're like proper Dradiad pieces and I can't interact with them, so I'm guessing they somehow count as terrain almost? Oh no, because the ward protects them, so they're not terrain. But yeah, they're not buildable, interactable objects other than you can only interact with them through violence. Ooh, I got some blue juice as well. That was super fun. Yeah, that it was, man. Barotrauma is fun and it's weird and it's difficult as all heck because it was, you know, horror survival co-op. It's what it felt like sometimes. At least that's what it looks like when you're, because the animations were had such bouncy physics. Yeah, we should give that a go. Try that one again someday. Realized what I need. Nope, it's in building. It is these wood ladder piece. Whoop. I think that should get me close enough. I don't think any marble left. Cool. How about here? Green Hell. That is true. We should finish that one. So that one was more fun as a sort of survival crafter, because I remember we were playing that thing and then we kept going and then suddenly we ran out of stuff to build and then we thought, well, let's explore a little further and then really, oh, it's more of a narrative driven game. We were just stuck in the very first corner we found and immediately built and unlocked everything we could. We accidentally might have played the game wrong about the same time. I'd say we had a lot of fun. So, I say it's the designers who are wrong on that one. Our version was way more fun. Green Hell was so nice. Ooh, yeah. We should just finish the game, actually, like, story-wise. But the Spirits of Amazonia yet. Oh, okay, yeah, because isn't there, they put on, like, there's new, chapters out. There we go. Yeah, I haven't played that one. Oh man, if I was smart, I would have brought some wood. Okay, I could bring the cart, but that would require effort. Whoop. Why didn't I leave all of that there? Man, I'm dumb. I'm like extra dumb right now. Whoop. Should. I remember when you got bit by a snake and then I came to save you and then was bitten by a snake and that scared us so much we just stayed in the starting area. That is true. Yeah. I watched Snowpiercer as a TV show. It's a really interesting concept. I don't remember why I stopped watching. Yeah, yes, it's originally a movie. I have never seen the TV show because I'm not sure how that would work. The TV show, I mean, not just most likely because I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's the train that kept going. And I just felt that maybe a little bit like turning that into a TV show was a little like forced, because it was just this fun one-off movie, and it had its own, you know, ups and downs and horrors and in the snow. That is very true. In the snow. It you could say it pierced through it. I'm not sorry for being so dumb. You can't stop me. Oh yeah, but now there's light. Now you can see a little bit more of the construction going on, and then this will be the black marble piece. Hey there, Justine R. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a nice day. It's a Korean movie. Oh, it is? I didn't know that. I guess the American version must be a remake. You know, now they say that now the entire movie and the story makes way more sense. Because if it's a more anime style thing, yeah, okay, cool. Now, okay. I was wondering, like, what kind of Americans came up with this? This is so unusual. Gotta be good. Yeah, now I want to see like the original Snowpiercer. Alright, we'll leave that one in. I'm trying to convince myself of this game. Well, personally, I would recommend it. The environments are beautiful. The game is fun. It has a lot of content, like just narratively, the survival crafting. The sailing in this is absolutely fantastic. The biomes are beautiful. And it has a very complex like building system. So I've, as you can see here, I've built all of this because I found this bay area in this biome called the Mistlands. As you can see, all those clouds, the Mistlands, you normally can't see anything. Watch my brother's stream, and I decided to see it as someone else's. Ooh, Snowpiercer 2013, South Korean, but it's international cast. It's good to watch. Well, thank you, Justine. Thank you very much. International cast. Okay, cool. Well, now, but still, it makes more sense because it has a more. The story being Asian makes more sense, in my opinion, for Snowpiercer. Just like I said, yeah, it didn't feel very traditionally an American story. Yeah, but yeah, and again, yes, thank you, Justine. But personally, I would recommend the game because, of course, depends on what you want to do. If you want to do, because you want to go out like just adventuring, it's fun. The world is big. It is, and every map is unique. The multiplayer, let's see if I can clear up the map a little bit. It's a lot of fun. You can see that, well, there's someone else here still left on the server. You're on the final days of this server, where the idea is to be kind of building competition. I spent most of my time adventuring, not knowing what to do. Then I ended up discovering this building material, this rock, and I found it very, very nice, and the wood. So then I spent days, many long days, collecting it in the biome where it appears, and it was quite the challenge. It's very end game with how the game is currently. Sorry for my English if I make mistakes. Hey, Justin, no worries. I'm not a native speaker myself. I am Finnish, Finnswede, and so on, and it is a-okay. Alright, and here I trapped one of these hares inside a box, and I named him Gregory. He has 1 star. He's so fancy. He's the fanciest, or fanciest. It depends how you want to pronounce that nonsense. Oh, right. Might have to return to this later. Indeed, Gregory. Indeed. Hey there, Ugla. The real use days of escaping Ashland's invasive death throne. That is very true, but I count that as harvesting the building materials. Because this is from the Ashlands, the Grausten and the Ashwood. Now, the black marble here is native to the Mistlands itself. Luckily. So I could just go and deconstruct buildings made by the local dwarves. You hear Yell, the local wildlife, making noise in the background. We shall do our best to ignore it, because it is not very friendly. Oh yeah, it's simple blocks beneath. Roly and a Poly. Then we have one of these. Yep, I believe I was saying something. Yeah, we are on a build server, a build competition kind of thing. Now, there are people who are way better than me. They're already finished with the final days are meant for decorating. I'm just desperately trying to get my idea off the ground. But I'm still going to do my best to finish because I think this is fun. And I want to try to just finish what I started. It was a very hard grind. Ashla is not forgetting. That is very true. Oh, greetings from Poland! Greetings to you as well. I was just trying to remember, do I know any Polish? And I don't think so. No Polska. Most of aren't native Londonese speakers. That is very true. I think the only native one here technically might be Gizmo. And of course the Americans out there. But I'm meaning like there's some of these some of the wonderful people in chat I actually know IRL. Whoop. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Justine. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. Whoop. Oh. And then it'll be back and forth with these blocks. Gosh darn. There we go. All the way down. Give me a top corner, please. Whoop. Bop. Bop. It is my pleasure. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it, like I said. They're very kind. I have fallen, but thankfully I could get up. This time. I need these wood pieces. Oh, and Ipis, while you were... This morning, I actually closed up some of these walls. So now, no one will know the dark secrets. That my fancy, solid-looking docks is just a hollow facsimile, a hollow reproduction, pretending to be a nice and strong. That's how it goes. Ooh, we have some lineage from the Big Island, but also from Poland. But a bit more back, yeah. Well, if we're speaking lineage, I mean, as if, you know, funnily enough, I think most Finn Swedes, if they look back far enough, we are actually pretty much all of us, somewhat related to the Royal House of Sweden. Because the Swedish king liked to come visit in Finland. They built him, there's an entire road called the King's Road, and it was mandated by law that between certain distances there had to be a sort of inn, tavern kind of thing, somewhere to spend the night. Now, of course, because everyone knew the king is the one who's traveling, so many of the local small nobility made sure that should the king come around, he would come visit their house. So they ran these places. And now, well, what does a king do when he's out and about and having fun? Well, he has a little bit of fun with the locals. Oh no, it broke. So yeah, a lot of the Finn Swedes are bastard offspring of the Swedish king, the king's Swedish royal family. A fact that I personally find funny. Now, of course, being connected by blood in that way doesn't mean, of course, then that we have any succession rights. It's just a funny little fact. That I think most Finn Swedish families have at least one member that is, if you go far enough back, that is is a bastard of the Swedish king. Oh, how the frick did I do this? Oh man, that reminds me of the time we played Crusader Kings 2. Yes, that is true. Oh, that's a fun game as well. Okay, we have curved 1, 2, down 1, 2, ooh, and then goes in. All right. As I said yesterday, and I might have pointed out another day as well, I'm full of random facts, and some of them might even be correct. And they're all facts as far as I know, but as I try to say, oh, now and again, I claim no expertise of anything. I'm just ready to say all kinds of stuff, if for nothing else than for the sake of conversation. That doesn't mean I actually know what I'm talking about. Why does that look like it's way too high? Oh, because it is. I forgot a step. Now that step was this one. Why does that one look all kind of weird? Alright, fine. Top edger in the kingdom. Yippies. Why it has to be so cold in my flat? Oh, I don't know, that sucks. I think we have a similar issue. I think it is when the temperature gets too close to 0, the automatic temperature adjustment heating systems kind of ads have started. But the temperature control systems seem to turn off because they're like, okay, it's not cold enough for the heating to be like at full blast, but it is cold enough for it to actually get cold. Which is then, it's annoying because then you might like ramp up your thermostat to like warm it up. And then the next day it actually gets properly cold and then it's hot as heck in your house. Like, oh god, you gotta turn it back down again. So there's, at least we have that issue. The thermostat can be a little hankala. I'm blanket on me. He'll also got analog sleeve dress. Oh, right. Well, that sounds like you are indeed wearing... like you should be wearing and add the correct amount of clothing. And if you're still cold, well, that sucks. I'd help you if I could, but there's nothing more I can do much. Not from here. Yeah, that is very true. Yes, the sort of building the maintenance machines are like our heating as well, because it's in the like deeper, like in the cellar of the building where the machines are that produce the heat. The machines are automated as well, and I think it is that automation which then is of the opinion that, you know what, it's not that cold, you know, so we don't need to have the temperature all ramped up. All right, is it just me or did that thing like stick out a little bit? It is just me, thankfully. Come on now, friendo. Okay, now we're reaching these points where I'll have to build it like all proper like. Ugh. Oh man, I like this first person mod so much. I can build all kinds of junk. I can save material with this. Yes. I was set up with Home Assistant, fully automated heating system that evaluates temp in and outside noise. Now I drink my coffee and put my clothes on. Hey, it works. It's cheaper than more complex. Okay, when you live in a house, it's easy, but I live in an apartment building, an old one, like mid the 70s. Windows give you cold air in, and I feel the wind on my legs. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry about that. They built a large amount of buildings, in the 70s, and they might have cut some corners. And also, they built with, I don't know, wisdom of that time. But also, if I remember correctly, a lot of the buildings that were built in the 70s were also intended to be sort of temporary to solve a sudden housing crisis issue. But yeah, like most things that are built in a temporary fashion to solve a problem, they become pretty... There we go. They become less temporary and more permanent. There are many permanent temporary solutions out there. Pop. I live in an old house, so it's needed as... sorry about that. Temp next to the walls are not the same in the middle of the room. Yeah. But I think that's true in most buildings, though, isn't it? Or is it just me? Because, I mean, just like how air moves and stuff. I don't know enough, though. I worked in construction, but I was there to do what I was told. I didn't design the houses. Oh yeah. Big frack. There we go. And next one. Oh yeah. Completely wrong button. Come on now. Not the bottom edge. I can only imagine. I must look like kind of insane when I'm trying to up my eyes to see harder into the screen, as if I could somehow affect, my night vision could affect at all how much light is in the game. But hey, that's what we do. No, okay, I'm gonna zoom in. Find me one of them in the top. There we go. I think that's about right. Why do you look wrong? You are wrong. Gosh. Dang it. Why is it clipping into that corner when I want to clip it into that corner? Oh. I can probably do this. What? Fine. find this acceptable, and now I need to tear down this entire wall, and the entire other half needs to be rebuilt. Oh dear, I think these were not like temp apartments. I think these were made because of factories right across the streets or across the railway. Yes, of course. I mean, that's what I meant in the 70s. They built a lot of like temp apartments to like house the working force, and they were like talking of like, oh, we're gonna have to build a proper one eventually, but now we just need somewhere where the workers can live. And then they all stayed. That's why they all have that prefab look to them, because they kind of were fabricated. At least that's how I understood it. It could very well be that I'm talking out my ass here. And that's how it's been explained to me. 3D printed. Yeah, like we have that Refresco factory, which makes all cheap label juices. Yeah. Someone please 3D print me home, please. I mean, they guess they could, and it might be pretty well insulated, because they use it like concrete, and it becomes, you know, porous, and as such, it's kind of airy. Oh, there we go. Wrong button. Oh, right. I forgot I had the stairs. I need to want to do some survival building when I'm watching you. Need more survival ascended server soon. BRB more coffee. Hey, no worries, no worries. You and your filthy dorky coffee drinking ways are getting me all excited about coffee as well. Maybe I should get some more. Maybe I should. Oh, okay. I am approaching break time, so maybe I will soon. But first, I must earn it. And that involves destroying everything I built. Because when you end up building a big old wall, it's very annoying. You see, because these things are clipping into each other. They shouldn't. It's very annoying to then find out that, dang it, there was somewhere a piece that you used as a 0 point that was in fact completely wrong. Oi, tragic. Ah, coffee. Covfefe is the best of the drink. Covfefe for the win. Now this one. Okay. How should I? Well, I guess I could do this. Or not. I can't do that, turns out. Well, I tried. I tried. It was a good run. Now where is... Nope. There we go. I would call that a winner. I mean, winner. Yep. Oh, my hammer broke. No. I see you. The doggo tried to do a bork. Superman, yeah. It is, it's an awesome piece of gear, this, the feather cape, because it gives you feather fall, so you don't fall down as fast. The problem with the feather cape is that it's it's dangerously easy to get used to it, and then you forget that you're not wearing it, and you just jump down from really high, and as you start falling really, really fast, you realize like, I have made a mistake. And then you just hope you have enough health so you can take the fall damage. I believe I can fly. I believe I can climb the sky. Oh, see, running on the tiny little corner there. Yeah, wall run. Ninja Vikings. Lazy. Oh. Morph. Indeed. Hey there, Tree of Life. Whoop. Hope you're having a nice day. Started Valheim again yesterday, inspired by you. What? Oh, it's lovely to hear that people are getting into games because they're inspired by me and my half-assed gameplay. I hope you're having fun. Are you playing solo or on a multiplayer server? I think that's about correct. I played it already, but it was time to play again. It was my brother on an MB server. Ooh, nice. It's the multiplayer makes it just so much easier, especially because you want to build some cool stuff, because it's easier to collect all your materials when you're working in a team. And of course, hey, the Lego Movie, they sang it there. Everything is awesome. Everything is great when you're part of a team. And the best team, of course, is always with people you know and can trust. Like we've been talking earlier today about like Rust and other multiplayer games, and why I never really got into multiplayer that much is because I don't like it when other people can like affect my game too much, especially people I don't know or don't trust. I got invited to this build server by the host, and I have not regretted it at all. I was slightly like ready to, come in, have fun, and then if the people aren't cool, I just quit. But it turns out it was filled with awesome people. Absolutely wonderful community. And I've heard other streamers also mention that for a game that has such fun multiplayer, Valheim also seems to just foster a really good culture as well. Many other multiplayer games can get a little toxic sometimes because people, they take it a little bit too seriously and such, and they start like just raiding each other. Someone's trying to focus on building, and suddenly, a bunch of randos turn up and it's just, kick down their sandcastle. Now that's not very fun. At least for me, that's my experience. And here, everyone has been super fun, super lovely, very supportive, always ready to help, and so on. So that's been great. And my theory about that, why the Valheim seems to be having such a good community, is because Valheim is at its core a cooperative game. Like you have to take extra steps in order to get like PvP stuff going on. Which is good that they still allow it for those who want it, but at its core, it is a game about working together, adventuring together, defeating the bosses, and collecting all the cool loot. Oh, there we go. True, never played it on a public server, and I never would, I guess. Yeah, same here. I mean, I would love to have a kind of public server of my own or something, which is like just constantly on, because this sort of asynchronous gameplay is super fun. Because I have played it on the like multiplayer thing with like friends, people I already know. And that was its own. Now that is of course always fun, but that requires for the game to be able to then continue sort of fairly that everyone is able to get online at the same time, and that's not always possible. And for that, the community server is of course a wonderful solution. But then, yeah, you just have to make sure that you find yourself a community that is awesome. That is worth the trust of joining their team. Because there's been other people here in my chat who've also gotten inspired to get back into Valheim, into multiplayer, and then they join servers, and then, you know, some of them had a bit of a bad time. Many of them had an awesome time. Ugla, I want to set up a satisfactory 24/7 running server as well, with a few good multiplayer individuals. Yeah, that kind of stuff could be, yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, Satisfactory is a fun game, because you can build all kinds of crazy stuff, and there's automation gameplay. Now, what more could you ask for? I don't think I need to do the entire walk. At least some part of that I did it correctly. Let's hope there's enough. Whoop. Okay, well, I'm breaking up this, so let me on the safe side. Okay, those look like they're correct. I think Valheim and Satisfactory are by far the most creative build games there is. Yeah, I have to go to work. It was nice watching you. Enjoy your game. Well, thank you for joining, Justine R. You're always welcome back. And I hope you have a nice day at work. Hope that's all right. And I need to run around here, see what the heck have I actually built. That, then there's block, long one, and then there's these so-called plinth, and there should be something around there. Oh. Yep. I think this build is getting awesome. The material grind is giving results indeed. Very little traveling now. Well, that is cool. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the building in survival has been its own challenge, but also one that I enjoyed. I mean, it feels like you've earned it when you have to collect your own materials. Like, okay, let's see. You know what? That is small enough. I'm gonna ignore it. A good old sneaky technique, which don't look at it. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, you also had a massive grind for your materials at Ugla, because I mean your build is also pretty huge. Mine is over a large area, but I don't feel like that's as big, as grandiose as your construction. Your thing has just so many elements, so many layers. won't be long now, chat. And then I'm gonna have to actually have that break I've been meaning to have for quite a while now, seeing as... Man, do I need to put this? I do. Okay, need is a strong word. Ugh. There we go. But I wanna. And Corey, yeah, hi all. Hey there, Corey. Oh, Corey and I. It's my guest there, Corey and I. Or if not, Corey. How are you doing there, Corey? Having a nice day, I hope? Start of the day? I'm not sure what time zone you're in. Up. And this build is coming along nicely. Up. Okay. Nice. Yeah, and the rest of that was fine. Cool. Yay! Not really. I hope you and chat are well. Oh. No, that sucked. Well, I hope the day then continues better. I'm having a pretty nice day. I've gotten... Actually, yeah, I finished off the last piece of dock there, which is on the opposite side there, and it pretty much is a copy of this thing. And... Okay, I need to build that one railing there. I'll get to it eventually, hopefully. And then I needed to figure out how to make this central space work. And let's see. There. Whoop. And I'd say I've gotten to work pretty okay. Now it is a massive, rounded sort of frontal area that then leads to that almost temple-like entrance into the infested mine, which is exactly pretty much what I was hoping for. This is quite the view, if I say so myself. And taking inspiration from the caveman's build, I added changes in depth in the walls in order to make it all look a little bit more natural. Okay, I gotta zoom in for this one. Why are you giving me multiple options? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. If I remove that one. Wrong button. You need the iron beams? Not anymore, no. I'm gonna leave that one in the middle there, because it gives some internal support. Mostly just in case. Okay, are you... Looks really nice. You're very creative with your building. Thank you very much. Now, I like to think that I work like Salvador Dali in my building techniques. Salvador Dali said, all artists borrow, but the great artists steal. Which is what I'm also doing here, just stealing ideas from other people and trying to combine them into my own build. And that's the only way to go, because there's so many ways to do things, and so many people far more creative than I have already been playing this game for years and building on a like industrial level. So I've been doing my best to just nab all kinds of cool ideas. And also, thanks to all you lovely people in chat, you've also given me wonderful suggestions every now and then, which have helped make my builds work a lot better. I was kind of thinking if I could add into these spaces a lighter stone, but like the normal stone pieces, but I've come to the conclusion that I won't. Because this thing is linking to that thing, and this thing is... Ooh, there we go, slight lag. It's a sort of like monolithic component, all full black metal, black marble. Wow, I need to use marble more. There's one material rarely used. Yeah. Same here, actually. And that's why I'm so happy, because whenever I travel around in the Mistlands, I was thinking I might want to use marble, but I wasn't sure. But I always marked on the map, okay, like, boo, here. Like bridge ruins and outposts and stuff. So things that I could then return to and then break, because like I have here, I had ward and ruin, because I built a ward there and there was a ruined tower, so no one was living there, and I just went there and I built the workbench and a stone cutter, and then I just disassembled the entire thing. Very quick way of getting a large amount of materials. As another alternative to properly going adventuring and harvesting the Jotun skeletons. Do my old man face again. I think I'm mostly done. But also, what I'm really excited to start testing out soon is I'm gonna have to add accents to this thing. And like in these indentations, one could, for example, hide a light. You know, there's that brick there. I could even, in theory, remove that one, build a further indentation, put some kind of light source, make sure it's there, and then put a, let's see, I would like these, the Dwarrior metal walls, because these are cool and they're made of copper. So if you have a fire base, a yellow light source, they work really well together in my opinion. So then you have this like this what's the word? Oh well, we'll call the metal wall cage wall, or a cage wall. I guess you want iron. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Has that brutalist vibe to it, and it would work because it's all black. Maybe. But I think this one would look cooler if I were to combine it with a light source. Just because I like how the light plays with the copper material. Now I don't need these support beams anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of them. Oh no! Another thing I've been thinking of course, is adding accents of Grausten, because it is light and gray, and it could add a very nice and strong contrast to the black marble. Yep. Hey, why aren't... Oh, that's why. Don't fall in the hole now. One like, why isn't it picking up anything? It's climbed up here and jumped right at all those materials. What's happening with my auto pickup? And yeah, because I was overburdened, that's why. So I'm like most people, I too get quite dumb sometimes. Right. And the question is, of course, how do we continue it this way? Well, one of the many questions. First, we'll get some black marble up here, and we'll plug up those holes, and then we'll start wondering about how do we continue the platform. Because like I said, adding the Grausten details I can do later. I might even just see if I can do something simple that is only happening up there, or I might use the like small pillars and go up these edges. So I think that could also add an interesting sort of delineation between these spaces. But it could also look fun if it only happens up there. It could be look a bit like a crown. If we have those similar to these railings but happening up there, and it only goes a little bit into the black marble and not all the way down. So then we have this black monolithic shape with a crown-like railing up top. I think that could look pretty cool. Now, also I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I might want to continue this floor. There we go. Like further that way, all the way to the back there. What? Okay, fine. What do I need? I need... Hey, wait. Do I have everything I need for that? I do. Fantastic. Oop. Okay, now I can do something I was meaning to do, which is... Because these are all slightly damaged, because they're supposed to be sort of ruined, and they've been left by whoever built this originally, most likely a bunch of dwarves. And here is the actual terrain piece that is, I'm guessing, untouchable. All of this is green, so I'm wondering, is this thing like solid black marble all the way, instead of like just a shell? But okay, see, now you can see, looking at these wall pieces, see, they're all a little bit damaged and wonky. And I can fix them with my trusty wooden hammer and get a nice smooth wall. This way we get to recycle existing pieces, existing terrain for our build, and get to save on some materials. Go. I'm gonna look at all that. So wonky. Nice, nice. I'm gonna put these away for just a little bit, because these ironwood bars are contain, as the name might suggest, iron, and iron is a heavy material. I'm hoping to collect it all as I break these things apart. Ooh. That's a lot of stuff. Ooh. I'm quite happy with this. I'm not entirely certain how well make all of these work, but I will do this. Now, should there be like stairs from like here down? Then you walk up the stairs, and then there's some railing space here. Or should there be a protrusion like from here that comes out a little bit, and then the stairs down? I kind of feel that part that comes out a little bit, and from that we have stairs going down. Might make more sense, because then this thing can be its own cohesive, like monolithic structure, and then the stairs would look slightly separate because they could be made of wood. So wooden stairs, wooden structure brings you here, but this, whatever this is, I don't know, it signifies importance for the people who built this place. But apart from that, it's mostly just cool, I guess. And yeah, they're all green as well. Means we have good structural stability. Now, next thing I need to do is build more construction platforms. Because as I just continue the floor that way, I'm gonna need to build more wall again. Boop. Along now, friendo. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, and yeah. Hi there, Ugla. I liked the shape so good. Gave me the idea to build similar shape for my next submarine in Archean. Ah, nice. That's very cool. Yeah, because I pretty much, I just found a center point, because this thing's made of three pieces. So I followed the central one, and I essentially, if we just look at like this one, and then I chose, okay, corner from this one. And then I kept on like building forward with ironwood beams and looking down at from the tippy top and trying to find where would be a good spot for it to like go down. Because I wanted the hill here that it's on to be completely covered, at least by the front one. So then I found that point, and then I use, you know, then I put a straight one to the side, and from that one, you know, flip, slide one, and for this one, slide one. And slide one, so we can use the inbuilt orientations and then go straight back, and then you have this monolithic piece of, well, cool stuff. Kind of want to figure out how to do this groused and stuff here, but we'll get there one thing at a time. Come on, Max, don't get too distracted now. This distraction is happening. Can I fight it? That's the question. I could put these kind of things here, but I think it very much disappears. So we'll just go and be realistic and just put flat blocks. Of course, we can still maintain the general pattern of one long, two small, just because we'll do the general bricklayers rules of don't repeat yourself too much. Ooh, not the floor. No. 2 by 1. Now, of course, with the bricklayers rules, of course, I would remove that one and put the 2 there. Well, what do you know? Good thing I think aloud, because I realized that is exactly what I want to do. You see, I only needed 1. Oh, then I can just use these all the way. Because now these are doing they are, every second one is slightly offset, which is what we usually see in bricks, and apparently the patterns in the stone, are they like built for this, or is there some kind of other internal math doing, like making sure the pattern just keeps going no matter the orientation or, you know, bricklaying habits of the rock? Then I'll need 1 of these, but mostly come on now, friend. Okay, single bricks. Single pieces here. Okay, I think this makes sense because we have more like solid brickwork here, and then we start transitioning into the tall wall. So this is where pattern shenanigans start happening. Yeah. Yeah. Have enough wood. I do now. So I'll need more of these walls, friendos. More walls. What? There we go. Magical rotation magic. Totally ain't dumb. Totally ain't crazy. Whopper and a whopper. Guess we'll have to call that good enough then, eh? Now for the singular square marble. How do I get that thing? Sorry about that. I will have to use the magics of the system. See, place that one there. And this thing's corner can meet. See, the upper right can lead that one's lower right. That's not what you were supposed to do, friendo, but okay, thank you. And then I could put the long one here. There we go. Okay, these are just... Okay, but these are also like, yeah, they're straight this way. But, as you can see, the patterns aren't like just in a grid. It is every second one at a separate height. Here, every second one sideways. Until we enter the pattern space. Noise. Oh. There's not even that much left there. Is there? Okay. Time for the Grausten experimentation. I was wondering... Okay, that won't work. I'd like to say this. How does this look like from the front? Because then we have like thicker parts coming out. And then they thin out when they head down for that crown-like look I was mentioning. And I did it. You made me purchase Biotech DLC. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing around with it a little bit last time I played Rimworld. That was a while ago. But I'm gonna start playing it myself soonish. Well, I guess yeah, Sunday at the latest. And here on this side, I'll experiment like this. Now, how would one then top this off? Because I could then also continue directly with something interesting like this. Because I don't want the I don't want the arches that happen here on the top to be too too thick. So I'm rather use the smaller ones. I can't aim. Yo, yo, nay, nay. Granny Cub Club assemble. But, as you can see there, they do look kind of cool. Looking from below, though, these aren't aligning the way I would like them to. Let's look at the other one. The other option we have. Does this look better? No. Oh no. Okay, that was getting a little hectic there again. Alright, so maybe the other option would be... Because right now I think these are both facing... No, they aren't, but they should be. Yeah, I think I should have choose a middle piece and then have these on either side be symmetrical to each other, and then we'll just have a larger difference between these two. And these two would be straight with this one. Yep. That's what we're doing. Other than that, though. Okay, and again, how do I get like further away so I can actually see what's this all looks like? Oh, I need more Grausten. I had some. Where did I put it? Oh, there. That's where I put it. Good. Pop. So I'm wondering, are those too tall? I think I might want to clip them into each other. So there's a much smaller, sort of thick piece. You're wrong. You're right. My bad. That's the way it goes. Like that. Next, now have a sort of like arch. Yeah. Oh no, it's... Oh well. It's gone, chat. It's gone, I tell you. And it'll never come back. Now, up. Let's find one of these center points. There we go. Yes, I'm immediately sold. I just... It's this way. The transition starts at the same level as the floor here, and that pleases me. I could even do even more weird stuff like Ah, I won't though. That'll be too weird. Or maybe not. We'll find out soon enough. Because this is our first iteration of our grand fence system. It's kind of thinking. I wonder if I could. Do something interesting. Alright, so we're coming from here and looking down. Looking quite okay. Let me zoom out. Damn it, not in this water. You are a dumb goober, friendo. You are a dumb goober indeed. You goobers are so dumb. Yeah. If I say so myself, I'm pretty okay with this. Another thing I was thinking, I'm wondering if I could connect an arch between those two somehow. Yeah. Yeah. I think it can be done. Give an increasingly crown-like appearance. Now, if I could make these things like, if we had an arch that went like from up to down, I'd totally put one down there so it wouldn't like clip into the wall, so we'd have a smooth transition into the marble. But we don't. So instead, what we can do is collect some of this and this. The good thing is, actually, most of that should be fine. As long as it doesn't fall in the hole there. I'm guessing some it might have done. Well, then it rolled down, and it has been lost to time and space. And you know what I should do with that time? I'm just gonna... No. Top edge. There we go. Oop. Just block it off. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Actually, I need that one there anyway because of all that. Ooh, I need to assemble all of this, and Gerald might turn into stew, but you know that's a him problem. We'll find out. We'll find out eventually. I wonder, could I do something as dumb as this? Well, of course I could, but would it work? Would it work, chat? Would it work? Would it look good? Would it look weird? Would it just be? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, oh yes. And of course, for this to work, I'm gonna have to eyeball half of it. That's gonna be lovely to do from way down here. Well, I did want the crown-like look, and I'd say I'm getting it. I'll even add a couple of these. And I accidentally happened to make it just right so that, yeah, where they're facing is on the solids, where the change is happening is on where there's when it's like emptier, means that we have a very decent sort of separation here. Yeah, now 60 pieces. So this one I can see about making them go like further down. Ah, ads. The adding is upon us. And thank you all, those who sadly can't hear me, for watching the ads, for supporting both the streamer and the platform. Oh no. Feels so good, chat. Looks so good. Well, hot diggity dog. That's happening everywhere now, I guess. And let's see about adding those arches, Brendos. Let's see about adding those arches. Do I have the normal wood in here? I believe I should. Fantastic. I need that to build more weird ladders. Come along now, friendo. What? Where's your attachment point? And these are pretty small and they're very high up. So things not matching perfectly is acceptable. It didn't match well enough. I had another plan here. Okay, let's see. If I go like that, that works, yeah? And thank you everyone for having patience with the ads. The ads are now over. And I hope you all are having a good time and don't feel too bad about having to support the channel and me by helping the all those poor little shareholders maximize value. Oh yeah. feel like there should be something there in between those. Like inside the sort of like portal things here. And there will be, not sure what yet, but there will be. And other than that though, the sort of like crown-like structure that I wanted seems to be coming along quite nicely. Now, of course, a part of me wonders if I should make this one, the very central one, bigger somehow. Now, the easiest way to be to just raise it up higher. I guess I can do that. That's not hard. For that one, I just need to do something like this, and there. It doesn't need to be a dramatic difference, but a small one would do. Does already seem to work quite well. I'm just getting increasingly more and more okay with this. And I was thinking it might be a bit too much to have these small Grausten pillars go all the way, but I'm just looking at that. Dang. Nope. Now again, illumination is something I haven't really figured out. Oh, there's something else I need to check. Something quite important that I just realized that I can do thanks to messing around with that tower. Let's see, can I build stuff with blue jutes? Not the carpet, but this one. Ooh, 4, and I have 6. I can make 1, which is good enough for testing. And I have some in that, in some chests, some of my chests over there. The blue jute, that is. Oh man, I'm supposed to have a break and let the dogs out and everything. Forgetful old me. I'm gonna get into trouble, aren't I? What do I need for these lamps? Copper. Now, the other thing I needed was find wood, and I didn't seem to find any. Now, part of me might get worried, but another part thankfully remembers that there should be some in here in these chests. 1. I think 2 is all I need. Curtains and drapes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like all that. Oh, and some of that, yeah. Question is, should it be? Like from there or here? Okay, I will admit, I was hoping it'd be longer. Well, it's a decent experiment, I guess. I'll leave all of that there, and I'll get this black, the black forge that I have placed over here. I'm gonna have to go and undermake this bad boy, so that I can build it closer to there. Because I think I'm gonna have to experiment with some of these building components. This should hopefully be close enough on a piece of flooring that I know, hopefully no, won't be going anywhere in the near future. Now, barrier wall lantern. Would that work here? Ouch. Sadly, it doesn't look like it. Because it'd be standing in a bit of like empty space, empty air there, so it kinda could look okay, but kinda not. So we'll have a pole lantern. City health bar thing. I don't care about the health bar. I care about seeing. There. Now there's some kind of lighting here. Well, I also realized, well, if I'm gonna put them there, I could have just put it here, right? Okay, now it sticks out just a little bit, but if I do it manually. There we go. Part of me thinks these might look better on this side. And in fact, maybe I should just put singular, like, pole lantern here somehow. I wonder if I would remove these, could I just clip it in there somehow? I don't have that many other lighting options. I got the good old lava lamp here. And then I've got a sconce. Extreme hardcore Valheim. Yeah, isn't that like, you know, permadeath? When you die, you have to like restart everything. That sounds painful. Alright, I got distracted by decorations. I'm not supposed to be getting distracted by decorations. In fact, I shouldn't be here at all. I should have been gone to my break over an hour ago. Yeah, and yet here we are. Okay, we need... I like this thing that I made. Slightly higher. Functions as a portal. It just needs cool illumination. You could probably figure out some kind of cool illumination. Another part that could work is add a barrier metal wall as a kind of railing. Like, if it went here, will it stick into... Yeah, okay. No, that wouldn't work because it would be showing on the other side of the... the wall. Something like that could work. That is very true. That is very true. Oh, last 5 minutes. I might as well. Depends on, you know, the difficulty and all that. But it could be a fun challenge to try sometime. But yeah, I totally agree though. Oh man, metal beams also look kind of cool. The copper wall reflects huge amounts of light during lights or day. That is very true. That's why I wouldn't. I'm hoping to use it somewhere. But for this thing, yeah. But this thing, we'll wait for it. But I am happy with how the sort of like contrast here with Growston and Marble looks. So I'll be making more there. I'm hoping for more, yeah, like I said, a sort of crown-like look to it. And I'd say we've achieved it. The black tower looks kind of cool, but a little plain. But then I experimented here and I came to the conclusion that, oh, heck yeah, we're doing that. Totally doing that. Where are my stairs? Where are my stairs? Here are my stairs. Maybe, oop. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's good. If I say so myself. Quite happy with that. Oh, what the friggity frack. I can still see in there. Oh no. Well, good thing I still have some marble. I'm gonna have to go inside there and fill up those gaps with something. Some nice bricks. I got 3 more pieces of Growston. Now this means I shall place down these, become slightly sad, and okay, let's see. Did I have the marble? I have a little bit here, and I hope I have more up top. Well, yes. Good. Okay. Nope. Stupid piece of wood. Why can't it so hard? It's so hard to aim. Aim to be on this thing. Thank. You know what? Fine. I'll just live with it. Now, where's the inverse of that spire piece? That's 5. Anything less than 4? It's getting ridiculous. There we go. Pretty sure it's only these flat walls here that are like the problem. There we go. I guess you know, but you know you can press control and the stone will fit itself to the next one. Helps sometimes. No? What? What? I never even heard of that, man. That is nuts. I cannot see it down here. Oh, see, I've been complaining about why the whoever made this coding is a monster. Because I can see how I've got mouse 1, escape, mouse 3, mouse 2, and then vaihto. There's some moron decided, hey, you know what? We should get this from like localized to where this person lives, not to the language settings on the computer. So my language is everything is in English. But then once I put like just vaihto plus mouse 3, just absolutely horrible. You know what? I'm gonna. There we go. There we go. We made it out. We made it out. Okay, now let's see here then. So if I go like this. Okay, what does that do? I'm seeing it doing a little shifty dance, but... Oh. Is it like removing some of these gear gaps? Cool. Well, thank you. I will keep that in mind and try to remember that for the future. Lines itself, usually not useful, but very handy sometimes. Well, dude, that sounds very cool. Like, yeah, I'm not entirely certain what I would do with that information and that trick, but at the same time, I can imagine at some point I will encounter a situation where I very much want to do exactly that. Alright, I need Growston, and I need to finish this thing, and then I'm gonna need to build those stairs. I'm thinking I might do a sort of Growston switch over here to just these short ones. Over on this side, and then it sort of like grows into these taller ones in the front. I think that would make the most sense, at least to me. Oh. I guess the marble blocks are more straight, but on stone blocks there's usually a big difference. Oh yeah, I can imagine, because both the stones are very knobbly and wobbly and such. And these already have like straight surfaces. I mean, I could see it obviously doing stuff. And most likely it is now like slightly smoother than it possibly was. But a lot of it seems to do that anyway. Like after I click build, it matches the space in an acceptable fashion. Now, I'm thinking I will either go get Growston or I'll go get Ashwood. Growston means sailing, Ashwood means I can build it now. Back after a break. Hey, thank you, Virkuli. Welcome back. I still haven't left for my break, and I need to go with the break. Yeah. But my sort of castle, my Growston fence system here is looking pretty okay, if I say so myself. But some blue drape experimentation, and the Growston on black marble contrasts are looking quite nice. Like, even if I would have skipped the depth differences here, I think this one would have made this look far more alive. But using these is good because now it helps also separate these spaces, because I have a solid wall up, and that's where I have the tall arch, and these are like aligned to the tall arches, and then in between here we have this three-dimensionality, these depth effects, which I like. I think it look quite nice. And then I put some arches like here further down as well as up high. And here's some light experimentation. I wish I had so many more of these. Of course, now my building stairs are in the way. But I'm kind of enjoying how the crown look I was going for is working out there. And how I could play with the thin sort of pillar, and then it thickens up for the middle, and then it thins out again. And the middle one is just slightly higher. Your sort of central piece there. Need some sort of decorative extra there, I think, but it could also happen on the inside of that tiny little, I don't know, courtyard thing. Maybe a table, maybe a chair. An Ashwood bench could look cool, because that is a circular area, and a circular bench there could look okay. But for now, I'm gonna have that break, because I am in need of one. So I'll leave you all here while my cool Viking boy does his cool breakdance. And here in the middle of our lovely little, you know, Spanish colonial inspired guard tower. And yeah, thank you all for being here, and I'll see you again soon. I need to take care of my body. The body is, the flesh is weak, chat. Flesh is weak. I yearn for the strength of steel. But before I can embrace the strength of steel, I'll be right back. See you soon, chat. And I'm back, everyone. Sure. That was a tasty, tasty sandwich. And I have been informed that in about an hour, we're gonna walk the dogs. So there'll be another break in about 60 minutes. So let's see how much we can get built before then. Oh, we caught fire. Flaming Vikings. Now what I need to do, I believe, is to build the stairs. Right. Let's see. Is there any ashwood left here? And she lasts. Of course there isn't, because I mean that's the reason we sailed to get some more last time, wasn't it? I'm terribly sorry about that. Now we jump, we explore. Oh, Jeebus. Totally know what I'm doing. Absolutely cohesive. What have we gotten done so far today? We finished off that part of the dock. Didn't take too much time. Then we finished off the back sides here. Capped off those walls. Put walls on that side. And we built this tower thing. Absolutely. Now, because jumping up this from the side to get there on and off so much is getting mildly annoying. Oh, there we go. It's time we build some stairs to get there. Damn it. I'm really sorry, everyone, but I seem to be having some gas in the old breathing tubes. Well, stomach area mostly. I will admit that is kind of embarrassing. Of course, these ones. Now, what is a good place? I guess that'll do. If for nothing else, but that is where we transition from the sort of pattern build to a smooth wall. And I'm also hoping to give it a sort of vibe that the stairs there are separate from this construction. Also, because so that this thing has a sort of more ancient vibe. So again, that there are, because the docks are made of Grausten with the ashwood back, and we'll have the ashwood sort of stairs leading up here, and this entire structure made of Grausten and black marble. And the black marble separating it from the rest of the buildings, and then as we head up there, then that will be, for a large part at least, wood. We'll probably have stone floors, at least in some places. Might have some black marble accents, but most of it would hopefully be made of wood. Now, how much do we need? Okay, let's see here. This one. Dang it. My mustache is all crazed out. Oh no. Should have waxed it. That's a quick one. There's a coin in my pocket. Mystery coins. Mystery coins in the pockets. There we go. And this is again, another example of where I quite like the ashwood floors, because the normal floors are just straight planks, which, they work. absolutely adequate. But the fact that the ashwood is sort of diagonal allows for far more patterning. Like just like I've been trying to do with the old classic fishbone, which I'll be using more of. I can make this funny little diamond pattern. And you can make a sort of X type thing. A cross pattern, if you will. Oh man, my mustache really exploded. I haven't even noticed. And no one said anything. How dare you? There you are, just having fun, laughing at my stare. Which I guess is a-okay. You know what? When I walk the dogs, I'll fix it better. Right now I just need to get it out of my lips. Out of my mouth. And hopefully the beard isn't too wonky. No, this was rather wonky this morning somehow. For some reason I decided to be like, you know what, we're leaning more to one side now. Why? Why suddenly this time? What changed? What inspired our beardy friends to suddenly become difficult? Hard to say. I like these arches. And that big honky sound we keep on hearing, that is a yawl, and I do not like those. They are not my friends. They're not friends with anyone, really. Everyone hates them. Big and nasty beasties. Okay, yeah, perfect. Salt the floors further down. And pick up these random pieces of wood. That are falling down. Now Of course, one question is, how far down do we go? Where is... I could stop. Part of me is kind of thinking, would this be good? I'm feeling that the answer might be yes. And in case you're not wondering why I'm doing it this way. You know what? That's wrong. That's not what we're putting there. We are putting the arch. Because it just looks nice. There. And now it looks like the sort of balcony thing is a bit more supported. The arch facing that way is unnecessary, but it is nice and decorative. So there we go. There we go. Off again. Doesn't take much to get me distracted. Realized the top of the arch was in the Viking's face, which means that's not very, doesn't look very pleasant. And just adding a little bit of height brought it out of his face and actually made the whole thing far more cohesive. Dang. Yeah. Yeah. That works. Now I could add another arched sort of wall there, but I'm not sure if it's necessary, but guess what? I say no. As I said it, I realized, well, I guess it must be done now. That's how it goes. You get random inspiration strikes, and suddenly, what do you know? We're all building stuff again. And On that side, we'll have to have the Grausten arches, and from here, Grausten arches going as well here, and they will then here meet this part. And I'm thinking if I don't add any railing on that side, it'll still look just fine. And I'm hoping to keep all wood parts like here connected to this. Again, like I said, keep it as a separate feeling piece from this construction. Okay, well, this whole thing looks kind of weird. That is a slight issue there, which is because I'm feeling the stairs count as like a diagonal surface, whereas the beam counts as a what? Change in elevation, so there's a small sort of like block. Of course. Yeah. That fixes that issue. Not that much of an issue. Sorry. Doggo decided to, like, you know what, I'm gonna come in here and do it in a sort of passive aggressively violent way of almost knocking down your displays and stuff. He is surprisingly good at that passive aggressive nonsense, that dog. I'd say frightful, so. I'm not sure how far down the thing has to go here. So I'll just add stairs randomly. The good thing is this apparently gets close enough to the physics here that it is considered attached, which is good for me. That means I know I don't have to put in quite as much support. Okay. I think actually this angle could be good for the floor, so let's see here. Is this the one I'm seeing here? It is. There you go. Now it's kind of supported. Keyword kind of. Having those stairs land on this floor in a different angle works absolutely fine. It's my opinion. And currently, seeing as I'm the main builder, I guess my opinion is the more important one. Oh, you don't mind there. Jesus. Sorry about that. Hope you don't mind there, Chetty. That I make all kinds of executive decisions regarding the build. I see. Seems I can do that one sort of nice and loose. And from here on out, the machine requires sacrifice. Wants us to build proper. Requires support structures. Requires most heinous sacrifice of all. Effort. Right. But how should we support this support these stairs then on. I wonder, do these count? It would be nifty if they did. Alright, changing color. And well, it's not bright red. That's a win, I guess. If I'm fast enough, it just 2 more. There we go. We have connection. Ooh, the ads are upon us. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for those brave enough to brave the ads. Those 4 board members won't get their... Not board members. The shareholders, they won't get their maximized profits without your sacrifice. So thank you all for helping us out and keeping this machine running. There. So something like this. Wait, why are you like just slightly off? Dang. Oh well. Close enough, I guess. And then we'll have stairs going up. Now... Yeah, this one though, these stairs, we do want these pieces involved. Nothing else, it looks a bit more... It looks a little bit more solid in my opinion. I do enjoy the Ashwood stairs and how they have this sort of like floating stairs vibe to them. But right now, what we're making, and then them look and feel slightly more stable. As A-okay. Now, there we go, and then let's go down here. Like, well, the thing is though, I feel that this staircase should be more grand. It should be bigger. As such, I wonder if a staircase, if we had like a turn there and then it go ahead came down back this way, like straight down here. That could also work. That could work very, very well, because this space leads sort of naturally that way. Whereas this going down here, we could have an in-between space where either then continue straight that way, or you can take a side path, and then from there, stairs start going up as well. Hello and welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for helping all those poor shareholders get more value. Now, in the meantime, we shall consider our options. Wondering, can I try to, like, if I put one more floor piece here, and then we had stairs going straight down from here, how would that look? And where would it land? Looks like it would land there, on that one. Yeah. So then from here, stairs up. Then you take a left, to go up there. Or you take a right and follow the path up there. That seems like a doable thing. I was hoping one of these would be close enough to this wall for the basics to consider them attached. Nice, nice. Yep, yep. And we're redoing that one. Very good indeed, friendos. Very, very good indeed. Oh, hey, what? Oh. Why do I have 2 pieces of black marble? Well, I'm pretty sure they just dropped off somewhere. Fell off. There we go. Large amount. Ash wood. Dang, but have it. Oh, I should probably build something before I start collecting more components. I'm thinking this thing is just randomly put here, if I remember correctly, just to get more wall. I can have this glowstone floor continue this way, and then here, yes, we transition to a grander staircase. How grand? Well, I was thinking the 2 of these make essentially 1 piece of floor, so it'll be what, 4 of these? And hopefully that will be grand enough for our needs. So there's many things. One of the things that we're doing here is building the sort of main central staircase. Now, of course, I could also, with enough material, replace all of this with a nice wide stone staircase. That could be an interesting choice. Okay. So there is still up. Chat, there's like some kind of stone material down there. Okay, I'll leave that stair there for now. It certainly feels like a wide staircase like this. Hopefully appropriately grand. Along then, there we go. Now we have a wooden staircase that leads us to a tighter turn that way. You know, 3 might be enough. You know, I'm very much starting to feel like 3 might be enough. A 4 meets balances out better with that one. anything from here. What a raid! Hey, Dezemi with 9 viewers. Thank you for the raid, Dezemi. Oh, what have you been playing with? 20 minutes till dawn. That sounds cool. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. I am here and I'm working on my build for the build contest run by Casual Elephant on the server. Today I've gotten this here black marble edifice added to the infested mine piece here. And I've added some Grausten pieces to add some interesting accents to it. Let's see here if I can zoom out. I am personally quite happy with how it turned out. And now I'm adding an ashwood staircase that'll lead up from the docks here. So, Demi, have you had fun today? How did your stream go? Cool games. We're at 20 minutes while bullets spam your way out of situations. Real addictive. Oh right, yeah, it's the one. It's what's the word? Survivors like. Yeah, 20 minutes till dawn. Yeah, cool, nice. I've seen ones. Nice, cool. Yeah, I think I know of it. Yeah, it's got a black and white and red color scheme, and yeah, you bullet spam, you collect stuff and get upgrades. Yeah, sounds nice. Happy to spending all day just building stuff. Whoa. In Valheim. Vampire Survivor is very similar. Yeah. No, then I think I know the game. I don't think I played it myself, but I know it. That's the color scheme. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been here building. I finished these. What are these? Dock parts of my port. I got my Grey Grausten, my fancy wood docks for the. It's further down for my lower boat. There's a higher up one here for the bigger boats. I really need to add lights to this place because when it gets dark, you can't see nothing. I got these magical lights. That's experimentation there, but yeah. Well, here I got something. I love those games. Too easy to get loot them. Oh yeah, I totally agree. I mean, Vampire Survivors is just ridiculously addictive, and that's also why I've been considering to make my own Survivors-like thing. Like there's a game jam going on that I should be trying to take part. Oh, another raid, the Caveman official. Hey, Caveman, with a raid of 17. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you all had fun with Caveman and his endless experimentation with his awesome Caveman server, Caveheim server. I have been building here on my docks. I got my back here parts ready, front ready, the docks for the boats and different elevations kind of done. And now I've added this centerpiece, which still needs Grausten, but here are the idea here. Grausten, corner details, some like 3-dimensionality, which was inspired by your castle, and that's another sort of crown-like top there. Now I'm trying to figure out what kind of stair system I'm gonna do. Hey, Caveman, how did your stream go? Did you get all... Did you find more bugs? Stuff getting fixed? I like this how... Because the infested mine looks like such grandiose thing from down here. And I'm pretty happy with how the Grausten fits together here. With the black marble. It's quite neat, if I say so myself. I just ran out of Grausten, so always some more of this, and then these stairs are intentionally from a separate material, so that they'll feel separate from this build. Because this is like one element. The docks are one element. Got some stuff sorted, figure out some issues. Well, good man, that's how it goes. Testing is a slow and arduous process. And I think these stairs might be too big, but we'll worry about that later. And my next thing, what I was gonna do is figure out how to get stairs going up around here. I was thinking maybe just angling like that. But it looks like you would go slightly too close to the wall there. But if I angle it like this, it'll go slightly too far. So, figuring that one out. But hey, it sounds awesome. Like, you're finally getting all that stuff sorted out. And hopefully, to all the raiders, I can still offer you some quality entertainment. It's a long process. Yeah. Q&A is quality assurance. The testing never ends, which is essentially what you're doing at this point, isn't it? Because you have all the pieces, you have kind of the structure. Now to have to make it, find out if it breaks, where it breaks, how it breaks, and then to make sure it won't break like that in the future. Let me think of getting the sort of Grausten path here to continue this way, and then from here, the stairs begins. Maybe a little bit too wide, but I think 3 might be more than enough of the main, like, wooden structure, because I want then the main building that'll go up there, which I gotta figure out how to get to. Oh, I'm dumb. Stairs there. Yep, there we go. Solutions. Rubber ducking works. Absolutely works. But yeah, I can only imagine how arduous the process can be, considering the amount of all these cool mods that you have. But it is cool that, if I've understood correctly from what you've been saying, that you also have the mods, not mods, the developers of some of those mods, like joining in on your stream, so you can get some like live feedback. There we go. I made it this tall so it would connect this, so it'll get some support. Then I gotta figure out how do I actually support it, because it went higher than I hoped. Oh well, I'll have to build a little pillar. Ashwood all the way. But in general, I'm pretty happy with my build. Just keep on running out of materials. And if I run out of Grausten, then I run out of Grausten. I'm not going back. Never again. That's enough. I don't want to go get more. Come on now, please. Alright. There we go. Fun little fact about Ashwood. This arch piece costs 2 Ashwood, and a singular beam costs 4. So it's literally cheaper to put in one of these than even 1 beam, let alone 2, like 1 up, 1 sideways. That is a fun little detail I discovered. Oh, I wonder how could these work? I've never used these decorative floors just yet. And I won't. Not here. What time is it? Okay, still half an hour, and then I have to go walk the dogs, so then I'll just have a break, and then I'll come back and continue, because the deadline approaches for the build competition. And with that, I need to just get this finished, so I'm going for a slightly longer stream today. Oh, that won't work. I can't go like just in a 90 degrees. Lovely. That means I'm gonna check this one out. I think that could work. For that to work, that might look better. Unless, of course, I go like straight at the wall. Now that goes a little too optimistic, maybe. So maybe I've this one would be better. I think, yeah, that clips through. Unfortunate. What if, friends, what if I try to do it this way? From there we go straight that way. Ah, this Viking sure likes kicking stuff. It's all hanging off this one thing. Oh. You know, that looks a little bit too dumb. So what we're doing is changing which corner is the support pillar. Let's collect some of these materials that have fallen down. And yeah, okay. Okay, having a singular pillar like that, yeah, that's not gonna work in any... That is, yeah, in no world is that okay. Going with a... different... with more support pillars. What we're going for. There we go. All these short ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Ah, take it. No. If I'm fast enough, I might be able to make it. I was fast enough, and thankfully my resources lasted as well. I just ran out. Alright, so now we got nice, tall, crazy pillar feet holding up this little platform, which makes sense because yeah, I don't want the... I don't like strangely levitating platforms. I'd rather avoid those if possible. God dang it, that still clips in there. How about if I like this? Nope. Alright. I'm gonna have to try something. So how far back do I need to go? For you to not clip. I'd say there. Wonderful. Not the most elegant stairway, but it gets the job done. And more often than not, that's actually... Oh. That's usually all that's required. Now, I'm hoping these here, friendos, could help give this entire nonsense staircase a little bit more stability. It should still have some ash wood here. Lovely. Lovely running low on that one as well. It's like everything else. At least the docks are okay. I'm gonna go some lighting, although I'm feeling that it might be better to have a light source on the outside than just two on the inside. I kind of want something just attached to this thing, to be honest. Not sure what yet, like some, just even this one would look grand if I could get it here, but its foot is a little bit too wide. So we'll figure that one out once I eventually get there. Now, whoop. Let's go back to building. Now we'll add the support beam on this side. Even though the floating stairs of the ash would look all kinds of neat, they look a little too floaty when they're here, like on top of the void, like this. Right, we run up, and then we run up, and then we have a little platform, and then yeah, we'll have to figure that one out. So I want to get up there. I'm gonna build a house there. Still red as all heck, but it's getting some support, which is good. Oh, sorry. I'll do an unprompted hydration. Delicious, this. It's a ginger latte. Ginger is a delicious and spicy drink, and it works very well as a warm drink. Oh, almost had a little mishap there. Thankfully, only almost. Next time we sail south, I mean, after I walk the dogs, which is in about 20 minutes, I will have to then go sailing again, and on my great grand sailing adventures, I will go get more grouse. Less than ideal, but it'll have to do. Okay, and how do we get all of this as supported as I want it? Silly me. I already forgot what I've got here. Which iron and wood. So wood iron beams inside the ashwood beams. And what do you know it? We have good looking beams that still offer a ridiculous amount of support. Now, of course, building a sort of cool support structure that spans this could be even cooler. But for now, we'll have to work with this. What do I need to make a forge? It is copper, and it is coal, and it is stone. I'm vibing I think I don't have any coal here. Yeah, of course not, because that would be too nice and easy. Mostly I'll need a little bit of coal. Then break apart the forge that I had there and just move it a little. 4 stone, 6 copper. Well, what do you know? We're building another forge instead. Oh yeah. All right. That should be enough for most shenanigan he needs. Now, at its core, I think the easiest way would probably be to add them inside this here pillar. There we go. That's what I thought. Now all of this is all extremely durable again. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I'm very much enjoying the diagonal slats on the ashwood flooring. If for no other reason than just because you get much more interesting patterns and patterning happening here. In theory, you could okay, not that way. Need to change corner. There we go. Because you could get it to sort of go along this way, but no, that looks like gibberish, especially once it starts doing all that Z fighting. Not the sexiest solution. Alright, now my question is, do I want to go around here? Or do I want to do a sort of up towards there and then up there? Yeah, let's look at this. My scouting spaces. The idea is to build a house here on this relatively flat space. I have a railing, a balcony facing the mist, and then behind have some stairs for a little lookout up there on Pride Rock. And in that way, I think going up from the sides. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if we can follow the entire, like, the rock itself, go around, and then we can even get up on that side, and that should still work. Yeah, actually, it might even work better, because then we see the bottom of the balcony before we get up to the building, and then we can look out from the balcony. And also, on the way up, we get to already enjoy the fancy view. Now, how do we do this? Oh, what do you know? The answer has shown itself. It was another simple one. How do we do this? Well, we just go. Because the other um, would have brought way too close to the wall. And this way, I'd say that this looks like a relatively logical point where to turn. This, nope. I'm not a fan of these beams because when you put a beam right where you step off a ladder, there's usually some weird stuff that starts happening. See, I'm blocked. Can't walk past this. What? I ran out of the ash woods. Wood of ash is gone. None of these for now. Yeah. I'm getting time. Okay. 12 minutes. Ish. Alright. Next. We want stairs that go this way, right? Yeah. Team good old first person and fail. Oh, my hammer broke. On the last piece, well, that won't work now, will it? That is fine. And where's my closest covered workstation? Oh, jeebus, I think it's all the way over there. I need to make one closer. Oh, that was the idea of finally then starting on the main, sort of main house. And then I would finally have a nice house where it actually put all the workbenches, sort of, officially. Right now, all of this is more or less temporary. At least that has been the plan. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'm not having random workbenches littering my streets. Oh, I'll be preposterous. Oh, lovely. Oh yeah. Alright, seems to work. Can we put a safety railing here? Will it clip? It'll clip too much. We'll have to figure something else out for that one. Oh, you're gonna break? Not yet. I think we should be able to still go for a while. I'd like for this to be like just a little lower somehow. Like, would that work? No way that we get the support. Oh well, it fell. No, it still looks like it's advancing normally. There's just a tiny little hiccup here. That sucks. And we'll deal with it eventually. Oh, random experiment. It seems like I said, this thing is actually quite cheap. This beam. This thing. But what it also is a little weak sometimes. So I'm wondering if it actually is a worse beam than a normal beam, and that's why it's so cheap. Okay, if we change direction here to there, would that? Idea is sound, but it's too early. Here it's quite doable. So there'll be a platform here. So here, that's why I can happily place that thing like that, nothing like this, and then a piece of floor. I wouldn't. Nope, I do not have enough normal wood. Thankfully, there was a crafting station over there, which needed moving anyway. Although I guess need might be a strong term, but still. Whoop. Now, the question is, will this get high enough, fast enough? And the answer is yes. Yes, it would. Like directly here, no. And this way, it's looking a-okay, actually. Well, the plan was to have stairs coming up along the side. And I'll come up here. Straight in front, I guess. And then this should be some kind of version of access to the... What? Oh, Crazy 2 Plays. Hey, man. Oh, well, look who's landed on this morning. Hello. Hello. Hey there, Crazy. And thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. You've caught me at a slightly awkward time, because in about 10 minutes I need to... No, 3 minutes. Oh no, I need to head out to walk my dogs. Now I'll be back as soon as we're done. And I'll keep building. I'm in the Mistlands, and I am here to build on the build competition for the Kasheim. I'm trying to figure out stairs to get all up on top of this rock. Because I want to build a house here. So I think it has nice views over the Mistlands. IRL first, doggos need care. Yep, that is true. Thank you for understanding. And I'll leave my Viking here dancing on a table. So he'll hopefully be offer at least some kind of entertainment. Yeah, so I sort of spin these stairs leading up and down from here. What else I've done today is I fixed up these stairs for the infested mine. That's here, and I built a little cool little platform out of the black marble I had stored up. And then I used Growstone to make a sort of like, I was thinking crown inspired sort of railing here at the end. Now it'll continue further back, I just ran out of Growstone. And from the front, I really like the accents you get from Growstone on black marble. I think they look quite lovely. And these are like following that piece and that piece in alignment, and in between those we have these walls that are slightly more three-dimensional, having these slightly sunken in parts, just to sort of look neat. Put a little drape there just to look fun. But I'm going to then plant, I'll have these Growstone pillars all the way around. Here's my Growstone gates, which it's one of these egg gates that I like. Ooh, thank you for the follow there, Heliatus. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Now here we have a cool little gates. The lighting here is experimental. As you can see, nothing here is properly lit. But other than that, the port is mostly done, I'd say. We have the guard tower 1 and 2. Well, that is 2, I guess. We have the... I'll look from the front. We have all the Growstone railing, Growstone walls, the Growstone docks, Growstone ports. Whoop! Big wave. And ashwood for the dock parts. This one is lower down, so you can get here with longboats. Those further back are slightly higher, so they're more aligned with the Draka. And then behind there, because I was thinking, what kind of like back railing should I put? And first I thought Growstone, but then it would all have been just so grey, wouldn't really have worked. And then I realized, you know what? I got all this cool ashwood. And I figured if you stagger these pieces, instead of making the circles in the corners, you get this snaky shape. It looked pretty nice. So this is my Gasheim build so far. Deadline is approaching, so that's why I'm hoping to get more stuff done today. But first, oh man, it is. You know, I built that. I'm just like so happy with how well that came out. The contrast between the pieces, all these cool little arches. It does look good. Build size always amazes me. I'm more of a box builder. Yeah, I mean I can. So far, I wasted time. That's why I'm really scrambling at the last minute, because I spent so much time like adding all kinds of random details to my little like resource bases, my temporary bases. Build all kinds of like fancy cabins and stuff. I really shouldn't have. I should have focused on like getting to the material and harvesting it. But yeah, for this position, I was first thinking making something smaller, one building, some outside buildings, but then I saw this location and I saw this was like circular inner bay in the Mistlands without any mist. Awesome builds, brother. Oh, thank you very much, Heliatus. I appreciate it. But I'm pretty happy with it because it has this inner like semicircular bay, and then I thought, well, it needs guard towers to guard the entrance to the bay. And also I am embracing the thought here that, you know, I'm doing like zero terraforming, so everything is shaped according to the terrain, which is also giving a sort of like natural design choices made for me. Because usually I had been like waving a pickaxe around all over the place. Now the only thing I'm allowing is potentially planting stuff, but I haven't really gotten that far. No decorations, no lighting really, except a few places where I just added stuff so I can see the work. But I'm pretty happy with how it's coming out. But I must now go and put my Viking dancing his breakdance right on the table here. Facing out into the storms in this little guard tower, which is sort of Southern colonial inspired balcony. Rather happy with a lot of these details. Now, I'm gonna set my new dancing. I need to go walk my dogs. Now, I'll leave this here, and I'll be back as soon as I can, and then we'll continue building. Well, actually, no. First, then we'll get on the boat and we'll sail to get some more materials, because I've run out again. Thankfully, I spent many days harvesting the materials and saving them in a base closer to the Ashlands. That's much easier to get to, so it's just a fetch quest. All right, well, thanks, Heliatus. And thank you, everyone. And yeah, I'm gonna put up the text. Ooh, and also I have the other one. So everyone knows why I'm going slightly longer. Boop. Okay. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye. And hello, I have returned. And now let's beep boop that text away. There we go. No longer walking the doggos. And hello there, Gim Potato. Must be Eye of Peace. That's on the side. Get my version on that side. And so, I hope the Dancing Viking has kept you all entertained while I was off taking care of my lovely little doggos. And now, whoop, back to the game. I'll try not to catch on fire this time. Right. And I believe there's bronze nails where I'm headed. One thing I could do grab these things and move them over. Oh, would you look at that free fish? Free fish is best fish. I'm pretty sure I had another one of these somewhere. Well, I guess the key point is somewhere. I'm gonna bring some of this upstairs with me. Including my magical foods. And my magical gear. I don't expect things to go wrong, but we rarely do. Come on, man, don't be like that. Yeah, I should slowly but surely start moving all the materials from that little, my first original material drop-off port, as I'm moving them over here. That was the idea here with these, because I like carrying all like a heck ton of stuff on my dude, and then leaning over the boat, fill up a big old chest. There we go. Time Lord V, how's the 24-hour stream going? Well, we are, how long? It's not even been 8 hours, man. Oh, well, then again, I think 24-hour stream could be pretty intense. And now that I said it, it's stuck in my head. It's something I want to try to do someday. But today is not that day. Now I'm doing, okay, I can bring these. I'll wear these. Ooh. But hey, Time Lord V, how are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Rando fish. Ooh, that one has lighting stuff. Sorry about that. Felt like something went down the wrong throat. Alright, now with this kind of setup, I should have everything I need. I'll just grab some 20 pieces of wood at least, so I can make a cart if necessary. Dump off everything I need into those. Yep, we are good to go. Get bubbled. No Viking should go out adventuring without using adequate protection. A lot of nasty things going on here, happening here in Valheim. I think I might be a little too close. I've been too lazy and haven't been back on the server in weeks. Yeah, hey, no worries. You know, the main goal is to have fun. I'm just happy we got a little bit of extra time because, you know, I've built all this like this week on the extra time week. So I built my little port here in the Mistlands. Oh, you did? Oh, hot dog. Well, I gotta check it out. Sorry about that. For later? Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Now I'm gonna focus on this thing more, and if it's something you want to like me to check out right now, just mention it and I'll open it up. Otherwise, I'll check it later. Don't wreck the boat. I won't. Thanks to the magic of the wards. I'm actually pretty happy with what I've achieved in a few, feels like only a few days. Now, of course, it'll all look way more impressive if it had lighting, but I'm working on that. Right now, I need more Growston and I need more Ashwood. But the bay is looking quite nice. Where's the wisp lights? Yeah, I mean, there's a couple there in that corner, which I was kind of considering. I was considering adding more of those, but I chose that location because it is in the Mistlands, but it doesn't have any mist. I do have a lot of wisp stuff there I've been collecting, and Yggdrasil wood. So I'm thinking I might use a lot of the wisp lights in the end. Yes, you're a very mighty snake. But I'm not entirely certain because I ended up, because now that I have all the Growston in there, and then I have the Ashwood. Ultimately, they are very much kind of grayscale, so adding all blue lights might not be the best choice, like color-wise, because it's very cold. So I've been considering that I've been thinking I need more of the like fire-based, like yellow lights. Maybe add also some of those Dvariar copper wall decorations. So we can get a little bit more color in all of that. Well, nice, that's lovely. The wind just absolutely flipped. Okay, we're getting Growston, right? Yeah, so we're gonna have to go all the way here. Oh, Mukola's here. Hey there, Mukola. I wonder where they're headed. Yo, hello there. Lamps, maybe a bad opinion, but isn't Mistland just England, Ireland? No. They're not that rocky, and they don't have cool magical trees. I think these are more like, say, they remind me of like certain areas of like in China when they have those really tall like rock structures. Oh, the dark and cliffs. I mean, could be, but that could also just be like anywhere. When you go far enough north. Yeah, there's Snaky Boys. Okay. I think I should be to the side enough, so hopefully I'll be able to, get past the fact that the wind is blowing straight north. It could be anywhere, yeah. You have you get pets? The Snaky Boys today? Not yet. Though I think I might have an old one or someone else's because it seems to be focused on playing around there. So I'm thinking there might be something underwater there that he's trying to play with. Oh, you Snaky Boys. We do our best to give them friends. And that way they won't have to try to chomp on the boats. Lamps? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I have a few lamps, but the problem is I don't have enough chains. I have like 6 chains in total. I'll let you be. I'm getting annoyed with how much I see my name in the chat. No worries, my man. No worries. But yeah, lamps could be cool. I was kind of hoping to have to use more of those, and I have a bunch of them, but yeah, we'll see. Because like I said, I only have 6 chains, and I would need more. There we have a nice little bone maw, and I think it's still playing. Yes, it also has a skeleton friend. And the difference between the serpents and the bone maw is the bone maw will most likely keep aggro on the skeleton for a lot longer because it can actually attack at range. Whereas the serpent, like many enemies, if they ultimately can't do any functional attacks, they usually end up sort of like wandering away. Well, at least that's how it feels like to me. What the f... Alright. So there's something weird going on there. Hey, Mukula is heading over the foyer to hell. Yeah, feel free. I'm gonna head on over past it all the way down to my ash grab base, because that's where I have my Grauston right now. Foyer to hell should have a bunch of ash wood. I can help you with it? Okay, sure. Yeah, where I'm headed is, yeah, it's slightly further south here to the ash grab base here. Because I don't think I have Grausten too much in the chests here at the inside the little Tuutekimekki there. All kinds kind of stuff though. I could come check though, seeing as I'm here, and I didn't use my water buff. Awesome, you have surpassed 100 followers. Great job, Sam. Thank you, Time Lord B. Yeah, I have more. Okay, cool, nice. Wait, I'm what? Yeah, I got past 100, I think, yesterday. That was awesome. I've also now streamed 250 hours. I had 55 recently, but I've been lazy. Hey, babe, man, you got past the 50. That's the first hurdle. And what the heck do I have here? Random stuff. Random stuff. Random stuff. Random rocks. Big hammer. I'm gonna need some of these bones. Now, I don't think there's much else here that I actually need, though. Like, need. Like, I might come back here when it's time to build a kitchen and dismantle the kitchen. Transport that one. I've got some treasures for treasure stuff. Ooh, that's something I could grab. Candles. These, well, I'll leave those as random decoration to grab. These cups. Because I think I've pretty much brought most everything here that I've meant to take. And then, of course, yeah, my trophies. But that is for when it's time to decorate. We are not anywhere near the decoration stage just yet. Dang it, goober. Oh. 45 days now. Yeah. Ooh, second header is doing a schedule and keeping it. Yeah. Well, I've also had that challenge, and that's why I then dedicated myself to doing my sort of, 5 days a week, Sunday to Thursday, 10 to 4 minimum, and it's been fun. It's been awesome. Oh, it's been all sad there on top of the house. Oh, yeah, there's not much here that I need anymore. But I will grab these. And all the ash wood I can get, I guess. And the rest of that's gonna get filled with... Oh, Mukula, you're not gonna take your own boat? I'm not going to the Ashlands, I'm just going to the... to a base I have here called Ashgrab in the Mistlands, where it's... I have chests full of stuff. So if you want to help, we can put stuff in your boat. If you have space. Also, if there's anything in this base you want, just go ahead and grab it. I love the weather mechanics, but at the same time, I'm so demotivated by rain, whether it be Valheim or DayZ. Like, bleh, rain, sad, yeah. No, I totally get that. Absolutely get that. And of course, then there's the buff in games like Valheim, where, you know, being wet, or debuff, being wet makes you less efficient. Yeah, I totally get that. Especially in survival games, I think it's cool if the weather can actually make you feel things. Like this one, I love the weather mechanics. I love how they, you know, the water, it's relatively simple, the animation, especially with the light effects, it just wonderful. And the light rays we get, like, coming through all those trees, absolutely delightful. I'm so glad I'm not in the Ashlands anymore. I'm so enjoying not being in the Ashlands. You know, there's a world with color. There's stars in the sky. I can see the sun. Amazing. It is Armada. It's true, yeah. Whoop. Turn a little port side. There we go. And we right down again. Or, Mokola, consider, okay, we're two of us, we're in a line for Vikings, it is the Viking line. You've even got the red and white in, like, a sail. You got, like, a proper Viking line going on there. I'm prepared. It's good. Yeah, but Ashgrab is the stage, the base where I send stuff using my catapult in Ashlanding Tertius. So I can fill up a catapult, fill up a Viking, launch a Viking over to the Ashgrab base, kill the Viking, and then respawn back in the Ashland base. Ooh, trolls. They see me trolling. They're hating. Yes, troll. We are in fact hating. You and your hairy ass. Show me. He showed the ass, yeah. He does. He's mooning us. And as casual came up with a fantastic term of, and his ass beard. They have catapult and ballista. Now they just need both mounted cannons. Yeah. I mean, you can put a catapult on a Drakkar. So you kind of do, I guess. Because you pull it aboard like a wagon, and then you put out the spiky legs, and technically you should then be able to have a catapult in your Drakkar, and it should function completely correctly. So you can absolutely bombard from your boat using your catapult, which could be pretty cool. And then there's the... You know? I have no idea what I was about to say. Oh yeah, I was about to just comment on, like, how cool it is the catapult functions as a transportation device. Now, thanks to the tireless efforts of King Bacon and his endless willingness to do human experimentation on Vikings, we know that a fully laden, overloaded Viking flies just as well from a catapult as an empty pocketed one. Jonathan Rainmaker, hey all, hey there, Jonathan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Does the catapult actually damage things, or is it just silly? Oh no, it actually damages things. I use it to break some rocks for a while, but it's mostly designed, of course, to launch your payloads. Because it depends what's in the catapult. It launches a Grausen payload or an explosive one. And I've used an explosive one to like break rocks and stuff. And then the other, like more solid one, I think does less of an explosive damage, more centered damage, and you use it to break the forts in the Ashland. Now, of course, oh yeah, the explosive makes sense. Yeah, I just ended the work day. Be good, thanks. Oh hey, man, that sounds nice. Like ending the work day, I mean, and it's good that it's been good, man. Oh. I honestly didn't think they worked together. Yeah, I mean, of course, the best tool for mining is the battering ram. I've noticed it is just magnificent. You just fuel it with normal wood, and it just punches rocks into smithereens. It's what I used to. It's what I've used most to mine my Grausen, because I have cleared up like this entire northern half of all Grausen, all the like Grausen like big rocks and mountains by using just the 1-2 punch from the thing, the cannon, the battering ram. I keep on forgetting the name battering ram. Even like mid-sentence, it's weird. Why does that word not stick in my head? Yeah, I think it was you I watched doing it with it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, because it's handy, because it mines straight ahead, so you can like mine into like terrain as well, because that's mining damage. You can mine into terrain like the mountains, and also yeah, the Grausen like sort of big rocks, because you just cut off like a layer of it, and then the rest of it like just crumbles. It's wonderful. Don't worry, I forget to. Yeah, man, that happens. Words and neuron connections in brain are hard. It is true. Sometimes I also words. I know I can words because I have video evidence of it on the internet. Alright, now I gotta turn northward. Gotta go Hallborg Grausten. Gotta get those docks built. I mean Grausten and Ashwood. Actually, I need all of it. I just hope I have enough, because I do not want to go back to the Ashlands. It is just so soul crushing. I hate that place, but it has the best stuff. Lol, on cast stream, I forgot what Easter was. I just called it Bunny Rabbit Day. Yeah, well, it makes sense, you know. I think most people understood exactly what you meant. Ooh, free fish. Alright, I'm gonna grab that fish. No one could ever guess I have ADHD, you know. Squirrel. Like, ooh, pike. What am I gonna do with it? I don't know. Nothing really. I'm just collecting fish. You know, I need to. Well, that bird just dive bombed. Suicide dive bomb there. It's funny because I think every 10-12 years my birthday falls on Easter. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sorry, Mukula. I'm just like trying to realign my boat a little bit, because it happens every time I come here. I come in too hard. I start turning too late. There we go. Ooh, will I get grounded? I might. Let's hope not. That's what she said. For the exact length of time. Hey man, it happens. Ooh. Hey Jonathan, are you gonna also be then after work streaming or playing Valheim? Okay. Slow down. Oh, I deem this acceptable. Alright, now I'm afraid. What's in here? Okay, that's a bunch of Grausten. That's good. What's in here? Grausten. I think I have enough Grausten. Austin. Get Austin. Get Austin. Oh no. I have enough rouse, but I'm feeling I might not have enough ashwood. That's gonna be unpleasant. No, there should be a whole ton of ashwood in the Ashlands base, so it'll mostly be wasting time. I mean, like, it'll mostly just cost me time, but time is also the one resource I really don't have right now. There's some in the boat. Yeah, well, that's nice. But I need to get my boat round and slightly closer and just beneath that thing. So I need to drive a cart onto the boat and anchor all laws of physics. Whoop, whoop. As is the way of things. Okay, boat, you can do this. And yeah, and also there's some in both that's like, okay, cool, but I need more. I need so much. Almost. Alright, that should be enough. Oh, 6/17/28. Easter won't land on my birthday again until 2090. Okay. Ooh, and this is why I like having black metal chests right next to wherever I stop my truck car, because they can fit the same amount of stuff, and you can just like take all, and you don't even have to leave the boat, so you don't have to risk stuff falling into the sea. Gosh, why are you going backwards? It's too much, boat. It's too much. Alright. I'm gonna... Alright. And then it's time to do dumb shit. In the name of science. I'm gonna put this cart on my boat. Now, the question is, do I have enough stuff here for a second cart? Ooh, just barely. Nice. Alright, dump cart. Now, if anyone else wants to do strange cartomancy, that did not go well. Sorry, 94, cat. Math! No problem. Dead. When will you survive to make 96 with how terrible I've been with my health and body? Yeah, well, I mean, it happens. Especially with how much, with all the advancements in modern science. Okay, this thing is being annoying. I don't... Stupid cart. I need you to flip. I need you to flip. Come on, flip for me. Flip for me, dude. Flip for me. You stupid fucking cart. Why did you flip this way, but you won't flip the other way? Give you a punch, but I can't break you because there's these wards keeping us all safe. And I can't remove the wards because then this entire thing will freaking explode. It is the way of things. Oh, almost. Yeah, but I can't drag it because it's the wrong way around. You see, I can't use it, not in the right position, because I can't flip my Viking upside down. Oh, dude, are you overloaded in the boats? Oh no. Let's see here. I'll back off a bit so you can try to reach the black metal chest. All right, stop there, don't walk. Oof. The chest is this close to the edge so that you can reach it from the boat, so you don't have to risk like falling off into the sea. But okay, this stupid feckin' out of ward. Yeah, I know. Like, why does this boat move so much? It's not supposed to be moving all the place so much. There we go. Well, there went those nails, so goodbye to that cart. Ugh. Oh, hey, Odin, bro. There you go. Oh, no. I have fallen. Can I get up? We'll find out. Well, it's fine. It's fine. At least mostly. Let's see. We can't get everything in one go. I mean, that's fine. The other cart is... It is gone and destroyed. Lost time and space. He goes, I don't have enough nails to make more. I have enough stuff here to make catapult and stuff, and all the capes I need to like fly back. Nice and safe. That's for making a longboat. I'm just double checking. Still got some Grausten for the next run. Right, I think I had a random fish somewhere. There you go. Another random fish. Alright. We go. I'm ready. You good, Mikola? And Virkuli. Ready to go? I feel my boat. Yeah. Ooh, I don't like the stormy weather. It is moving that cart around in a weird... Don't break the physics now. Oh. Not... No! My... Oh, of course. Okay, we got too many Vikings around one cart. It's the netcode isn't agreeing on who owns it. So, hopefully now... Fucking camera going insane again. Right, now, hopefully, cart and Viking... We can all agree who owns it, right? It's mine. It's on my boat. Cool. Because it was like moving slightly too late. It was lagging. So I'm guessing that because the netcode assigned it to Virkuli there for a little bit. I wonder how heavy I would have to make a boat that I trap air, like an upside down canoe, able to use it like an air tank underwater. Very, very, very heavy. Considering trapping air inside a boat is how like battleship made of iron and steel stay afloat. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead, Virkuli. I'm gonna go ahead because I'm afraid of this cart. The cart is going to try to destroy me and everything I love. But as long as we can sort of agree on that it doesn't destroy everything, we can be friends, right? Okay, cool, cart. But then again, there's like submarines though that do go underwater. So yeah, I also wonder how much. But the good thing is, it is a solved problem, as we know, because submarines and stuff exist. So there exists math for it. And the cart is laying in ambush. It is. I'm afraid. The craziest thing I did so far was having 3 carts, and the entire boat was like listing. And I had to get off and move them around on the boat when I was sailing because I was afraid it would actually flip. Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean, and you realize how impossible it would. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is a funny scene, you know. It's a funny, silly movie, but it is absolutely impossible what they did in that movie. You absolutely cannot like just walk on the bottom of the ocean or the sea with using a boat as an air pocket. With a mod, Vikings could swim on a community server. It's a fun thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know mods. Okay, man, that sounds kind of cool. So I'm assuming that allows you to dive into the water as well. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, one way of doing it is using a trick I learned from this other streamer called Mr. Deathscreen. He plays Valheim in VR. That looks nuts. I sometimes like just watching him build stuff and having adventures, and he tries to sneak up on all kinds of animals and give them pets and stuff. But anyway, because he pointed out that if you build roof tiles, you can like swim at it, and it'll like the angle will push your Viking further down and down. Yeah, we don't have underwater resources. That would be a good addition. Ooh, yeah, like kelp and stuff. That could be fun. I mean, I guess mostly it's useful for exactly what happened there when your nails and heavy things fall to the bottom of the sea, or like what happened to Claiborne when you're playing around with your catapult and you accidentally launch your fully upgraded magical sword out into the ocean. Coconuts Valheim and have those air tanks, Lord. Breathe in the coconut. How would that even work? Just suck air. You know, it's just like trying to suck air out of a coconut. But I think, yeah, some people have been having, because the carts and the boats, they can work together as long as you don't go too far from them. Because I had left some empty carts in a boat, and I went away to cut down. No, they weren't even empty. There were just carts in a boat, and I was like loading up, and I still had space. So I ran a bit further away to cut down a birch for some more fine wood. And when I came back, one of them was stuck inside the wall, and the other one was vibrating violently and like slowly but surely phasing through the entire boat and reached the bottom. Came out the bottom. So I'm thinking, oh no, I have crashed. Very tragic. Okay, go ahead. Wait. I went too close to the coast in my Drakkar that is very deep. I sometimes forget this is not a long ship. Now that's a speedboat. It is. I mean, the long ships were also historically like super efficient and fast boats, because unlike like this Drakkar and more like traditional European boats, which have like a deep keel, a long ship has a very flat one. So it literally sort of sails on top of the water and not like through the water. Really cool design, actually. Yes, get stuck next to the troll. As long as it's not a four-star troll, I mean, the troll has no chance. I'll just summon a couple of skellies, keep it busy, and blast it with my frost staff or my artillery staff, and also shield everyone up. Now, of course, I say all this filled with confidence, but it's quite possible, and the troll will just walk up and smack me to death. Especially if I don't get the bubble up in time. But underwater resources could be fun in Valheim, but then there's the thing, okay, but what would that be? Like, I don't know, tin nodes further down? Only thing I can really think of is maybe some kind of kelp, pearls, that kind of stuff. So you then have to add the whole crafting system for those for underwater resources. Oh, it was actually here where it happened. I was telling a story and I interrupted myself, as I often do. But yeah. I think the problem was why the carts were insane and trying to go through the boat. Thankfully, we had the ward there, and we have the better wards mod here, so things inside wards don't take damage. I think it was because I went too far away from the mine coral reefs for new building materials. Yeah, it could be cool. That could work. But again, yeah, you just have to then also add a whole crafting tree for those underwater resources. But as I was saying, I think one of the reasons why there's problems with carts is when the carts and the boats don't agree on which height they're at. Because when I went further away, most likely the cart got saved. Okay, shells, wood, and rocks, sunken treasure chest, boots. Yeah, that is booty. Yeah, that could be very cool. And funny underwater skeletons keeping bone moss busy. See, it's gonna start to spit straight down. I turn starboard, head north. Yal. What the? I hate those guys, and that's a multi-star one. I think they're fighting the skeleton that's down there. Oh, ads. That looks like a very multi-star one, so I'm just gonna... You know... I hope you guys have fun. Oh, they're fighting each other! Of course! They're different biomes. One is... The serpent is a ocean biome. The Jarl is the Mistlands biome. Both should stop resources too. Ah, the heavy thing. Yeah, that they should. I think that is a very weird thing, but most likely it has something to do with the math, the coding logic of how boats work. Because boats are not like buildings. And I think less like carts aren't, because they're vehicles. So they interact differently with the world. And yeah, back to get the thing, because I think when I had the carts trying to go dig their way through the boat, the thing was because the cart most likely got loaded and went far away enough so the game sort of remembered the cart's position is okay, it's here. And then the boat was also remembered, okay, it's in a different position here. And during the meantime while I was away, the ocean moved, and then the boat is sort of defaulting to where the ocean is, and the cart tries to go where it was, and that might now be inside the boat. Easy fix, just make it so carts don't damage the boat. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we do that by having the better wards action going on. Alright, here's my port. There's a snaky boy. The guard towers, yeah. Okay, looks like the ports for the longboat seems to be working. Because the deeper ones are higher, they're meant for Drakkar, and the ones further in are meant for, yeah, longboats. Looks like my height... Oh, I crashed a little bit. So yeah. Now, of course, if it was sensible, you'd build, like, ports, things coming out, but it's too deep, and I don't have the kind of, like, resources and time to do that kind of sensible building right now. Make the so course damage... Since they know that people do it, I mean, the developers lol. Yeah, I mean, true. But the thing is, I think the damage happens because it's a cart trying to be inside the same space as the boat is, like inside each other, and that's why the problem happens, because the carts aren't designed for this. And the problem is also with multiplayer, like netcode can affect stuff, like who the game considers owning the object, and therefore whose animation takes priority, or like simulation takes priority. Oh, terribly sorry about that. Scratching the paint a little bit there, Mokola. Ads are over. Easy redesign. Ah, no, I don't think it is, because the problem is deeper in the physics of it all. They had to change like how the entire engine works for that, is my guess. And that's one of the issues. Oh no, I have a mistake. Oh, thankfully I can still get up. And pop, pop, pop. And that's why I like having big black metal chests right next to where you leave your boat. Because that way you don't have to leave your boat to empty your inventory. Except now my boat is kind of on top of the pier there, but it's good enough. See, closed. Perfect park. As the great Ace Ventura said, like a glove. The idea is that you can just walk in and be like, whoop, pop, 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 play stacks. There we go. Now the problem is, of course, now I've got a cart, and I gotta get it out of here. Because if I get too far away from the cart and the boat at the same time, as we saw in the other base, when the other cart started misbehaving, it was after Mukula was interacting with it and was too close. Because then the netcode decided, oh, well, he owns it. So his simulation was then out of the boat. Then the cart's sort of like physics simulation was out of sync with the boat, and there was like they were in a different space, and therefore damage things happened. I think it's easy, but they haven't done it because maybe lots enough people have an issue with it for them to care. I don't think it's easy. I doubt they have it much. I've done a little bit of physics coding and stuff. Yeah, man, that stuff gets complicated, and because these are like solid objects. This is a vehicle. It is in a completely separate system from the rest of the world. And vehicle-on-vehicle interaction is literally... No, that's the damage isn't the problem. You can... yeah, we can turn off the damage, sure. The problem is them clipping into each other, because you can also have a cart, like, fall through a boat and all kinds of weird stuff. I get it separate, but damage determination... Well, that kind of true, yes. But then some people like trying to damage stuff with their cards. Like intentionally. Alright, I'm gonna go and build stuff immediately because I'm running out of time. So I think fixing that would be a more difficult issue because they wouldn't want to like just half-ass it, like, oh, we'll just turn off cart boat interaction damage. But they're saying, okay, is cart boat interaction damage its own specific thing, or would they have to then make deeper alterations into how physics damage is calculated? Which they most likely would have to. You can grab on horns, short AFK. Yep. Hey, man, no worries. Yes, you can grab on the horns. It is a very cool place to hang out. On those cool kick-ass boats. What? Alright. The build continues. The docks are getting together, and now we've got the black marble central thing kind of done. Just gonna finish adding a little bit more Graustan accents, because I think they look neat, and they added a very lovely contrast to the black marble. Alright. Alright. I'd say it's looking A-okay. Oh, oh, oh. Wonderful, wonderful. And then... Oh, sorry about that. I was wondering, like, why can't I really see what I'm doing? I guess I forgot to put on the headlight. Sometimes I, too, am afflicted by the dumb. Well, more often than just some. Like, quite often, actually. I have a good old dumb attack. But the contrasts here look quite nice. What the feck is this? Sometimes some of those... Oh, Tricky's asleep and he's streaming in his chair and an image of Matrix. Has 11 viewers. Oh no, he is. Oh man, I remember he was like started watching the movie when it was my morning, and he looked like he was exhausted. And I think the idea was like, oh, I'll just do this for a little bit and fall asleep. But I guess he forgot to turn off the stream. Well, let's hope it helps him with his numbers. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying the black marble grouse and contrast here. It is quite lovely. I was hoping for, yeah, like a crown-like top there, and I'd say we're sort of achieving it. He renamed the stream to I'm Only Sleeping, so I think he's... Okay, cool. I know most of the lurkers funny, so yeah. Well, that is cool. If he is aware, then that's nice. You know what's funny, though? I'm Only Sleeping is actually a game. But it's funny that people are using I'm Only Sleeping as a thing, and then it's like, well, technically that's an actual game, but you're not really playing it. And I think that's a little funny, and perhaps even a little silly. Okay, so how do I do this? I was hoping... Because down there I'm mostly using the sort of like railings from these grouse pillars. But I don't want this thing to be quite as like dense. I want this to be much more airy. You know what? I'm gonna break that one apart. I think that might be better. Alright, who would might though? So keep it. Oh, well, thank you, my man. Thank you. Is there anything I can help you with, by the way? You want some resources? You want to go to the Ashlands? Oh, you're just adventuring, enjoying the Viking life. There we go. Let's see. Oh. Let's MCU building and be useful. That's my last night at this. It is? Oh. Are you gonna like, is there any special reason, or are you just like, you're done with what you've been working on? I'm trying to see whether or not that works. What do you think? Or should I try to make it a bit different? Because the front ones, then we have the biggest one in the middle, then a couple of sides. I do want railings, and these do work. Can't do tomorrow or Saturday. Tomorrow morning I start to drive back to Finn from northern Norway. Oh, okay, you're northern Norway. Nice. That is a lovely place, I hear. I haven't been there myself. An old friend of mine moved back there. He's Norwegian, and I think he was like studying biology and stuff, and then he was like, you know what, fuck, screw this, I'm gonna build boats. And now he went back, then he moved back to his homeland, and now he's building historically accurate Viking boats. Cool dude. 3 weeks remote work and now back. Yeah, Narvik. Ah, man, that sounds cool. That sounds super nice. What the frick? There we go. Oh, that's why. Well, I guess also Valheim is a very fitting game to be playing in northern Norway. Land of the Vikings. I'm kind of tempted to try to do something weird. Yeah. I do agree. It is a very fun game. And does allow you to do fun stuff, and of course, yes, Vikings are cool and all that. Yeah. And bottom center, I was wondering, could I just... So I think if I place it here, it is just a smidge further down than his friend over there. And these can clip into each other, so we'll have similar vibes. Okay, so we can continue with that. And now, yep, there is a height difference, which is pretty much all I wanted. Ah, my bad. That won't be enough, because that arch needs to be going the other way. Ooh. And it fits perfectly. Nice, 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 nice. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. But also, Virko, about the server, because, you know, I don't think the server is going down, though. So, like, if you... Because, and also, Marley said they were talking, they might leave the server on for a little bit, in case people want to still want to adventure and do stuff. And if nothing else, there should also then be a downloadable version that we're gonna put out there. Why are these? Why do they look like they fit together wrong? I don't like this. Yeah, I just don't play much single. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it makes sense. What the frick? How? What? You see, that one is centered. That one most definitely is not. How is it not centered? How is that even possible? Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I can just... That makes that easier, though. Would you look at that? Yeah, most of my Valheim experience is actually single player before I joined in on this server. And the multiplayer has been fun. But also, this is a very... I like this game, guys, because it is, you know, this grand adventure, cool Viking, all kinds of cool Viking stuff. And then there's also this Minecrafty element of just building. Building and relaxing. Maxing and chillaxing. I guess. Wait, how do I make that work? Oh. This. Yeah, so now they're slightly lower down. These two are the same one, middle one's highest. Yep, looking good, looking good. Oh no. We'll just not talk about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'd say that works. Neat. Yep. Yep. There we go. That should be all fine. If you're bringing that much stuff, here, man, put it there. Oh, you also made more chests. Okay, cool. Now, I'm gonna grab these. If you wanna keep on reorganizing, feel free. I'm actually quite happy with how this strange ground space is working out. No idea what we're doing here in the middle. But I'm sure it'll be cool. You know what I could probably have done? But like, not that one, that's too big, but something like that there. Problem is, if I do that, it kind of looks like I might then have to go further down. You know what? Don't look at it, don't think about it. That's the only solution. Don't look at it, don't think about it. Let's run away. I apparently have some grousing on me, but we can hopefully survive with that. Bye! Oof. One thing I really should have done is... yeah, the kitchen. I need to bring the kitchen soon. Because my dude here is running out of high quality food. He has all he needs to be a mighty, mighty wizard. Which is great and grand and all, but he is lacking the necessary nutrients for extended stamina usage. Okay. Nope. That one. Oop. Now, I'm hoping... actually, no. I could probably have put a platform here. And then from that platform, we had stairs that go up into the sort of house. Damn. Sorry about that. Alright then. So, let's add some supports. To at least this far. Because I have the wood on me and it is something that I'm gonna need. You know, that clips, but I'll just have to allow it, won't I? Yep. There's no two ways about it. We'll have to allow it. Gonna build all kinds of stuff. And hopefully it'll end up cool. Yeah, build all kinds of stuff. And hopefully it'll end up cool enough. Alright, looks like I'm gonna need more of these here. Normal wood pieces. Hey there, Handabots. And good bot, I guess. Damn. What happened? Okay, nope, that won't work. We tested and tried to chat, and the answer was no. No, sirree. Alright. Yep. No, don't do that. I'm gonna run up the stairs. And wait, I ran out of. Oh, what? I ran out of stuff here. There we go. We only have 14 pieces of wood anyway, but the ones that we do have should still get placed. So, Ashwood beam is a go. That's 4, 8, 10, 12, and 14. Alright, now we need more ash wood. And a yoink. Anything in the boat? Nope. Flags. Lovely. Alright, now. Now, what are the bones? Because if I remember correctly, the bones are also a important component for one of the most vital of decorative items here for this build, and that is, of course, the Bone Throne. Because what kind of Viking could live and enjoy life in his holdings without a throne for boning? His Bone Throne, what it's all about. So now I gotta figure out, how do I make all this work? I really probably should have brought some other stuff. Also, let's see. I don't know. Hmm. Okay, placing the floors at that height. It almost have worked. But almost don't count. So instead we're doing this kind of eyeballing maneuver to see where is a good height for floors. Because again, there will be no terraforming. And I think this is the highest point I'm trying to get over. So if this floor works, and by works I just mean it doesn't clip through, which it surprisingly enough doesn't. Well, what do you know? Absolutely lovely. Well then. Yeah, this means we build. Build, chat. And let the fishbone pattern continue. Now what I'm building right now is just a sketch of the general size of a building, and the building will continue further into that, and then from somewhere inside apparently we have these direct stairs up, and there will be some kind of viewing platform going on up there. What? How dare you say such horrible things? I most certainly am not. Well, fine. You got me convinced. I'll put one pile back. Now, it's looking like a very square build so far, but then again, this is just, again, sketching out, figuring out where the house goes. And I'm feeling that part of it should go here. And a part of this. There we go. Alright. I'm very much enjoying the Ashwood floors. Again, just saying. It is very many ways of very many forms and very many kinds of cool, in my opinion. And I think these great halls will... Okay, so the balcony won't come further than this, because I'm thinking... Yeah. Alright, I'm thinking about... I'm gonna lose some Ashwood here. There we go. Thankfully, not much. It fell. Lost in the mists. And first afterwards you remember, like, oh yeah, I can just build the floor underneath. And not just throw stuff into the void like a moron. But hey, here we are. Oh, my hammer broke again. This means I really need to build a workbench with a roof up here. And that stuff needs to break. Mukula enjoying the view. Nice. Right, I can probably get there faster through here. Whoop. I forgot. I did not have my stamina foods. I'm purely magic boy. The sunrise is so cool. The structure I'm sitting on. Oh, I can. Oh heck. Oh heck. I can imagine. Nice. You are looking all kinds of cool there. It's true. Yeah, this is also, one of the reasons why I chose this place, because I like the terrain, and I think I made the correct choice in deciding for zero terraforming, because, well, for one, I would have been terraforming, making the terrain fit my build, and then I would have lost a lot of the magic in this place. I really would have. And we'll just see how far I can get. And the most important thing for this place is it just needs to look nice on the outside. Just insane how beautiful the game is with pretty rough graphics in the sense. That is very true. I mean, that is also why I don't care. Well, some people, go crazy about graphical fidelity and whatnot in games. Like, oh no, I can't. I need the best graphics card so I can enjoy games like a proper way. And if I don't have the best graphics, then blah, blah, blah. Because, you look at this and it's like you realize you don't need to see the individual pores on the Viking's face in order to appreciate beautiful artistic design. Stylistic design can be absolutely breathtaking as well. Not everything has to strive for, photorealism. Especially because that's not usually fun. That's such a hard thing to do, because most of the time you just land in the uncanny valley instead of things looking cool. And also, I would argue that if things get a bit too realistic, I don't know, does it actually look good at that point? Because it's like, oh no, I don't want like random Steve here on adventures. I wanted something I can imagine having awesome adventures. And if it's just a dude, because he's a photorealistic dude, is that equally cool? Like, I don't know, it might be. Some people don't really be into that. But I like things leaving space for the imagination as well, Okay, this here entire corner is a mess and needs to be fixed, that too, but we'll get to it eventually. Hey there, Toktik! Of the graph. Valheim makes interesting choice of the graphical resources. Low res, low poly, yes, but often extreme overpopulation of objects that make for amazing forests. Light that does wild things because there's plenty left over for ray tracing, etc. Yeah, they made, in my opinion, very, very good choices when deciding on how to make this game work. Like, I think it's absolutely beautiful, like ridiculously beautiful. I know it is because of that ridiculous beauty that, as I said before, I decided to build my base here in the Mistlands, and I was happy I found a place that was up. Friggity frack. Like tall enough? Oh no, oh my door's so messed up. Sorry about that. Like someone that's tall enough so I can see over the mist, because I think the mist lines look really cool when viewed from above, especially when you find the Yggdrasil trees sticking out and all these rock formations, and with the wonderful music. Truly magical. Not even that Jarl can destroy my mood right now when I'm hanging out here. And then here we'll have our tall viewing platform, gazebo thing. And here you can view over the bay. You can see you over the into the horizon and everything. Yeah, I've been here at Yell for a while actually, while I've been building and adventuring here, and there is a non-zero chance that I'm gonna have to find some time to just go end its miserable existence. Because all that sound every now and then just... No, you're ruining my enjoyment of the view. Now I just need to figure out how to illuminate all of this. Like, I have at that gate there tried to put down some of those Dvergir lamps, but they don't seem to illuminate quite as well as I would have hoped. And it's funny, torches and fires are seen from much further away, and the Dvergir lamps they're not even rendered in. Good to know. That means yes, fire or those wisp lights. See, those are visible, the wisp lights, but not the Dvergir lamps hanging on both sides there. I think I'll have to save the lamps for like internal lighting, and then have torches and stuff and braziers to illuminate more of this. And then actually, yeah, I mean, I only have 6 chains. I need more chains, but I don't have access to more chains. I have all the ore, but it's annoying because you can't make chains. You have to go and freaking hunt wraiths, and I guess also hunt through crypts. But there's none of that close to me. The closest swamp that I know of for the crypt is all the way here, and that's like almost half the map, well, a quarter, third. It takes a long while to get there, and there might not even be what I'm hoping to find. So, less than ideal. Oh. I still haven't rendering that in properly, so everything's now in such big space. Now these stairs will most likely be replaced with, I'm guessing, stone, maybe. Or then we'll do this sort of floating stair, and I'll try to hide the support structures in the middle part, so it like looks extra airy. Now the house can't go further left, at least that part can't. This part can, absolutely, and it will. Ah, a problem. The stairs are not aligned with the house. Well, relatively easy fix, I believe. That might look better. And then if I just start... And again, in case I was wondering, like, no, this is not the like final shape and flooring solution of the entire house. It's me just mostly experimenting. Well, would you look at that? That was close. It's literally one board's thickness of difference. Very neat. Very, very neat. Ash wood beams. There. And some safety ratings, so Viking Osha doesn't get too mad. There we go. I believe I have stairs. At least somewhat. Adequately. Now stairs up here. This entire building. Now I was hoping to use mostly wood, but I will have to use Grausten for the, like, because I want some of those cool Grausten arches up here as well. So how to do this? Hmm. I could replace this floor here with a grouse and floor, I think. And then you could like walking, maybe have cooking happening here. There's stone floor, and then from that you walk into the sort of like more main hall, which is here and made of with a floor of wood. I do want some height, some possibly some ridiculous height into the entire thing, and that requires grouse and pillars in the corners. And again, if I make it all yeah, if I make it all essentially, square, kind of like this, it'll work. And these stairs can go like from here, and then you go up there, and you go there, so you don't have to take up house space with it like this. And all that tar I've been saving will be used for the roof. Shingles. Shingles all the way. Shingle hell. Shingle bell. Shingles. All the way. But in the meantime, I'm gonna dump some stuff. Might as well dump that. And boop. A lot of random things were brought, but what I need is the materials for making a stone cutter. After getting a Mugla still hanging out. Yeah. But the game is beautiful. And also, like Tokti there mentioned, like I would rather take like simpler, stylized, more like chunky graphics if that allows for the smooth rendering of, like you said, like overpopulated stuff. Like there's so much stuff going on. Because, the most beautiful tree looks kind of boring if it's there alone. At least in my experience. I need a little bit of iron. Do I have like normal rock here? Rock. No rock. Oi. Rockin'. I believe it's 4 that I need, but we'll double check for the stone cutter. Yes, 2 iron and wood. There might have been a bunch of wood up there. We'll double check though. In these other chests. Hey, there's just no. You got wood for me? Nope. You got wood for me? Apparently, yes. I know where that thing's going. At least for now. And yeah, the chains. I have limited amount, so I'm gonna use them to make hanging braziers in the watchtowers. That's what they will be used for. Oop, that's too much. We'll live with this. I'm going for a slightly longer stream today because tomorrow is no stream day. And deadline is here. No, deadline is gone. Deadline is I ran out. Whoop. So could this go one row that way? I mean, it could, but should it? I gotta say, I think the answer might be no. Now, how would I do this instead then? Well, the answer is with these individual Grausten blocks. Screw you too, I guess. I guess we're adding these. No. They will be absolutely fine because we're transitioning into wood there. The wood goes over that. Absolutely fine. Now, this stuff though. I'm kind of thinking. Okay, I'm adding these because I want the sides of the floors and stuff to have what's the word now? I don't know, definition, some stylizing, stylish, nonsensical. Right. Its entire, it could shift. I don't know, few centimeters. Is it gonna shift that much? That way. I think it might be able to do that. Whoop. Nope, not center. Come on, top. Come on, our friend. Oh. Ah. Ah. Magic. Hopefully. Okay, well, it still sinks right into the stone, but most importantly, it doesn't hinder movement. A very important detail. Now, is there... There we go. A little bit of roasting. Okay. Oh dang. Oh wait, no. It might work. It might work after all. We'll find out. We'll find out. Nope. It looked nice in many ways, but it's not what I'm going for. So what I'm going for is what I did down there, which is the... Which is the... sort of continuous curve type of gate. And this 1 4 wide, and that should be exactly what I need. And I'm correct. Oh, wrong. Now that's what I want. And that looks Like, quite a decent entrance in my opinion. Of course, this stuff here is less decent, and I think the solution will have to be to just make grouse and stairs, I think, that go down here. So we'll put stairs up here, and then we'll go up grouse and stairs to the actual final construction. Now, where is that thing I'm looking for? There we go. Oh, need one piece of wood. For now, if nothing else, then for the lols. There we go. Nice fire at the very highest point of this build. Kinda hoping I could kind of make some kind of circular build here, but most likely I won't be able to because I don't have materials that could allow me to make a circular one. Oh, I need to finalize this evening's workload, so AFK just sitting on your... Hey, Matt, no worries. You are welcome to hang out as long as you want there. Chin chin. Good old sugar-free fun light. Jumping down to get some rocks. Oh, wow, you got busy, didn't you? Well, I emptied out all of this. Neat. Sugar-free what? It's called Fun Light. It's green apple flavored juice concentrate. Just that. Yeah, it's just a local brand name for a juice concentrate. Yeah. Huts TV, hello, how's the build coming? Hello there, Huts TV, thank you for the follow. It's coming along pretty okay. I mean, that's the original transportation port needs to be taken down, but if I run down here, today I got this sort of done. Because I found the stairs to the infested mine looked cool, so I used black marble to make a little frontal porch space here, and then added some... Oh, there's ads. Sorry about that. Thank you, everyone. I used grouse to add some detailing like that, which I think looks pretty neat, to be honest. And then I'm using ash wood to make a sort of like back wall railing, because my front railing is made out of grouse, and like all of this is just so much grouse in here. So I wanted something to give some more contrast that's not just more gray. And the ash wood is working quite well. Now we have actually like docks for the boats. There's like two different heights. One fits better for a long boat, one more for a drakkar. These two are for the long boats, the deeper ones are for the drakkar. And yeah, and then I also added some walls on the inside to make it all look slightly more solid. And I hope you can hear me, Huts. And you're not stuck in ads. I don't know, man. Who gets ads? I don't know. Oh, these light things are just old experiments. They need to go. And this is my sort of like first guard tower idea. Build out Growston, and also realized adding ashwood on the outside gave it a nice little contrast details. There's the second one. Almost identical, just taller, because I'm doing all of this with like zero landscaping. I'm just building with the terrain. So that tower came a little taller. But the idea is that they'd be the guard towers for the entrance into the bay. And they're not decorated or anything. It's because all buildings are essentially empty husks that are just have random stuff in them. But I'm pretty happy with how the balcony came out. It's got this, I'd say, like a Spanish colonial vibe to it. And like adding like little details like capping off the medium Grausten beams with those small ones with an X. I think it, in my opinion, looks pretty neat. Plus, I really fell in love with this thing when you combine a small Grausten beam with Ashwood beams and clip them inside each other. You get this nice little contrasting piece because the lines in between the Graustens seem like they also like pop out more. So I've been having a blast this building. I am. Oh, this wall is this temporary. There is no wall here. There's an actual wall on the other one, but this one doesn't. Yeah, good TV. Hey, son, did you get to thank for the raid yesterday? Thank you. You raided Mr. Discord and then raided me. Oh yeah. Sorry, I noticed. Hey, thank you, my man. No worries, and thank you for the shout out. Yeah, it was unfortunate that for what needs Mr. Deathscorn's Deathscreen's Mr. Deathscreen. I keep on vocalizing that wrong. Mr. Deathscreen. Because he is a cool dude and he streams Valheim in VR. And I'm thinking, hey, yo, I want to show people, you know, different ways of playing VR. But then sadly, his audio turned out to having a, you know, something weird going on. Because we could hear him just fine, but the game sounded like a bad cable connection kind of sound effect. And yes, thank you and welcome everyone back from the ads. So I was trying to show off my first guard tower, which isn't that tall of a tower, but I built it to just make use of the terrain. And the other one there is taller because the rock is taller. And this is my port. Now, in order to sort of like separate what is like the areas, I've added the Ashwood sort of like railing on this side. That's unfortunate. I'll love to catch his stream too. Also sick build. I have lots of work to do. Hey man, I hope you have your work goes well. And thank you for the compliments on the build. I'm doing my best, sort of desperately running along. It'll all probably look a lot cooler if I then also had time to actually decorate it. Like here's still completely unfinished. I haven't really gotten anywhere with this corner yet and how it'll connect to this staircase, but I'll figure it out. But I'm happy with this central sort of black marble structure and adding the Grausten pillars on the side here. So I wanted it to have a sort of crown-like adornment on the top, and I think that worked out. This is slightly, the middle one is the tallest. These are slightly further lower down. Make good use of Grausten and black marble. Oh, thank you. Oh, may I ask what you said about me mishearing Bud Light lol darn ads? Oh, it's not buff. It's Fun Light. FUNLIGHT. It's just a local, like a juice concentrate brand that's sugar-free. TV deadline's fast approaching, stressing me out for my build since I keep adding stuff to it. Yeah, I'm just desperately trying to like just find, okay, what are the core elements that needs to be done? Well, I need to do something with this infested mine here, and that's what I had. That's why I had the black marble, and I wanted to experiment with adding Grausten to black marble for a sort of color contrast. At first, I got inspired by Caveman's build, so I added like every second wall was flat and every second had some three-dimensionality to it, some in-depth parts. Then I added the Grausten on top because I wanted to do a sort of crown-like railing up top. And I think it looked pretty neat. But then it sort of ended in like nothing, so I just continued the lines downward and was pleasantly surprised to find that I was afraid it might be a bit too much, but nah, it's wonderful contrast. And here I'm doing these stairs completely out of wood because I wanted to sort of separate this structure from all the other structures, so that it's the wood is sort of what leads down and what ultimately leads up to the up top, which I haven't built anything with yet. And I'll have to add some kind of decorations here, I think. plus lighting, because there's no light anywhere. So when it gets dark, everything just goes super dark. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with this. And because this is my first time playing, you know, with Ashlands on, so I got to then experience Ashlands, which was a traumatic experience. But I also got to play around with Grauston, and it has been a wonderful material. Because you might not notice it, but yeah, but that one is slightly lower than that one. Because I know that these pieces have interesting amount of connection points. It's 100% juice. Some of those are so much better than sugared artificial sweeteners and version. Yeah, but no, it's not 100% juice. It's just like a juice concentrate with a green apple flavor. It is exactly the sort of artificial stuff. I wish it was like super fancy, but no, it is like the cheapest stuff that is good enough, because it's easier to stay hydrated because than just drinking water. And sugar-free one is better, and then the green apple is slightly sour. I like my Granny Smiths. Lighting is so tough sometimes. My build has all the torches to seem like Christmas lights, but normally I struggle with lighting. Yeah. Oh dear, indeed. Yeah, and this is where the sort of main actual house of the entire thing should be. Like I like the fact that I figured out that these in between pieces have an attachment layer here in the center. So if you put an arch attaching to the center part, and it's meeting each other, you get a continuous arch for a kind of egg-shaped door. Now I did the same thing down there at the docks, and then I had a separate, like, one arch here and another one up top. Like, this is going to be like sort of the house. It'll probably go up a little bit further, and I'll figure it out. And this will be some kind of main house with a balcony where you can look over the Mistlands. So I like seeing the Mistlands from up high. Of course, right now lighting isn't the best, but I think it looks cool. And then, you know, this thing that looks like Pride Rock, I just put a torch up there because it is our very highest point. So there's gonna be some, I don't know, hangout spot, gazebo. We'll see what I can do in the limited time I have left. I'll just try to make a house. But yeah, I saw your build when Casual was showing them off. You know, it looked very cool, Huts. You got a lot of stuff done. I'm like desperately scrambling to get anything done because I got so stuck wasting time on my like temporary base structures and so on. Now I'm gonna figure out how does this continue. So okay, so you walk in from here, walk around. You might see the Mistlands a bit, and then you actually no. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out something to do with those stairs. And then, you know, it's good enough. You walk in here, and what is this place? This is your foyer. I was thinking maybe kitchen over there or something, or over there, perhaps. And here we'd have some kind of hangout space, and the idea is to try to have a proper balcony here. And there's a Yell there somewhere who keeps on making all that nasty Yell sounds. I don't like those buggers. They're not very friendly. Now, can I get these two? Oh no, I'm stuck. There we go. There we go. Thank you. I sunk way too many into server. Oh, yeah, hey, well, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. That depends on did you have fun or not, really. It's too many only when you're, you know, you're not having fun anymore, and or, you know, other parts of your life start to suffer. And there's Dvarier living down there, our friendly neighborhood, Dvarier man. I think one more straight down. Oh, that means actually. Whoop. Right. The important question is, will this stop me from being able to use stairs? Alright, that's wrong, but oh. It might. We'll find out. I'm gonna add some of these. Wait. Wait, what? How is that? Oh. There we go. Now it's got proper support. If Kasheim needs casualty, I think we can count my controller. Another one's developing drift after around 400, 500 hours on the server. Oh, man. I can count just my, I don't know, social life. Not that I have much of a social life anymore these days. Right. This is annoying with the grouse and things, because I'm pretty sure it has to do with how the building mechanic was designed originally, because the Grausen has so many contact points. So making stuff like this, which I feel when they clip into each other, which I personally feel looks natural, it's just very hard. Like, you'd need to have two pillars next to each other, and so then everything would clip, but then it's no longer in line with these pillars. I kill about one PC controller a year, and I only use them for Valheim. Nice. Which is why I started picking them up from the thrift store. Makes sense. Good call. Used might not leave us long, but $5 beat the hell out of 70 or 80. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's you gotta think, yeah, how much does it cost over its lifetime? And then that way, yeah, the used one is most likely absolutely cheaper. I was worried that would block me from walking, and thankfully it did not. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. But how many of these do I need to make? Most likely too many. Oh well, let's have to start, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Right, I'm doing it like with the worst way around, I feel, but alright, it's 3. BRB reboot before playing games time. Alright, no worries, man. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'll be doing a slightly later stream today, so I guess I'll get to see all the other time zone peeps too. Going slightly later on account of the whole deadline. Come on now, come on. Don't be like that, come on. Why can't we be friends? Alright, this thing needs to go. Oh, yep. Hot diggity dog. No. I guess the house must become bigger now, because and I don't like that yell being there. Mostly because I'm racist towards yells. They're disgusting creatures. on. Just... There we go. Okay, well, guess this is how far out the balcony supports can go. Oh no, what have I done? Building something that's gonna be unnecessarily massive. Again, it's not like I have a deadline or anything. No, sir. Endless time on my hands. You know what? We're gonna do things this way. Just because I can, and might as well experiment on a different way of making these double arches. Ooh. See, the issue is that is now off by half. Now, if we do a similar solution with the next one, or we can just ignore it, just let it like live inside there and do its best. Whoop. And the good thing is that kind of like close these double pillars still look pretty okay. And back, welcome back, Toctic. Always glad to have more people here, chatting, lurking, having good times, hopefully. Now, how the friggity frack should I do this? Yeah, Mukula decided to turn up and just help out transporting goods from points from down there to up here. Now, I wonder... Nope, that's exactly what I'm doing. I am going to hide what's going on beneath here because I love the ashwood floors, but I like doing the fishbone pattern, and that means the bottoms are not very beautifully aligned. And as such, we shall hide it. It is the best solution. I would argue it is the only true solution. How do you make something weird look good? Well, the answer is don't look at it. But if someone else wants to look at it, well, just don't let them look at it. Oh yeah, it is the only way. How far though? Oh, yes, we have ground connection. Wonderful. And Toctic has joined the server itself. Welcome, my man. Oh. A new part? I'm gonna need to take a trip north. Oh. And more people soon to be on the server with ya. Though not streaming, don't want Cass to get a sneak peek of the new part of the build. Ooh, sneaky. Sorry about that. Go, hot dog it. Oof. I have been neglecting my hydration, obviously. Now, how far back will the wall go? Here, I guess. And that'll have to do. And can I do? I probably can, but I need like actual building materials to make all that weird stuff happen, yo. And thank you, Mukula. You are most kind. I may regret my decision, but I am breeding Huskspheres here. I build to control the enemy population. I hope they don't overrun the area. They might. I mean, it is what I use to tame parts of the Ashland. You know, just build tons of workbenches and wards to make sure that they don't spawn, and if they want to do spawn or appear, the Huskspheres should hopefully help take care of those bad boys. I would argue that it mostly worked. Well, I will say you'll get to see it on the portal tour. Nice, nice. Alright, if I jump down here, I'd say that a quarter piece should hopefully... You know, don't look at it. Don't look at it. It is the only way. There we go. Now. Yep. Now, I'm doing it this way as well because this sort of like more extensive support system isn't really necessary. We can always do technically efficient, but not perhaps the most aesthetic choices at a later point in time. Right now, I just need to be able to build something that'll work. Oh, we're going through halfway through this. Oh, I gotta see that from the outside. I didn't even think that far, did I? Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Okay, that is less than ideal. Can I make... of course I can't. Don't fall now. And yeah, don't fall now. Streamer says and promptly falls. Alright, well, there was a piece of ashwood that fell down here. Maybe I can find it. There it is. Yoink. Check on the barrier. Hey guys, how you doing? How you liking your new and improved ward? Yeah, you guys good? Cool. Cool. See you later, dudes. Alright, one set brought up. Oh, wait, well, thank you, my man. Beautiful. You are being very, very useful, very friendly. I just fell down the hole. What is this? You reach follower goes 110. Whew, sorry about. Thank you for the follow there, Gargamlag. Thank you very much. Man, this thing is... What? Oh, the same one. Man, I need to figure out those alerts. Could you guys tell me, do they sound as too incredibly loud to you as they do to me? Are they too loud? So I'm thinking I should probably go tweak the volume on those a little bit. And again, yes, thank you for the follow, and I hope you're having a nice day there, Gargam lad. Or is it Gargame lag? Either way. I gotta practice my Truman show. I hope you have a good morning, good day, good evening, and good night. Ooh, friggity frack. Bop. And then bop. Now I was trying to figure out something. Most likely something mildly dumb. Oh right, it was like this. Should I add these kinds of decorative arches to the floor here? Well, apparently I'm gonna. I'd argue that this is one of the... Oh. I was about to say, like, I'd argue this is one of the bigger problems with Grausten. Is that it can look a little bland if it's you just have Grausten. And again, maybe I could have added something like this. You know, I could, but I could just leave. Actually, just maybe just leave it for now. Especially the middle one, because if I had decoration on the sides, then the middle one I feel should sort of naturally. Yeah. And continue from that. Like the middle one should look okay. You know, you don't have to decorate every surface, but if you have enough, like consistently decorated surfaces, the whole of it all should still look pretty okay. Yeah. Wait, no. Dang it. Dagnabbit. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along, friendos. Oh, it's coming along. Oh no, the ashwood, it is gone again. I hope I have enough. Because I have mostly been collecting Grausten, because I was building so much Grausten. And now I'm finally starting to build with ashwood, and gosh darn, does that stuff burn as well. Ashland materials are lovely, but man, are they intense to build with. That's also I'm hoping to make this entire build kind of airy. And the wall shouldn't need to be too incredibly solid. Oh. Like, I don't think this... Should the wall continue further back or end there? I kind of like how the wooden pieces go, so I think we're just gonna have to add some squares to this. There we go. Yep, and then those pillars should go there, then a pillar going down, and then in the corner, an arch. Yeah. Yeah. It'll work. It'll work, chat. It'll work. It will most definitely, possibly, potentially work. At least kinda. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah. Nope. So for whatever reason, it decided to have a slight misalignment on the top half, and it was evidently a lot more visible here in the top part. There we go. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to call that acceptable. And call that good enough. Oh, lovely. Now I would have to be done manually. So many random things that need to be eyeballed. Not the greatest fan of that one. That little detail. You know what? I'm gonna jump in a hole, apparently. And after all that fun time jumping in holes, sliding all over the place, apparently I need to jump back. More grousting. Ooh. Fine. That is true, actually. I was supposed to start building more wood, and here we are. Okay, I'd rather... You have to. There we go. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Archer could be nice. So unfortunately, turns out I have to do it after all. There. What do you know? It's looking A-okay. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, so. Should the edge of the house be there? Oh. Oh. And one different kind of pillar. Of course, it'll turn out to be an important one. Alright. Then we must continue. Oh, Jesus. You saw nothing. Everything's going swimmingly. Nothing's going wrong. Anything you saw that might imply otherwise is false and lies. Some might even call it slander. Alright. Did I? I did. When? Yeah. Now what's happening here? That is still a little undetermined. Now let's see. Indeed, trumpet boy. Indeed. That's less than amazing. Ah, silly me. Not every arch has to be a sharp one. In fact, that looks... That was really good. Why haven't I done those before? I'm dumb. Oh, I absolutely want more of those. So, 1, 2, 3, and arch. Oh. And then, okay, this might just crack and fall. Hopefully it doesn't, though. And they're quarry with people who know me better. I'll say, "Don't go, you dumb, you idiot!" But you don't know me well enough to go. I take you knowing it's a joke for granted. Yeah, no worries, mate. Don't call us a dumb, you idiot. Yeah, that's true. One shouldn't. But you see, I'm not only an idiot. I am a full weapon grade moron sometimes. Hmm. How far is... Ooh. Dang it. Look, a little too close even for that. There we go. Also, it could be a blast depending on yield and effectiveness. Right, the yield can be pretty high, but effectiveness is debatable. Which, in fact, is the joke. The lack of efficiency. Now, I wonder, how dumb will this look? Kinda. Especially with age, yeah. I have age. Age like a fine milk. Alright, well, I'm gonna do an experiment. Ooh, good. There was a little piece of... Oh no, there we go. Whoa. Aged like a fine milk indeed, friendo. Let's find out. Oh no! Arouse CTV like an arrowhead. Yes, it does have that kind of arrow look to it. And hello there, Arouse CTV. I hope you're having a nice day. But I was kind of thinking, how would this look like with one of those in there? And I think I'm thinking it might work, especially if we do a little shenanigans. Hello, thank you. Hey, I appreciate it. All the people who decided to turn up here and join me in my adventures in mediocrity. Let's see. I was kind of thinking how this look, because up here it's a bit too much, but down here, sadly, it clips out a little bit too much. If I could get that to stick up like half a pillar, I think I can do half a pillar. Don't kick the baby. Like that. Oh yeah. Yep. It's intersecting with that line there. Promising. Only my face, hands, and feet have aged well. Everything in the middle is falling apart and drooping. It's like the very ends of me haven't caught up yet. Well, I can't sadly say the same. I used to have long, beautiful hair, and then I even did the old 23andMe DNA testing, and I was very happy to find that, you know, my chances for male pattern baldness are very, very low. Very low does not mean none. So, I'm the first male in my family to lose his hair. Tragic. But I'm also one of the only one left in my immediate family who doesn't have glasses, so I got that going for me, which is nice. And yes, ooh, that's actually unexpected coolness. Yes. Yes, I can live with this. Looks nice? Thank you. I'm experimenting with some stuff at a time when I really shouldn't be experimenting. I should just be building. Doctor Science Nature. Well, that's very true. But also, it's because it's chance. You know, if you have a 99% chance, that doesn't mean you might not just land in the 1%. You know, in the bad, I'm the bad kind of 1%er. You know, against all odds, I still lost. And yeah, it happens. And otherwise, I feel the same though. Okay, one knee is kind of bad, but I've had a hernia, so they had to like add a nice little piece of nylon webbing to make sure my intestines stay on the inside. I've had, and so on as well. So in that sense though, I think it's kind of cool because that means I've had an operation that mechanically improved my physiology. Ergo, I'm a little cyberpunky. I'm slightly android. No, not android, cyborg. Not a very cool cyborg, but you know, I have had a mechanical upgrade. Android. I can't actually dance. Never stopped me though. Lack of skill. But I'm very easily get carried away with all kinds of nonsense. Hope you guys don't mind. Alright. Better than I could have ever done. Well, thank you. Yep, there's 1% of men start having prostate trouble in their 30s. I would have rather won the lottery, but that was my long shot winnings. Oh, that sucks. I haven't joined that party yet, but you know, late 30s male is, it's coming. All the super fun of, you know, all that prostate fun. Want it or not, it'll get to you. Oh, that kind of matched up there as well. Oh no, that's looking better than I expected. That's totally not what I was supposed to do here, but hey. It is what it is. No, I suspect this might work better if I do this. Whoop. Wait, do I need that other thing at all? I like the design so far. Well, thank you very much. Well, the problem is though, I mean, I also like it. It looks cool. But I was supposed to make something with arches and be like super airy, and this thing is kind of dense. Otherwise, I do like it. Like, I think this might follow the original plan better if I just remove the stuff on the side completely, and I could leave this thing. Then I'll just have to make a similar one on that side. But that corner is stuck. It can't move. Dense. Nothing like my brother. Well, you just never seen him when he goes full groused, and everyone looks to, no one's, you're not yourself when you're on groused. And if the knot work doesn't ease off after 4 hours, call a doctor. Oh, okay. I'm feeling I might just have to do this like sort of identically just right there. So that end becomes that one, and then we'd have 1, 2. Sure, do it. You got me convinced. If it doesn't work out, I'll blame you, chat. You did this. You do the pillar on the right side of the arrowhead as well, maybe? No, because that one's a corner pillar for the entire building, so that'll remain as is. And if I do another arrow pillar like here, and then I can try to leave this part more open, because this will be a balcony here. This is entrance, some kind of kitchen over there maybe, but this is more meant as, and then probably put the bone throne somewhere here, and stairs here behind the bone. They're not directly, but probably like coming from the side, and go up there to whatever that will be eventually. Sadly, eventually it's not that far away anymore. I am running out of all the time. But oh. Nothing is matching up better than I expected it to. Good to know, good to know. So this is the same as from there to whatever that is. Okay. Let's stop pretending like I'm doing some kind of cool math stuff. I got no idea what I'm doing, and I'm just rolling with it. We'll see what happens. If my brother could see me now, he'd call me chill or something, I guess. Like, I told you, bro, I told you. This is how you do art. That might work. Wait, why does that not work? Wait, what are you attached to, you stupid? Oh, gosh. See, that's too high, that's too low. Yeah, nope. Jesus. Running around in first person is just so disorienting. That'd be cool. I meant like the smaller pillar you did next to the arrow, but on both sides. Oh, Yeah, like that one. Or the one I was experimenting with. Yeah, man, that could work. But the thing is, well, I got like married to this idea now. Okay, now we go. So top, bottom, center. No, no, no. One of my top 4. Roly, 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 roly. God damn it, chat. We made art. I was trying to make a wall, and instead I'm making art here now. Just look at that. All kinds of cool shapes in here. I'm very okay with this. Thank you for your help and inspiration. Now we gotta see how far can we push this. Would the next one be too far away? Thank you, lightning. Stop making me all blind. No, because you see, then this would make the perfect. So we're making 3 of these here. Cool. The art. It is happening, and no one can stop us now. There we go. Well, hot diggity dog. Ads. Thank you for everyone's patience with the editing. Now, one big question is, should I make the entire wall like that? Because that is still a corner. The pillar should technically go straight up a little bit. So we can have from that an arch down. God dang it, chat. You got me convinced. Let's do it. I can't believe you. Now that you're talking me into this. What the frickety frack am I even doing? There we go. Bottom 2. Bottom. Oh, there we go. Oh, Arouse TV, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. thank you very much. And ads are over. Thank you all for your patience. The ad machine is hungry, and the shareholders demand increased maximized wealth. And who am I to deny the shareholders? Now, while the ads were happening, chat, in your amazing wisdom and mild silence, you got me convinced. You made me do it. If it doesn't work out, I'll blame you. Oh, yep, cutthroat. Now you see, we're making an entire wall of this thing now. Of course. Because I happen to know that I accidentally... Like, I just started in the middle. Like, with random stuff. And what do you know? My wall happened to be the correct width. How the frick did I even do that? Alright, with this one. Turned out great. It did, it did! Though what I need is a solid plan and to be able to follow through. Because I'm on a deadline. And I don't have that many days left to get this thing built. See, when I put in the last piece, the storm ended and the sun returned to grace its beautiful rays on our wonderful creation. That's actually surprisingly good. Hot dag. Well done, chat. The gods are happy. We have pleased the gods, chat. We have pleased the gods with our offering of architecture. Now let us rejoice as we hide the details of where things don't actually match up perfectly. Alright, come on, come on. Oh no, don't slide, don't. Actually, looks pretty good from the outside as well. Not bad, not bad. Do I have any wood on me? I do, good. Because I will need that little platform. Cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Well done, chat. Well done. Amazing. Good work, everyone. Now, after this, the idea is to then start with the balcony build here. Okay, that might not match up perfectly, but we're going with it. What? Because this arch sort of continues from that one. There we go. It's a good arch. Yeah. Now, sort of rounded balcony could be very cool and very fun, but we cannot do it with wooden floors, especially these, because that would just they'll clip into each other and just look like a mess. All that Z fighting. Plus, I've already done work to make sure that I have an ongoing fishbone pattern. So the floor can still go further out. Yes, and it will. It's just... Like, goes a little bit in, but that'll be fine. Only was triangle floors, yeah. But that would be too much power for one Viking. That'd be too much power. I mean, Odin himself would come down and go like, hey, yo, you stop that. That's not meant for you and your kind. Those are divine tiles. The tiles of the gods. As far as last I checked, you're just a Viking. You haven't even made it to Valhalla yet. But thankfully, we can still make cool stuff with what we got. Yeah. Indeed, chat. Indeed. Oh, wait, what the friggity Oh. My bad. We're gonna have to clip that in somehow. We'll fix it in post. We'll make it work. Don't worry about it. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely acceptable. How will all of this work? I have no idea. We'll find it out together. Alright. The height of these walls and things is quite similar. That's how many. I'd say that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6. Oh, right. I ain't got no grousting. Where am I grousting at? Oh, yeah. I should hopefully be at a similar height. We still have to make a wall up. Make a roof. I've been hanging on to all my tar for a long while, just thinking like I'm gonna do something cool with that tar. And I know what I'm gonna do with it now. I'm just gonna make a shingle roof over this entire thing. Yeah. Because the stone arches and supports are here to be just to make it look a bit more imposing, give it that height. But the ashwood decorative parts will be a lot of the core of this. Like here, I will gladly use these. Oh god. You just had to ruin everything, didn't you, stupid killer? Everything was going so well. I want you to like grab onto like the center of that pillar. Of course you won't. Because that would be too easy. That's not how we do things around here. Maybe that'll work. I can make this work though. Because some of you might know, these ashwood walls, decorative walls, they have these dark corners, right? Oh, dang it. The ashwood, it is gone! Point was, because if you put 4 of these together, you have sort of black circles in the corners, right? Looks neat. But if you offset them by half, you instead get a cool swirly pattern. And I quite like that. And even these dividers, their corners match sort of whatever you're doing with the circles. So you can use them to offset and like finish off the thing. Nice. I'll just put up some ashwood pillar across there and it'll be just fine. Nice. Nice. Now, from here on up, we'll have to then figure out that roof thing. Most like I kind of think, do I want a pillar in the middle? If I can avoid it, I don't. I would like figure out how do I make nice tall roof. Preferably some kind of pillar like that goes across here. I might need to do some more dumb stuff to make it all work. One thing I can guarantee won't work is just putting up a bunch of these. First of all, no, that just clipped horribly. That's more like. I would love to be able to pull off like this. Okay, I need to bail. It was fun to see the building. Well, hey, thanks, Virkoli. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun, and hopefully I'll see you around. I mean, the Kasheim server is coming up in February. Caveheim, sorry, from the official K-Man. If you should join in on that one if you want to play some more multiplayer Valheim. He is currently working hard to make sure. Yeah, let's see. Caveheim is going to be a target. Yes, awesome sauce. Well, hey, I'll see you there then, at least. I'm just gonna play some RimWorld in between here because I've been kind of hymed out, especially after the nonsense with the Ashlands. Now that thing, ooh, breaks a man. Wait. Wait, chat. No. Tragic. Ciao. Ciao, Virkoli. Moikka. And hope you have a nice trip down from there. From on there on up where you are. Whoop. You know. No, that looks hero. Oh, that's dumb. That's very dumb. But it's kind of green, so it might help me build more of these, which what I really need. Well, technically, I guess I only really need the one. And gosh, there we go. And one thing I will also want is see, can I gotta be fast before he understands, like, wait a minute, I'm breaking the laws of physics. Just like that one. Nope. Oh, bottom. There we go. Ooh. Quickly before I realize, like, wait a minute, we're breaking all the known laws of math. This isn't supposed to work. Oh no. Okay, it's still holding before it understands. We gotta eyeball it. We gotta eyeball it. Just eyeball it. Oh, the hammer broke again. And I forgot I was supposed to put a little roof over a workbench so I could fix my hammer all the way up here, but I didn't because I'm dumb. So dumb. I had all the dumbs. Endless dumb in one single head. That's what it's all about. Whoop. And those who've been enjoying that little wall, there's the rest of the port. Whoop. So I have been building for a while, a little bit, to make sure I have the entire bay covered in Grausten with cool ashwood pieces, ashwood decorative walls. Well, this is all, as you can see, very much unfinished. But I did build this cool thing here. I quite like. Now, is all this going to be like dealt with, made, decorated? No idea. And everything still needs to be illuminated somehow. But that's how it goes. That is the life of a Valheim build nerd kind of dude. Now, let's see. I fixed the hammer, right? What else was there to do? Right, to see, is there by any chance a small smidgen? A tiny little bit? A small piece? Ash wood? Answer's no. And there are no portals. In case someone was wondering about that. So no portal map, which means sailing to get stuff takes time. And I do not have time. There you are. Up, 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 up. I can't grab all of them at once. Cool, 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 cool. Jump. Jump. And a jump. But like many people with the ADHD brain, I'm hoping that the magical powers given by a deadline rushing towards my face, I'll finish this project adequately. Because I think the deadline is... Oh, thanks, dude. Is in a couple of days. Oh no, that's one of those don't look at it kind of parts then. Right, good to know. Lovely. No ash. That means I have to go sailing. You know, they're fetching things, gathering stuff. effort. How horrible. Oh, well, would you look at that? That's... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pop. How dare you say I don't have any Grauston? What a liar you are, game. What a liar you are. Wonderful. Heckin' beautiful, chat. How tall should our tallest roof be? Now, I could, of course, then build a second story, like floors, add floors to the entire thing. And most likely we'll have to, now that I think about it. Because this is sort of intended to be a sort of, I don't know, Royal Hall thing. Right. Well, maybe the Bone Throne will be here. We're faced that way. And our supplicants will be faced that way. Works. You got me convinced, chat. We'll do it. But where's my shingles at? Where's all my shingle ladies? Jeez. I don't know, should I apologize? Some might say I should. Will I though? For puns of such atrocious lack of quality. I won't. Will not apologize. But what I can do though is do a neat little trick, which is place down a workbench and make sure and one of these normal roof ridges. And what you want to make sure is that the left side of the middle of the workbench is covered, and what do you know, that counts as sufficient cover for it to be count as being indoors. Neat little trick. Previously, in previous testing, if I added the roof on the right side, it didn't count. It says, it's too exposed. If it covers the left half, it's okay. I'm guessing the math on this thing, it has a 0 point in like the top left. If you look like from above, and that's why it starts counting from there, and then it comes to a conclusion that, you know what, it's probably enough, and then it stops counting, and then it says, yep. It is, it's covered. It's all good. Now I could, of course, make use of these darkwood beams here. Why would you jump there? I mean, it looks okay, but now it's no longer in contact with that thing. Otherwise, yes, technically it fits there better. Oh. Dag and nabbit. Chat. So, how do we do this? I might have to, add some wood pieces to make a sort of wooden ridge above here, so that from that I can sort of cohesively build the roof. I think. Tune in. All right, it's been 10.5 hours. I'll tap out. See you. Oh, it has. Oh, you're right. Well, thank you, Tune in for managing 10.5 hours with me. It's been fun, and I hope I'll see you around. Next planned stream is on Monday. No, sorry, Sunday. Well, there is a chance I might do a wild unannounced stream on Saturday, but I can't promise anything. So Sunday at the latest, I might build on this, then off stream. But I need to take good care of. I need at least a couple of days for some IRL stuff. Yes, Dogo, I didn't notice you. Alright. Let's do. Okay, it's 10.5. Okay, let's go for like 11 or something. Let's be cool. Let's be crazy. Let's be dumb. It has been fun. Oh, thank you, tuning. Bye bye. I'll see you around next time, I hope. and it has been a blast. Thank you everyone who has had the patience to hang out here with me. I do appreciate it. Now, I was thinking of using the... What are you doing, dog? Being a nuisance, that's what she's doing. I was thinking I could use the wood beams and use those to then hold the bottom of the roof, but at the same time, these small grouse and pillars actually have a similar dimensions to wood beams. So I could probably use these instead. Okay, this could be dumb. Most likely it is. We'll have to first freak it if I can zoom in and see. Yeah, that's too much out. That won't work. Corey Corna, you shoot a bonfire at the top of the stairs and it's the small fire. That is true, but I can't build the bonfire on a wooden floor. What I can do is this metal fire. Now, a bonfire could be very cool. That is a fun idea, but then I might do that if I could go collect a lot of like normal rock and build a little like stone platform here. Now then that could work. This is more like just a placeholder, if you will. But it's not a bad idea. So I wasn't sure what I'm gonna put up here, but if I do like a small stone platform, a bonfire, maybe some couple of benches around it. Like this could also work. So you can just have a couple of like benches around it, and you can sit down here and have yourself a little barbecue. For now, I need to figure out how do I roof this monstrosity I've made. I'm quite happy with that, how that turned out. Of course, it'll have to have a pillar straight up to the roof ridge. But now I'm just gonna figure out how do I make a tall-ish roof. Now, okay, I have a potential solution, but we're gonna ignore it. We won't do it. I was thinking I could make one of those size shifting ones into this corner, but then I realized like no, there's no time. We won't be doing that kind of experiments because right now I just need something, anything really, to hold on to my shingles. To all my shingle ladies. Now, there, it's not much, but it adds a little something to the support system. And with enough of those, I could possibly even like be able to skip the entire weird corner piece that I got going on there. Is this? There we go. I thought as much. Looking good, almost like I planned it. But if you've been paying attention, you will know that the dark and terrible truth. I didn't plan for any of this. It's all just turning out better than I expected. Like Heath Ledger's Joker himself said, "Do I look like a man with a plan?" Alright. And again. Heckin' things looking better than expected. A hot diggity dog. And also means well, I can't get the X on the edge here, but I can if I add a little bit more length. Pretty sure that indeed it connects similarly. Right, right. Okay. Cool beans, friendos. Come on, no. Just boop, 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 beep. And beep those boobs, yo. Beep right in the boob. Hey, hey now. Did I get it? No, I didn't, but it fell there. Ooh. I've lost a lot of grouse in the sea in this build. It has made me very sad. It was very, 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 very hard and stressful and soul-breaking work to collect all this grouse. I thought why on earth did you build it then? There, now we have a seamless continuation. Alright, there's 1, 2, 3. You know what? Let's just call it good enough. Now, I was hoping I could do 45s. Oh no. Dang it. The freaking Grausen is getting through there. And how do I fix that then? The answer is simple. I don't. The answer, the solution to the problem is the same solution I found to many other problems, which is don't look at it. How do I fix it? We ignore it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We have a middle seam, which means also that I should at least be able to just plop that one there. And 3. And also because it's leaning on a piece of stone, it's, as you can see, the stability is maxed out. So this is the highest point. Wonderful. Now, I believe there was at least some normal wood here still. Oh, so we'll see how much we can get done. Mop. 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 That went better than expected. Yes, window. Right. This kind of means that we gotta try something stupid. Extra stupid. Oh, can I get to? Can I like build it down from the ridge here? No, my logic says it shouldn't be possible. Like, yeah, it's turning red. Getting angry. How angry will it truly get? But did this one have a... It does a roof ridge piece. Move. Probably won't need one. Hey! No need to be like that. Okay, from the middle of this one arch out, and then these in. All right. Oh, right. This might require actual materials as well. Oh no. I've fallen. I've fallen, chat. What? I made it back up as well. So, all is good. All's good. All's well that ends well. At least that's what they claim. But I don't know if they can be trusted, chat. Is it truly... Oh. Is it still truly good simply because it ends well? Hard to say. Hard to say. I do not know. Right? Beep. Beep boop. And we build. I've run out of wood. There was a couple of empty chests on the stairs. That's like 20 pieces of wood right there. Yeah. That's like 10 shingle roof pieces. Enough for all the shingle ladies. Come on now. Yeah, we got the ladder times. Ooh, bop, bop. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah. Oh no. I have run out. I needed 2 more. So that'll be what, 4 pieces of wood? What do you know? I just found 4 pieces of wood. I'm expecting this to start breaking. Oh no. Alright. With the slightly extracted grouse then, it should work just fine. I need a lot more wood. And let's see. Let's zoom out. You know, that's actually looking kind of cool, to be honest. To the point that I think I know how to. Hey, I got shelter in here now. Oh dear. So what I do after this is, oh, I think I need one of these, but I need to sink it in here somewhere, somehow. Like, does that clip out weird? Hopefully not. This is what we're doing. We are Apparently getting a Grouston wood roof ridge. Does it look better leaning out or leaning in? Because we can't have both right now. I'm gonna go with leaning out. We're gonna go with Audi over out and Audi over an innie. And if the roof ridge would look somehow less than perfect, we'll just have to figure it out. At a later point in time. I was thinking I could just put a piece of wood all the way up along the top ridge to hide the Grouston pillar, you know, in case I don't like the way it looks. Alright. If I do one like that, and then if followed it by one like this. Yeah. How close am I? Not at all. Cool. Good to know. Wait, what is that? Is that really going the way it's supposed to? I think these little boogers have attached themselves to the wrong part. Oh. And I have pushed the wrong button. Oh, now they all fell. The Grouston is gone. Eaten by the gods themselves. But I'm quite happy with this. I think I might add some more curly, whirly, swirly parts. And I might see if I can fill this entire centerpiece with crystals. That could be neat. You know, if it can be done. It's very possible it can't be done, because crystals sometimes get really angry. Wait, how would this? Alright. I was thinking if I'd made a couple of these facing to the sides and then going back in, would that look cool? And it's, currently the answer looks like no, I wouldn't. I'm wondering how could I support the Grouston roof supports the best? Because I am not a fan of these 90-degree cuts here. Oh, that is the maximum. I guess the answer would be something like this, wouldn't it? See, you can have. Oh. I need better safety ratings. Ooh, there we go. Now. I like the way that looks. Oh, I had a kind of vision for this entire. Ooh, I like how the light comes through the floors. I did not know it did that. I did not know it did that. Very cool. Very cool. I am pleased. Okay. That still kind of works. Only kind of. Okay, you pal Gregory is already like stuck in Mother Base. Why did you make your way here? You know, if I catch you, if I have to put you in a case, I'll call you Jeremy or something. Just so you know. Jeremy or death. Those are your options. Well, that silly goober of an attempt didn't work out at all. At all. Now, the thing about the shingles, though, is that we have the other height, and I was kind of thinking of doing that. So we have a... Because you could make a less pointy top roof and then have, like, drooping sides. I think that kind of widening at the base here could be pretty cool. And oh, we are high enough that there is snow here. That's quite cool. Crazy Wabbit. Alright, on top of the shingle roof is... It does need some kind of ridge. Now, using these darkwood beams for it would be a waste. So what I'm probably going to try to do is get some ashwood beams in here. Just because they're nice and they're dark and they work well with these shingles. Right, there's some sliding on these shingles. Yep. I wonder, could these have been placed somehow on top of these stone pieces? And the answer is no. We'll just have to live with it. I still do like ore. Where on earth did I put my slimy tar? There we go. So, okay, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Whoop. Made. We have made it. Ooh, more people are arriving. One more. We're out of normal wood for now. I shall go and hunt down a little bit more normal wood because I am exhausted. I am tired. I've been streaming for 11 hours and I haven't had much to eat. I had a sandwich for lunch for like 6 hours ago. So I want to see if I can at least get those shingles up. And then I am ready to call it. It has been an awesome time, guys. Super fun. Thank you all for being here. So much wood. Love that. There might be ashwood in that one. There might. There is. Thank you for the stream. Oh, thank you, hippies, for hanging out. Oh, I found ashwood. Oh no. I know I said I had to go, but I just found all these cool building materials. I might have a problem. Addictions. With gaming, with hyming, with building cool stuff. And good thing is, though, doing all this crazy stuff here, just after having my death loops in the Ashlands and all those troubles, this feels like nothing. It's actually like relaxing, calming. I get to build all my weird stuff. I like how all of that also is like so like robust and like sensible. And then I have these stairs that go like back and forth, like some kind of madness from Hogwarts. Yeah, but I'm gonna finish that ceiling first though, and then I'll be considering calling it. Well, I'll be calling it because I need to go eat. But first we'll finish the roof, and I found some ashwood, which means I could probably at least put down some safety railings. No one wants Vikings falling to their deaths. The unexpected fatality of a falling Viking is a tragic thing indeed. Yeah, okay, the ceiling needs to go over the balcony at least a little bit. Now, of course, the balcony's extension also would probably have to become even more. Oh no. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, the balcony could probably go further out simply because it has now the stone support. So I think the structural integrity of the wood would allow for a bigger one. Stop. I do hope that was just like the weird parts. The graphics that fell, not the actual building materials. This collecting tar has been quite a chore. Oh dear. I hadn't even realized this, how wonderfully this thing actually fits here, because it looks like it's gonna cover up over that arch, and it does. Wonderful. Again, someone might think I planned for this. And again, that was lucky design. Oh no, I ran out of the normal woods now. I didn't bring enough up. Oh, would you look at that? It's actually looking... It's almost sensible. Oh, that's gonna roof and everything instead of just this random giant piece of flooring. Oh, thank Jeebus. Oh, wow, great. But they were still here. Very good. Very good indeed. Now, how good? You know what? Don't. That is not a problem for you to solve today, my man. That is not a problem for you to solve today. What I'm gonna do is extend my floor And I think I'm gonna have to call that enough. And there's something weird going on here. I don't like it. What? Oh, is that a random piece? Yes, it is. Oh, hot dog. I do not want to leave a random resource stuck like that. There we go. And let's see. Come on, friendo. We can do this. There. Nice. Very nice. Wrong one. Nope, that one. There we go. Oh, there's ads. Thank you all for hanging out. And thank you for everyone having patience with all the addings. What the frickety frack did you just do there, please? What did you do? All I know is whatever you did was wrong. Right. Answer. It's the only answer. The answer is don't look at it. Furniture, bone throne. Oh, I mean, look like cool Skelly Bros. All that jazz. Now, where is the bone throne? I need 4 Flametal, which I should have. Charge skulls, Growston, Flametal. Now, this thing, though, might need to be built on a proper stone platform. So my original idea of having it here won't work, but I could have it here. So dude like hangs out here, looks out. Of course, the original idea was to have it here, which is still absolutely viable. Make a little raised pedestal. Put down some lava lamps, some shaggy rugs around here. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, why not? Let's go all in on the bone throne theme. Shaggy rugs, lava lamps, all that good stuff. Some smooth jazz. It's nice. Well, thank you. It is coming along quite nice. There's one of those yells somewhere there, making all those bomber sounds. But I very much enjoy the view. I'm very glad the balcony has an amazing view, in my opinion. We can even see into our neighbor's house. See over the ocean. We can see a little bit of the port there. Stairs that go around the mountain. And this little placeholder for whatever the heck happens up here. Some kind of hangout spot. Yeah. Well, I have achieved quite a lot today. So finishing the docks, plugging up the holes, building this entire thing, and everything that we've achieved up there. I am quite happy. Of course. All of this still needs some kind of decorations, some kind of proper illumination. Well, hey, thank you everyone for having patience with the ads. And I've achieved a bunch today. I'm happy with what I've achieved. Now, can I do something silly? Oh, otherwise good, but I can't see him. The light is not in our favor. I can't do... Oh, is that like arch too low? Very well. Nope, 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 nope. I did it. And now the Viking must dance his Viking dance, and I must find someone to raid into. Thank you everyone for being here. It's been super fun. I very much enjoyed all the chats I've had with chats. I've enjoyed all the lurkers hanging out, just having a good time. And thank you all for supporting me and supporting the platform by just hanging out here and hopefully having a good time. Now, let's see if we can find someone to raid. Give the stream for real now. Yeah, indeed, hippies. Indeed. Oh, let's alt tab out. Well, I alt tab into OBS. That did not help me very much. Here we go into the stream manager itself. Right. I'll start by checking following and same category. Anyone I know doing stuff here right now? And doesn't look like it, but we do have an earlier chat guest of ours who is now started streaming, and that looks like Jonathan Raymaker. He seems like a very chill chap, and that will help you all have some more quality Valheim content. So, yeah, I'll think I'll raid it over that way. So, again, thanks everyone. It really is fun. Bye-bye.